streaming. And I do believe we are now live. I think it's going. Let's see. Hold up. I don't usually do stream intros, but I guess I probably should. Hello, I'm the PurpleColonel. Playing today, we will be playing Half-Life 2 Episode 1, the best Half-Life game of all time. And I've got with me my good friend Hartsy Pratsy.
Hey, I'm Hartsy. That's me.
You may know him from the Bread Reviews or The Problem with Gushers.
Right. Those are obviously what I'm best known for, and not for being an occasional co-host on, is it Kino?
Yeah. No, I don't know.
Right, my starring role in the Breaking Bad review podcast.
Exactly, yeah. It's truly, it's good stuff. I should turn the game down considerably, I guess. Maybe like 10%. That's fine, yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Is Half-Life 2 Episode 1 really your favorite Half-Life game?
No.
Okay.
But, you know, we can clickbait it and stuff, you know? Right. We can pretend.
Right, yeah. See, my favorite Half-Life game is actually Half-Life Source.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it is.
Okay. We're gonna have to downgrade you from a good friend here on the podcast, I think. on the stream. Yeah.
Associate.
Yeah. Oh, we're actually already at 10 viewers, which is crazy. I thought this would get like 2 people watching because I started it so late, but maybe this is a new meta. I don't know.
Yeah, I was actually just gonna stay up all night and play Resident Evil 2. But now I actually have something to do.
All right. Well, that's good. I'm glad I can help, I guess.
Right. I have a habit of buying games and not playing them. I have Resident Evil 2 this 8. And I just haven't touched them.
Yeah. Chat, how's the audio doing? Because I actually I added a new effect to my voice and stuff. I added a compressor, so I don't know if that makes me too loud over Hartsy here or what. I don't know. We'll have to see. I don't know. Yeah. G-Man here. Hit fan favorite character, the Gaman here. He's pissed in this game, and he's barely in it. Yeah. It's a good scene. I really like this opening. It's really nice and fun.
Yeah.
You know, you gotta have this. This was the first thing I ever saw when I played a Source Engine video game, because I started with Episode 1 because I didn't know. I thought I saw Half-Life 2 episode pack, Half-Life 2 Part 1 and Part 2. That must be the sequel to Half-Life 1, you know?
Right,
like, why would you call it Episode 1 and 2 if it's not Part 1 and 2 of the thing that it's called, which is Half-Life 2?
That is probably super confusing for people who don't know about Half-Life, which by now is nobody. But
oh my god.
Yeah. It was for me, at least. I don't know.
Right.
Oh god. I'm gonna. Oh wait, I forgot to link your channel in the description. I'm gonna do that real quick.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
thank you.
Because you should go check out Hartsy's content. He's genuinely one of my favorite creators on this platform.
That's nice. Thank you.
I just love the stuff. It's a very specific kind of taste, I guess, maybe, but it is. I think it's really fun.
That warms my heart. Thank you.
Yeah. Who did I think Alyx was as a kid? I have no fucking idea, honestly. I don't know if I ever even thought about that. She's here. She's helping me get out of Black Mesa, I guess? Because Black Mesa gets nuked in Opposing Force, you see. So this must be what happened. That must be what this is. This is Black Mesa after it got nuked, I guess?
Right.
We get this gravity gun. I didn't think about the gravity gun one bit. It's just, I guess that's here now. I don't know.
Right.
You're very accepting of these things.
Direct follow-up to Half-Life 1.
Yeah. Like, I didn't question why I was back on Earth, I guess. I mean, the G-Man's there, right? So, you know, that's fine. You know, you're very accepting of these things when you're, like, a little kid, so, yeah.
Right. Yeah, my first introduction to anything Source or Half-Life was through Gmod.
Okay, that's fair. I think I actually probably had seen Gmod videos before I played this, actually, but yeah, only like a couple. Yeah.
My introduction to the characters like G-Man and Grigori was Gmod. I didn't
Yeah.
even know they were pre-existing video game characters. I just played Gmod a lot as a kid.
Yeah, that's fair. That's a decent way to get into it, I'd say. Probably maybe better than like Skibbity Toilet or whatever, because at least it's like the actual characters. I don't know. Yeah. Episode 1 takes Gordon through the famed Gerpel Passage. This is true. This is true. This is why it's my favorite one. Gerpel Passage is my podcast with Dimbeak, where we talk about philosophy. Yeah. There's a lot of interesting story stuff going on here, you know. There's Kleiner is on the computer. I guess they're telling you to get out, right? Yeah, that's what happens in this one, I think. You know. Did you beat it before finding out what the actual HL2 was? No, I don't think we ever got to the end of any of these games. It was like me and my dad. We literally like went into a game store for PC games, which used to exist back then. And we like bought this as a physical product with a disc and everything.
Do you still have the physical version of any of these Half-Life games?
Not this one. I fortunately still have my physical Half-Life 1, just the jewel case. Well, I have the box, but it's all like fucked up.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's I mean the jewel case is like it's got like a big crack in it and stuff. I got to get like a new physical copy. I'd never get rid of this one, but you know, I did recently get a copy of the orange box as well, which is pretty cool. So yeah.
Yeah, it's dope. It's really cool.
Yeah, and it was like maybe $10 or $20 on eBay, so might as well grab a physical one of that.
Yeah, I wish I had any like physical like Valve products because I have been artistically obsessed with anything Valve and Source for at least like 6 years now.
Yeah. They just there isn't a lot, mostly just because they really just made these games in like the 90s and a bit in the 2000s, and like I assume there must be like a physical Xbox version of like the Left 4 Dead's or whatever, but that's probably
I have a friend who has the portal gun replica that NECA made.
Oh yeah, I got one of those too, actually.
You do?
Yeah, that's one.
You do?
Yeah,
oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, I don't have the stripes or anything that came with it, none of the accessories, but I got the main part, which is nice.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Yeah, I think it's like busted, like the light doesn't work or something, but you know, maybe I don't know. I haven't checked it in a long time, honestly.
Yeah. Really crazy of them to release a working portal gun that actually works as it does in game. Like it's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, it caused a lot of problems when it came out, but thankfully people get bored of these things. You know, Gangnam Style came out next week, and it was fine.
You know, portal technology, it was just a fad. It immediately died off.
Not a lot of practical uses for that, I don't think. So.
No.
Yeah.
Just like a fun party trick, and then it's over.
You do the thing where you fly through, like you put the one on the roof and the floor and whatever, and you fly through and you try not to break your legs, and that's about it. That's all I've ever seen it used for in person. So.
Right.
Yeah. Hello, Bill. I know you're an angry gamer. Hello, how are you doing? Yeah. We got a good chat going on.
Angry video game nerd?
Yes, the angry video game nerd. We got James Rolfe in chat.
Holy shit, this game is ass.
This game is fucking bad, whatever he says. Yeah.
I do not like this game, that's what he says.
Yeah. You know, I think the developers, they maybe should have moved this little prop here just a few inches to the right, and I think that dragged the review score down a little bit. That's what he was like.
Right.
Yeah. And Bill Nye. Okay. We got
support in the war between a nostalgia critic and angry video game nerd.
I don't know if I was aware that it was happening. I was watching them both at the time, but I not in like an active way, just sort of scrolling through old videos. So I wasn't quite there in person, but definitely would have been the nerd overall.
Hell yeah!
Nostalgia Critic is revealed to be the devil in one of those crossovers, so I chose the right side. Yeah, it's good stuff.
Yeah, and then James fought him off by playing the fiddle.
Does he? I don't remember. They fight with lightsabers for a minute.
Right, yeah, they do.
I don't remember what else happens in that, honestly.
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah. They give you a lot of character building with Alyx here. That's kind of neat. You know,
Yeah.
make sure you like this famous character in gaming history.
Mm-hmm.
That's
If
probably a
only
good
there's
idea.
like a prequel that explored her character more.
Yeah, that's true. You know, I gotta be honest. It's kind of a Furiosa situation where there's not a whole lot of character development for Alyx in Half-Life Alyx.
Yeah.
She's just sort
Yeah.
of like she is in the other games, but like, well, she's a little less sure of herself and stuff, and she does, I guess,
Right.
become more confident and all that. But you know,
I love Half-Life Alyx. It's my favorite VR game I've played.
yeah,
Without a
it's
doubt.
it might be like if I had to like tell you what the best game ever made was, it would probably be Alyx at this point in my life. I
Really?
think. Yeah,
Oh, wow. I wouldn't go that far, but it's definitely the best VR game.
yeah. I mean, I kind of think like VR just for the sake of like immersing you into the thing and giving you good shooting gameplay and stuff. It's almost like for free for VR, and but that sort
Right.
of boosts it in a lot of ways.
Yeah. There's only two VR games I would say are genuinely good, and it is Half-Life Alyx and Boneworks, as Bill has said.
Yeah, I tried Boneworks didn't do it for me, mostly because it's like set in like Hammer gray box levels and stuff, and that just I just couldn't get past that. But yeah,
Yeah.
it is like fun to. It's more fun to like mess around in than it is to actually play a lot of the objectives. But I mean, most of the
Yeah.
levels are more mess around based anyway, so they do a good
Right.
job with that.
They made a sequel to Boneworks called Bone Lab that is worse
Yeah.
in almost every way possible.
And you did an excellent review of that.
Oh
I
yeah,
saw. Yeah.
yeah, I did. I kind of forgot.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean that's fair. I don't remember half of the shit I made, honestly. But yeah. Yeah. It's yeah, I heard that wasn't very good. I don't have like an Oculus, so I have no real way of playing that. I probably do, but I don't know what it would be, so.
Yeah. I have an Oculus too, but I play all my games through VR Link on Steam.
Okay. Yeah. We got stalkers in this game. You like the stalkers?
I love the Stalkers. I think they're really cool.
They're creepy. They genuinely freaked me out as a kid. Like this
Yeah.
being the first thing I saw in a Half-Life sequel is like kind of, you know, it set the tone a little bit. Even though I still like rationalize this as Black Mesa though. Like, oh, there's the soldiers running by. I'm getting set on fire because it's all blowing up.
No,
Don't mind the
think,
fact that they have one big scary red eye.
I think the Stalkers are one of like the creepiest bits of lore in the Half-Life universe.
They must be, yeah.
Yeah.
Just, they're basically unchanged from how they were in the beta too, outside of like slightly nicer design. But yeah,
Dark and gritty beta.
yeah. This is the dark and gritty Half-Life chapter, I'd say. Maybe not like story-wise, but just like aesthetically, this is
Yeah.
the spooky one. That's like spooky for the whole game and not just one level.
Right, right.
Yeah. I always love this little roller mine bit, where you go through and you grab the roller mine.
Yeah.
And you bring it back up. I don't even know. It's not even that engaging. It's just, you know, grab the thing and bring it up the thing. But you know,
Right.
it's neat. You know. Drake and Giddy. Yeah.
Dad taught me how to reset the timing system
I don't
for
know.
these things. A little extra juice in the right spot, and it's on our side.
And it's on our side. It's nice of it to not bother attacking Alyx here as I'm shoving it in their face.
Yeah.
They contrive a few things, you know, because they kind of gotta, but that's okay.
Right. Yeah.
And the fact that it's kind of, these things aren't super immediately noticeable. It's one of the neat things with Valve stuff where they, yeah,
Right.
streamline it as much as they can for you.
Yeah. I need to replay Alyx because I do want to 100% the achievements in the entire series. So from 2 to Alyx.
Yeah, they it would be really kind of cool if they backported achievements into 1.
Yeah, it really would be.
At this point, maybe it's not even worth it, but you know, it would still be kind of neat, I think.
It would be. I would
Just-
really like to have achievements in 1.
Yeah, just to give me another reason to actually like replay it as like a video game and not not like a
Yeah.
program that I interface with for videos. But yeah,
Yeah, the 25th anniversary website even made a joke about how there's no achievements in the game.
yeah, they have the one achievement you can get on there.
Yeah.
That was like a special day for me. That might have been I might have been happier. Well, I was at least comparably happy about that as it was for when Alyx got announced. It was like a really big moment for me.
Yeah, that was big. I really loved the documentary. I
Yeah.
really loved it.
Oh, that's mean. They killed me. Does an M-Mod have achievements? Half-Life 1 M-Mod? No, it doesn't, unfortunately. They should just do that, though. I don't know why they haven't. I guess that guy's working mostly on like a new game and stuff in the Source engine, so...
Yeah. The best way you can play Half-Life 1 with achievements is like Black Mesa.
Yeah, and that's, you know...
I love Black Mesa. I'm gonna be honest.
That's fair. I at this point, I have my reasons that are documented for why I don't. But yeah, it's, you know, I don't want to get too negative about it. But it's not my jam.
When I first moved into this new place, we didn't have internet for a while because there's no like internet cables installed under the ground, so we had to get that all sorted out. And while there was no internet at my house, I just kept replaying Black Mesa over and over again because I had it installed on my computer.
Yeah, there was a time when I played it over and over and over. I think to this day, actually, on Steam here, if I just look, like I don't know where to find it. Oh, I know where to, you know. They make it easy to search these things. Yeah, I do. I have nearly 500 hours in Black Mesa. They did a new patch. And I have, in Half-Life 1, I have 400. So I've still played Black Mesa more. I guess that's not including the times when I was like a kid on my thing. But, you know. Something super chats. Thank you, Mikarg, for the two $8. I don't know what currency, but thank you very much. What we got? Yeah, and that reminds me, if you'd like to support the stream, super chats are enabled. We got Dr. Breen up on doing his stream, I guess, you know, video call. He's on Zoom with the spooky guy, you know, the spooky guy who may or may not be the subject of a video that I've been working on for like 3 years.
Whoa.
Not 3 years, but like for like maybe 6 months. Not like actively working on. So it would be like a 10-minute video, but you know, it would be
nice.
In-depth advisor review, I think, which would be pretty sick. But yeah, because I like these guys a lot.
Yeah. The advisors are really cool.
Yeah, they give you a headache here. It's really, they decided to make them like the main villain of the series for a little bit, which I think is just a neat direction to go in, I guess. Like make it get more and more alien as the series goes on. I like that.
Yeah, these giant grub-looking creatures.
Yeah. Breen is kind of underused in Half-Life 2 a little bit, but you know. Yeah.
Honestly, I don't think Breen did much wrong. Like,
yeah.
I honestly think he is kind of the right for like selling out humanity.
Yeah.
Because I mean, it was either that, it was either sell out to the Combine or get wiped out completely. So I think, given the circumstances, I would have made the same choice.
That is, you know, that is maybe true. He is also kind of a dick about it, and maybe could have done a little more for people's success. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure what the reason the Combine keep him around is really. I guess just he can be like the leader because they don't know how to run an Earth or something. Right. But yeah, I don't know. He's more like a unhappy with Gordon specifically, I think, than the rest of humanity. And I don't know how real he is about like, oh, we gotta ascend to a higher level of humanity. I don't know if that's like real or just him like repeating like talking points or something that they want him to give. I don't know. Yeah. He's an interesting character though. There's a whole lot of theories about all of his stuff, so.
Right. Well, I think Breen is A-okay.
Yeah. He's nicer than the console from the beta, who's sort of he's just like your hall monitor basically.
Yeah.
I don't know. Oh yeah. It's yeah, there's just a whole lot of stuff in this. It might be good to make a Breen video someday. Just going through all his stuff and the beta versions and everything. But I'm not sure.
Yeah. My favorite Half-Life theory is that G-Man is actually future Gordon. That's a very good theory.
That is a classic Half-Life theory, yeah.
Yeah, you see, it makes sense because the G stands for Gordon and the man stands for the man and Gordon's free man.
I have people have been saying this for quite some time. I'm not sure how much I buy it, but you know.
Right.
Yeah. It's
I
possible.
think it's basically canon at this point.
Yeah. If advisors can suck people's brains out, why didn't they suck Eli and Breen's brains out to figure out teleportation? I don't know. I think there just weren't a lot of advisors that can like do things on Earth in Half-Life 2, like because it's never implied in Half-Life 2 directly that there's like any advisors on Earth at all. They're just sort of there on the screen.
Yeah.
So that might be, you know, like we didn't realize. Well, there is stuff in the beta though where they're on Earth, so I don't know. It's very strange. I think it's sort of it's like a don't think about it kind of thing. Like why, I don't know. Like there's all sorts of stuff like that and everything. Like why didn't X villain do Y smart thing? But yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, with Alyx and Episode 1 and stuff, it's very clear that there's like a ton of advisors knocking around on the planet. So,
Dude, the Strider boss fight in Alyx is one of the coolest sequences in gaming ever. It is so cool.
it really is. Yeah, it's very just really well done.
Yeah.
Although it gets like fucked up for me because I have like the crappy Windows headset, and it's like Samsung Odyssey, whatever it is, and it's got like a thing where if you look, like basically the cameras don't cover enough area to like let you move much with your hands when you're not directly looking at it. So the bit where you have to like shoot the cannon at them gets all messed up, and it's really bad.
Oh damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
That's like the main reason I want to get a better headset, is just so I can have that scene be cooler. But that's not worth like $1,000 for a Steam Deck or
I
whatever.
was
or not.
when I first played, I was running on super low fidelity graphics because I had a really bad graphics card at the time. Since then, I've upgraded my PC a ton, and now it's pretty good. So I think I'm gonna replay it with the max settings.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't. It's I was playing it on I played it on a gaming laptop that my brother uses now, and whenever I see him using it, it's running like so slow and bad, and I have no clue how I got Alyx to work on that. So.
Damn. Yeah. Crazy.
Yeah, I beat the game at my dad's house. It was neat, just in the living room there. It was cool. See
yeah,
the big epic ending.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm so glad I managed to stay blind to the ending when I played.
I got it spoiled by like a YouTube thumbnail. I got the post-credit scene spoiled, and it was truly tragic. But yeah, other than that, I got most of it. But yeah.
Yeah.
Start her up again, Gordon.
Yeah.
Do what you did last time.
Do what you did last time, Gordon. Alyx is very, very encouraging in these games at all times.
Yeah, I hate when you accidentally get something spoiled to you. I accidentally got the current ending to the latest Resident Evil game spoiled to me from a Reddit comment.
Yeah. Damn.
Yeah.
I've been watching like Let's Plays of the Resident Evil 7 and 8 like whenever they come out, so I got all that spoiled. But yeah.
Right. But no, I'm super excited to get through the Resident Evil series. I got 2 to 8 to play.
Yeah. Yeah, I played most of 4, and I wanted to finish it on stream, and then I just sort of didn't stream for a long time, so now I'm not sure what I'm gonna do for the rest of 4. Probably just pick it back up, I guess, at some point. Probably off stream now. Oh, you're supposed to leave at this one. I forgot about that. Damn. This is why I gotta play this, so I actually remember what to do.
I have the remake versions of all the ones that have a remake, and
Let's get off there and see.
and I don't know. I have a friend who says I should play 4 original instead of the remake, but like,
Yeah.
I really don't want to play the original.
I would say 4 original holds up really well. It's like playing it felt like kind of playing Half-Life 2 and stuff, where it just like works still and is fun.
Yeah.
I tried playing
Fair
like
enough.
1, even the remake of 1, which is like I guess much easier to control than the old one. Like I just could not do it. So
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
why I didn't get 1 or 0 when I bought the entire series.
yeah, yeah. I don't know. Those are ones like they got to make like a real over-the-shoulder remake of 1. I think I would probably really like that.
Oh yeah,
Even
I
if
would,
like people would be very mad because people really love the fixed camera one.
yeah.
It would be cool if they also made fixed camera ones, but like they're probably never gonna. So
I would play the shit out of a remake of 1. I mean, 2 and 3 were also originally fixed camera. So,
Yeah.
Were people angry about that?
people were very upset. At least a few people were upset. There's a Neryl who I watch a lot on YouTube. He's one of my favorite guys. He talked about how fixed camera because like then they have these perfect camera angles and everything for like all the shots, and they can really
Yeah.
sculpt your horror experience. And he talked
Yeah.
about how like the fixed camera stuff kind of inevitably, or the third person stuff very quickly turns into like action schlock, which like Resident Evil 4 almost, it's like schlocky from basically the start when you like roundhouse kicked a fucking zombie in the head. But it's so it's a very different experience, I guess, and yeah, so a lot of older fans of the series were just more
From
not happy
what-
with that.
From what I've seen of 4, it's like cartoonishly stupid in terms of like not being horror and just being like goofy action set pieces and stuff.
It's like hilarious. There's some, it does manage to have tension and like be creepy in a lot of ways and stuff, but a lot of
Right.
it is also just very very stupid and fun.
Right.
It's sort of like half of it is like Terminator 1 and like the other half is Terminator 2 basically is how I'd compare it, I think.
Cool.
And sometimes, well, occasionally it's like Terminator Genesis and shit where it's just ridiculous. So
Right.
yeah.
Like, I've seen a clip where a chainsaw pokes through the wall, and instead of just like dodging it, he does a wall kick to jump over it.
Yeah, I mean, that's like I don't even remember that. That's how like ridiculous some of the other stuff is. Like that didn't even
Yeah.
make an impression on me as I was playing it. So yeah, he's very much like a ninja character in a lot of
Yeah.
ways.
I don't know how I feel about that. That's why I'm excited to play 7 and 8, because those are apparently much more grounded horror experiences. I played a lot of 7 already.
I don't know about 8, but yeah, you'll have to see and let me know what you think about it because I know some of the stuff that goes on in 8. So
Okay.
it's yeah.
I played a lot of 7 already. I
Yeah,
didn't
7
finish
is,
it.
I think, very, very grounded for the most part and stuff.
Yeah, I
think.
love 7 from what I've played.
Yeah, I've got to play that at some point. I almost feel like I shouldn't because I just I know all the stuff and what's going to happen, you know, because I've
Right.
seen playthroughs. But it probably is still a really fun game anyway. So
And I got like deep into the game before I kind of dropped it, like 12 hours in. Like I got to the point where I'm trying to think. I don't know.
yeah. Did you get to the boat or anything?
No, I didn't get to the boat.
Okay.
I was at the part where you're playing. I need to look up the Baker family's names because I don't know anyone other than Jack.
There's Mom Baker. There's Brother Baker. I don't know.
But I got to the point where Brother Baker has you trapped
Okay.
in the basement and has you playing like a game to get out.
Yeah, the Saw level.
Yeah, the Saw level.
Yeah. That's cool. That looks really fun, but I mean, I feel like I can remember like enough steps of that it wouldn't even be like difficult for me to do, which is, I guess,
Well-
unfortunate. But yeah.
Yeah. No, not the Saw level, not the videotape level.
Okay.
I already did the videotape level. It's where while you're playing as Ethan. It's not a flashback. moment.
Okay. Yeah. Well, yeah. It makes you go through it like twice, sort of, to
Yeah.
get the whole thing. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's yeah. It's just a very interesting trajectory that the series went on. I think because I mean, 6 is ridiculous and silly. Like even more so than 5 or 4. So
Yeah.
it's just like pure action crap, I guess. And a lot of people definitely do not like that one. Even though I think it's like second or third highest selling Capcom game ever, or like for its time it was.
Damn.
It was, yeah, it was doing really, really good.
I am gonna be playing 6 eventually because I have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8.
Yeah.
And I know it looks super goofy, but I'm kind of excited to play it because of how goofy it looks.
Yeah. It must like wrap up a bunch of lore stuff too, right? Because it's like the last one with with like Leon and Chris and all these characters in their timeline.
I've heard it described as the end game of Resident Evil.
That's good. That does sound fun, yeah. I don't know. There's a... Yeah, I kind of want to see like a good TV show made out of Resident Evil or something, just to get all the story stuff, because that's also... Like, sometimes I'll just scroll the wiki and just see what goes on there. And that's a lot of fun.
I just, like, the extent of the lore I know is that I watched a video titled All the Lore Before Resident Evil 2. That's all I know.
Okay. Yeah, that's fair. That's probably a good one to do, I guess. I guess if you're not going to play 1 or anything, then yeah.
I'm not going to play 1 or 0.
Yeah.
No amount of convincing will get me to play 1 or 0.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I didn't even know 0 was like... Is that like a main... Does it have like main characters, or is that just sort of a side story?
It's a prequel to Resident Evil 1 about Star Team A.
Okay. Yeah. I think what they should do, they should make a Half-Life prequel, where you play as Gordon just sort of doing his work.
Yeah.
I've seen mods of that, but none of them are... Some of them are... They get a bit too heavy, I think, on some of the references. Like, basically every character named in this whole series shows up and stuff.
Right.
I prefer one that's more just busy work in the Gold Source engine. That's what I really want. Yeah.
You know, they should make a prequel that's just you working at Black Mesa and call it Black Mesa Desk Job.
Mm-hmm. Or just call it Black Mesa. Just have Valve make it and release it. Put it on the store called Black Mesa.
Right. So it filters out the other Black Mesa in search results.
Mm-hmm. And the people who like see like, oh, here's a video from like 3 years ago about this epic Source Engine remake of Half-Life 1. They go on Steam, they buy Black Mesa, and he's fucking he's pushing pencils and shit, whatever.
Right. They're begging you to read chat.
Oh, I don't know. What am I supposed to read, huh? Type more interesting stuff. You fuckers.
Right.
I only have one monitor. This is true, unfortunately. I need to get a second one at some point.
Same.
I literally had a second one. My mom ended up using it because she works at home and stuff. But it's
I had a second monitor that I broke because I threw my mouse at it.
Oh, yeah. That's no good.
Yeah.
I broke a whole laptop once because I was so pissed at TF2. And that's part of why I don't play multiplayer games at all anymore, really. Unless they're like, unless it's like Gmod and I can like convince myself successfully that it's not serious at all.
Yeah.
Which like it never is, but you know, I gotta know that it's actually for real, not serious, instead of just being mad, I guess. Yeah. Where do you go from here? Door. Okay. But yeah, I was playing Spy, and I kept getting killed by a medic who I was focusing. And then I just slammed my fucking laptop and it broke.
You did it.
Yeah.
The containment system's back in place.
Yeah. It was a hard drive issue, but when we got it fixed, actually, we got a new hard drive in it. But it's like now the battery's like fucked up in it, so yeah. I use it for writing scripts when I'm out of the house and stuff.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. Yeah. All I really need is one 1440p monitor. I want to get that eventually. Mine is 144 frames, which is neat. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. What's your hardware, Artsy? What do you got for your?
I got a 1440p 165 hertz monitor.
Oh.
I have for my hardware, I have AMD 6700 XT 12 gigabyte. Um, and for my processor, I'm still running a Ryzen 5 3600X.
Okay. I gotta be honest, I have no idea what my CPU is. Some sort of Intel 9 or something. I got a GTX 1660 Super, which like
Nice.
it's still holding on. It's still cracking, I guess, for most things that I try to play. And I got a 1080p monitor with the 144 hertz, and it's very cool.
Cool, cool.
Are you going to finish the iceberg video? I am eventually. I have stuff that I want to finish up before that, but that might be a big Half-Life video I do before I start trying to experiment with maybe some other non-Half-Life stuff a little bit more.
Right.
Yeah. I don't want to ever like not make Half-Life videos ever again or anything, but I'd like to, make some Mario videos or something
Yeah.
on occasion.
That'd be cool to see.
Yeah. 'Cause I like that. I like that Super Mario.
That Mario.
Yeah. I was actually gonna get your opinion on something, Heartsy, that I saw today relating to
Right.
the Sonic and Mario series. Let me just switch the thing here. I got a picture that I will send you and then also put on screen here if I
Okay.
can. And I want to get your reaction. This is from the new Sonic and Shadow Generations game.
Let
This
me
comparison, and I'll show you guys on the stream too.
see.
And see, the thing I'm thinking is, Sonic Frontiers comes out, and it's very obviously some Breath of the Wild inspiration to some degree, right?
Yeah.
And then the very next thing Sonic Team works on happens to be very, very similar, at least visually, to the last like Mario thing that had like
Right.
basically what they basically just did the same thing that this also is, where they have the main game is like a remaster and then they have a side story added on top. And
Oh my god.
I'm just curious, just what's going on here.
That really doesn't look good for us.
It truly doesn't, I gotta say.
Oof.
Yeah.
And in both instances, it's going to be infinitely worse than what they're copying.
Yeah, I mean, because like even if Sonic Frontiers is like the best Sonic game in decades and stuff, it's not Breath of the Wild, which is like second
No.
highest rated game ever, I believe. Still,
Fuck
so
no. I
Yeah.
love Sonic Frontiers. I'll be the first one to defend that game, but it's nowhere close to perfection as Breath of the Wild.
yeah, it's just I think what they got to do, they gotta really pave their own way with the next like main game,
Right.
and just sort of rethink the Sonic guy a little bit more, do some cool new stuff with him.
Yeah.
That Sonic guy, and I think that would do good for them.
What they should do is they should age up. They should age up Sonic and aim it for a more mature audience. Make him start swearing and using guns and stuff.
Yeah, they can give him a trench coat and perhaps add a piss mechanic instead of running around the city and stuff.
Yeah, they should call him the Sonic Dude.
Yeah, it'd be very good. I think get a new voice actor on him and stuff.
Dude, I opened Resident Evil 5 to just play a little bit, and I was immediately taken aback by the fact that the main character is voiced by Roger Craig Smith, the voice actor of Sonic.
Okay, is Chris voiced by?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Chris is Sonic.
Huh.
And it's
Yeah,
really funny because it's just a slightly more gruff version of the Sonic voice.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I apparently did a bunch of stuff in regular show that I never noticed, and like some other things. I forget what it is. I sent you something else that he was in that I also had seen lately or something. I don't remember what it was.
Let me see.
I don't know. Do you think TOTK is better than Breath of the Wild? No, honestly. I mean, well, it is better, but I was really excited by Breath of the Wild and then really underwhelmed by Tears of the Kingdom just because so much of it is like the same thing.
Yeah.
And it made me sad. But yeah. I don't know. I think they gotta just reusing the overworld was like the worst idea. I think they could have not changed anything else and just made a new overworld, and I would have honestly loved it. I think maybe like a lot. So I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, but where would they take it? Like, where would they take?
Big Termina is what I want to see as the biggest Majora's Mask fan. I get maybe in this Discord couple, I guess at least. But yeah,
Right.
I don't know. I just any other, just make a new world. Maybe make it super past Hyrule or super future Hyrule or something. Or I don't know.
Right.
Because like when you play Tears of the Kingdom, like the main objectives are in like a lot of the same locations that they were in Breath of the Wild and stuff. And there's like it didn't feel like there was as much to find. Like I would go to a place that was interesting in Breath of the Wild, but didn't actually have anything of note, and there would be like that guy with the sign or something.
Yeah.
In Tears of the Kingdom, and it's like.
So basically,
sad.
Tears of the Kingdom is glorified DLC.
Honestly, in a lot of ways, because like a lot of the stuff that is new and obviously took a lot of effort is also like not meaningful stuff to me. Like I don't care for the depths at all, or any of that, and
Yeah.
it made me sad. It made me really sad.
I
was playing this game that I was so excited for, and then I realized like halfway through halfway through that I just was not enjoying it. Yeah.
Looks like you saved our lives again.
Half-Life 3 comes out, and it's Half-Life 2, but with Sky Islands and an underworld.
Yeah. Man, I'd be pissed. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Do you think there's a higher entity above the advisor? I think it would be cool if there was. I think the advisors kind of seem like they're like because it's sort of implied when you read the Breen Grub tweets and stuff like that they're like all of the advisors are like they found like a host species and they just upload people's brains into them basically. Is what it's implied to be, I guess. And I think that's a really cool concept. Like they're all just sort of faceless leaders of their own worlds and things like that.
Right.
Yeah. And I like that a lot. And if there's someone above them, what my real if I were to write like, oh, what's the Combine actually at its like top level? What I would do is say, oh, there was basically like a group of like horrible, terrifying aliens and stuff, but they're all like long dead. But these other like creatures are so fucking scared of them and still part of their like empire, and they don't know that they're gone, and they're just like carrying out their stuff anyway, thinking they're gonna get completely fucking wrecked if they ever break from the path that's been given to them and stuff. So
Ooh, yeah, that's a really cool thought.
yeah. Just like this dead civilization that still runs the whole universe with an iron fist anyway.
Right.
I don't know.
I think Half-Life 3 should be an open world collectathon.
Yeah. I don't know. I think they should make it a car game, I think. Like Banjo.
Oh
3.
yeah. They should.
Yeah. I don't know. I remember people were talking about Valve's new game back when it was Neon Prime, and what I sort of imagined was like a Helldivers sort of situation, but on like a PlanetSide 2 type of map where it's like this massive level and you and your team kind of take territory and stuff over the course of like months or something on this massive overworld. And I thought that would be amazing, and have it like set in the Half-Life world. You'd like fight the Hound Eyes that came out in that one like Source like NPC icon leak and stuff.
Oh yeah, that was weird. High resolution Hound Eye and
just Source 2 Hound Eye. It's like a beautiful, like the best possible design I could even imagine for the Hound Eye in Source 2 too. So
yeah.
I don't know, but I guess I mean it is rumored that Half-Life X HLX is a project as well that might be being worked on. So
right.
We might get to see it.
Also, Citadel, which is like a top-down multiplayer game.
I think Citadel became Neon Prime, which then became Deadlock. So it's kind of.
Oh, really?
I think that's the trajectory. It might not have been. I don't know. I really.
Cool.
Yeah. Or it might have been like a Dota spin-off. Like I don't think Citadel ever referred to like the Half-Life Citadel, was what I heard. I don't actually know though. This is all from like Tyler McVicker videos I watched 5 years ago. So. I don't know.
Citadel became Deadlock, Bill says.
Yeah. That seems right.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know. It would be, yeah. Deadlock is interesting, but yeah, we'll see. I guess that's a we'll see kind of video game.
Yeah.
I don't know. There's a Tyler McDicker. Well, that's just rude. Yeah.
Yeah, I
There
love,
was a Source 2
Tyler
Hound.
McDicker.
I posted in my community tabs, but that's like 9 years ago, and now it's buried under memes. So I don't know.
I like the memes you can post every now and then.
Yeah, I gotta be honest. This is gonna sound like condescending and evil, but I kind of just looked up Half-Life memes and found the ones that I figured, oh well, if people fucking watching my shit, what are they gonna upvote? I just posted those ones rather than the ones that I like personally found funny. So
My favorite one you posted was Sheldon Cooper saying wrong, and then Combine Soldier getting evaporated.
that one was, I think that one was one that I really liked too. Yeah, actually.
Yeah.
That would have been pre-Bazinga Boys too. Chat,
Yeah, it
most of you
was.
probably don't know about this, but I run a podcast called the Bazinga Boys over on a channel called Anti-Reviews with my friend Florian, where we're reviewing every episode of The Big Bang Theory and Young Sheldon in order. We do one of each every episode. And it's
Dude.
that's why you haven't had any more videos, because once a week I watch an hour's worth of television and then we talk about it for an hour the next day. And that's why there's been no videos.
Yeah, demanding job.
Yeah, it's very difficult, but very rewarding.
Right.
When when the upload gets 200 views, and then
Yeah.
yeah, you know, it's
Because as we all
yeah.
know, Florian's content can stand on its own. And do
Yeah.
well.
Yeah, we're you know, I've gotten offers to perhaps leave the Florian podcast and become an exclusive member of the Izakino podcast. So
Right.
I don't know how real that is though. So
Yeah, it
who
might have been a
knows?
bit. It might be a bit. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know, but you know, I can have hope.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know. It would be cool. It would also be
Yeah.
rude, honestly, to accept that offer, but you know,
Yeah, it might be kind of mean.
a little bit, you know.
A tiny bit.
Yeah, it might be a spite fake offer, you know. I did make a new Twitter. I got banned for being mean to people on Twitter on the free
Oh,
speech
yeah.
platform.
I was gonna ask at some point why you had to make a new Twitter. What happened?
I believe I called someone the C word. Not
Oh.
cracker, the one for women, I guess. But and that
It
got me.
starts
They
with
straight up just
C.
banned my fucking account for that. So I don't know.
It rhymes with hut.
Yeah, it rhymes with punt. Upcoming
Yeah.
source mod punt. You know. But yeah, I don't know. I guess that's not acceptable on Twitter. No matter how true
Right.
it may be. I don't even remember who I said it to or why. But you know, yeah. Yeah.
My Heartsy account got banned for over a year. It was banned for over a year because I don't want to say what I did,
Yeah.
but it was unbanned. It was unbanned after
Okay.
Elon took over.
Well, that's good. This was
Yeah,
this was like long after Elon took over though, so I have no.
right.
I tried to appeal it, and they were like, "No, fuck you. We're not doing it. We're not letting you back on." So I
I
guess
am
I'm
so
just off.
surprised my account got reinstated because I submitted a appeal a year after said incident, and they looked it over and said, "Okay, you're
Yeah.
back."
That's good. And, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I think if you're gonna, I wouldn't even be mad if it were like old Twitter, but like if you're gonna market yourself as the free speech internet platform, and then you
Yeah.
can't call someone a mean word, like why bother? If Elon can go on and call people like retards and stuff with no consequence because he owns the site, then I should be able to call people mean words too. Okay,
Exactly.
it's fucked up. But yeah,
So over for Twitter.
Yeah.
users.
And it doesn't help that like the physical site just like stops functioning sometimes for long periods of the
It
day.
does.
So you know, It just will not like load things. That's probably the worst part of him running it, honestly.
Right.
It's, you know.
I think him cutting 90% of the staff is actually a good thing.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what the thing going on with that was or why. Or yeah.
As soon as he took over, he fired like 90% of the staff.
Yeah. That's okay, that would explain some things, I guess, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. It's you know, it's just a truly tragic thing, I think.
It is.
Twitter was never perfect, or honestly, it's never been like a great place for like real discussion of any kind, and still isn't. But you know,
Yeah.
it was at least kind of fun. And now I have to be nice to people I'm arguing with, but they don't have to be nice to me. So I don't know. I don't get it. Or what I really have to do is just never argue on Twitter ever again. But that's a difficult thing to do. You use Twitter in a great way where you just post jokes all day.
Right.
They're very good jokes. They're some of my favorite jokes.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
I use Twitter mainly to shitpost.
Yeah, it's very good.
Thank you.
Yeah. There's a few people who do that. Ratlobber, he was in chat briefly earlier. Ratlobber, he's probably long gone, but he uses Twitter in one of the best ways too. He does the same sort of thing, just sort of posts funny things that he thinks about.
Oh my god, yeah. I love his comedy. He is a very funny person.
Yeah. Yeah, he does good, very good stuff. I was watching one of his videos with my brother, and my brother was loving it too, so.
Yeah.
It's generational content. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's going on in chat? I followed you in the first place for arguing with people. Really? Were you from the Portal 2 drama? Is that drama? Does that count as drama?
Oh, remember that.
That's still...
That.
That's one of the main reasons I'm upset about losing my Twitter, is that all remnants of that are gone outside of like I got a couple screenshots that someone took, unfortunately, but yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Because that's a video I gotta make someday, is why Portal 2 is bad.
Yeah.
And maybe not bad, but you know,
no,
worse than you remember, perhaps.
You should make it extra like inflammatory. You should tell it why Portal 2 is the worst game Valve made.
Yeah, right after Deadlock gets announced, there'll be Portal 2, Valve's worst game. That'll be fantastic.
Everyone would love that.
I think they would, yeah. I got exactly one death threat too over the Portal 2 Twitter thing, which is funny. I'm not saying that like, oh, I'm getting death threats, guys. My life is under threat, under siege. Like, no, it was not a serious one. It's just some guy saying like, fucking kill yourself in DMs or whatever. But yeah,
I've never had anyone say something like that to me, which is surprising because I have made people very mad with my shitpost before. I purposely go out of my way to poke Beehive sometimes. Like, I'll say something I don't even agree with just to see if people get mad.
Yeah, I mean, who doesn't? Sometimes the most I'll do is word something perhaps much more strongly than I would defend in like a YouTube video, but you know.
Right.
Oh, that's mean. This game sucks, actually, because I died in it. Yeah. Yeah. This is actually Valve's worst game, because I died in it, I think.
So true.
Yeah.
Me and one of my good friends have a running bit where anytime something slightly inconveniences us, we let out the most frustrated, like, angry sigh possible. Like, something slightly annoying happens, and we go like, ah!
Yeah.
Ah!
That's good. That's funny.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. There's this bit, the famous elevator scene. This might not be the most fun set piece in a Valve game, you know, but I kind of like it for what it is.
Isn't there an achievement in this game for getting through the entire game without firing a single bullet?
One bullet, but that's only because right after you get the pistol, you need to shoot a lock off of the gate to proceed.
Right. Yeah.
Just so they know you got the pistol, I guess. But yeah, That is an achievement, and it is very fun, honestly, to do that. I think it doesn't count rockets because I don't know how else you take care of the Strider at the end, but you know.
Yeah.
I would say Strider boss fight. Well, we're not there yet, but I'll talk about it anyway because you know, no one's gonna care about spoilers, I guess. But this I don't think is like a very good Strider boss fight. It's better than the way they use them in Half-Life 2, where they send 90 of them at you, and if you're in hard mode, each of them takes 7 fucking rockets, and it just becomes the worst game ever made for a few minutes. But you know,
yeah, Striders in Half-Life 2 are so annoying.
Yeah, but it's kind of like a prototype for the Alyx one because you're like running through this little location to try to get to the rocket launcher and stuff.
Right.
I think that's neat.
Yeah, but Alyx is actually really cool. And fun.
And in episode 2, they figured out how to make them like actually really fun in a flat screen and stuff. So,
but just like the feeling of like frantically running through these enclosed environments while it's getting destroyed by this huge.
I just got like physics fucked.
So cool. So cool.
Yeah. So, they need to. Alyx fucking stomped that thing. That's funny. But yeah, they need to. I don't know. They need to bring back the Magnusons whenever they make episode 3, which it will happen one day. People are always like, oh, it'll never happen. It will happen one day, even if it's like when Valve gets bought out, when they fuck up too bad, because they will fuck up too bad eventually, because every company does. It might be 2135. We might get Half-Life 3, but it will come.
Yeah, I think it will happen one day, probably.
Yeah, hopefully within my lifetime is what I'm praying for. But you know.
Yeah,
maybe not. Who knows?
Well.
Yeah, I think if Half-Life 3 came out, I probably would not choose to stop making Half-Life videos for at least another like 5 years, because I feel like that would actually boost the series quite a lot. If it were like flat screen, it probably would.
Half-Life 3 would be like the generational game if it came out.
I hope so. I don't know if it has the power as a series to do that anymore, but I really hope it does.
Right.
I'm not sure like Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to be like nearly as big as it was. Like it's going to sell and make $1 billion, but I'm not sure it's going to be like a cultural phenomenon the way 5 was for like a decade. So.
Right.
I don't know.
Well, I don't know. Part of me is hoping that it's not as culturally relevant, so it's not another 20 years until we get another game.
Yeah. And I don't play them, so I'm just hoping I don't have to see it all the time, because I don't really care for it that much. I don't dislike it, I just don't care about it. But yeah.
I love Rockstar games. Red Dead Redemption 2 is like one of my favorite video games of all time.
Yeah. I'm more interested in that, I think, to actually play that than any Grand Theft Auto. Yeah.
I prefer Red Dead over GTA.
Yeah.
Any day.
A lot of people say, I mean, it's just like, you know, what kind of theme you prefer, like mobster, criminal stuff, or cowboy era, I guess.
Right.
Yeah. I don't know. But yeah.
I mean, Red Dead is just like a lot more appealing story-wise.
Yeah. Yeah, I know it does have a real pretty compelling story.
Amazing story across both games.
I only know this vaguely the story of the first one, and even that sounds really good. So I'm sure 2 is just as good, if not better. So I know 2 is a prequel because the guy dies in 1 or something. 2
is, in my opinion, the greatest story told in gaming. I think.
Okay, that's a big claim, but it could be true. I think game stories are weird because I think like a good game story isn't like a TV story where it's like a very linear story. I prefer when they when it's not all linear stuff. Like Last of Us, like even if Last of Us weren't like flawed as a story, in my opinion, I don't think it would be like the best story in games just because it's like well acted or whatever. I don't know.
I've been trying to get into God of War because I know like everyone loves the story and they love the combat and it's great and everything. But I cannot get into it for the life of me, and I do not know why. I just cannot enjoy God of War.
Yeah. Are you playing like the original ones or the remakes?
I'm playing 2018. I'm playing God of War 2018.
A lot of old God of War fans don't like that one because it's like I guess like all the Sony stuff and instead of like God of War 1. But yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if that beat 'em up like gameplay holds up as like a real fun video game on like modern degree or whatever. I don't know. It's probably still fun, but I don't know if it would be like amazing like it was back then.
Right.
I don't know. There's a lot of stuff that's like that, I think, where it's like it was very good back then and it's still like good, but it's not, you know, it's not gonna make you super excited if you're used to new stuff. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like the fixed camera Resident Evil probably is like that. Like if I were in the 90s, I'd probably really, and I had like a PlayStation, I'd probably love that. But I'm not.
Yeah.
I don't know. You gotta get up when the combine foot goes up. You gotta get through. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I know it's very it is much more story based in 2019 and stuff. 2018. So I'm not
Right.
sure.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, because Ragnarok is coming to PC very soon. That's why I've been trying to get
Okay.
into it, but like, just can't.
I don't know they were bringing that one. I guess they're bringing over basically all their stuff now then.
Hey, Ghost of Tsushima came out on PC last month.
Yeah, I knew about that one. Mostly because you were
Yeah.
playing it. But
Yeah. Yeah, I 100% Ghost of Tsushima within 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's...
I loved that game.
How many hours is that?
Let me see. I think I have 98 hours in the game.
Okay,
right now.
that's quite a lot.
Yeah.
But I don't know, I watched Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul in like a similar time frame, so that's
Right.
yeah.
But I love Ghost of Tsushima to death, and I will be making a big review video about Ghost of Tsushima.
That'd be very cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. I never even really like I haven't seen much from it or anything. I know it's like samurai
Yeah,
stuff.
it's a samurai stealth game.
Yeah.
Is how I would describe it. It's open world.
I have like 4 games that I get mixed up. Is it it's not Sekiro is that the Dark Souls is Sekiro?
Sekiro is the Soulsborne ninja game.
Okay. Is Ghost of Tsushima, is that the Ubisoft one?
It's not Ubisoft. No,
Okay.
It's Sucker Punch.
All right. So that's that one seems like it is the like really good one. I know the Ubisoft one. Ubisoft games are Ubisoft games, and
The Ubisoft one. I think you're thinking of the Assassin's Creed samurai game that's coming out. I forgot what it's called, but it's not out yet. It's coming out soon.
I think I might be thinking of Ghostwire Tokyo. I don't know if that might be a 4th one. I don't know.
That is not either of them.
Okay, so I have no idea then, because it's not the upcoming Assassin's Creed. It would be a different Ubisoft samurai thing. I don't know if they've actually even done. Maybe I'm just making that up, and that's not even real. Who knows?
Right.
But yeah.
No. So Ghost of Tsushima. It's all about a samurai. So the story is you're the last surviving samurai out of your army because they were all wiped out in a horrible battle gone terribly wrong, and your uncle has been kidnapped by the enemy forces. So you need to adopt. You need to break your samurai code and go against your traditions and beliefs to save your uncle and save your people from the enemy force.
Yeah, that sounds interesting.
Yeah, it's really great. The story is amazing. The combat is great. The stealth is very fun.
Yeah.
And the world is beautiful.
Okay. I'm getting kind of rocked here, fuck, by the sniper. But yeah, it sounds interesting. I think so. I hope so. Otherwise, I feel bad. Oh no, I'm normal.
Right.
But yeah, I don't know. I usually play these all in hard mode, but maybe I didn't want to torment myself. I don't know. But yeah, it's that does sound good. That's one that I gotta play at least one of these big samurai games, and that one seems like it's high on the list. I never played the Dark Souls, so I don't know.
I would say Ghost of Tsushima is the go-to samurai game.
Okay,
It's the samurai game.
Yeah. And then at the Summer Game Fest yesterday, there were trailers for like 2 more. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Ghost of Tsushima started a wave.
I probably Just
Because
a
the
whole
new
lot.
Assassin's Creed was announced after Ghost of Tsushima, years after Ghost of Tsushima.
Okay.
And all these new samurai games are coming out, open world samurai games. Rise of the Ronin came out recently, and that's another open world samurai game.
Okay, yeah. And then there's Senua's Senua Hellblade, Senua Sacrifice something.
Yeah,
And
I think-
that's like not even related at all, but just because it's sort of it was the same first 2 letters as Sekiro,
Right.
it like gets mixed in with all of them in my mind too. So
Yeah, I think Ghost really started a trend
yeah.
which is cool because I really loved that game, and I wish I got into it soon.
Yeah. And then there's also the samurai guys in Spider-Man.
Right.
I don't
No, I
think they're
actually,
samurai. I think that's Chinese actually.
I have played Sekiro.
Okay.
Sekiro is the first Souls game I ever completed, which
Ah.
is funny because it's universally considered to be the hardest Souls game.
Huh.
So
Alright.
I wear that as a badge of honor. My first ever Souls game was the hardest in the series, and I completed it. I think,
That's cool, yeah.
yeah, I wear that as a badge of honor.
Yeah. I have Bloodborne on PS4 and I gotta play that.
Right.
We have a PS4. We got it's my little brother's PS4, but it's like down. This is the only TV in the house is like right next to my bedroom, so I'm also playing on it and stuff. But yeah, and it's I played Spider-Man on that, and then I played that on PC as well because I love my Marvel guys.
Yeah.
Mostly just Spider-Man actually. If there were an Iron Man game, I probably would not play that.
I have a
Yeah.
Spider-Man on the PS4, and I got decently into it.
Yeah, it's
Even
good.
though I'm not a Marvel person.
It's good for. I mean, it is like one of these like PlayStation third-person games. And it's sort of bootleg Arkham kind of combat, But just swinging around and stuff is so much fun, and I love it.
Yeah, I
so,
do remember it being fun.
Yeah.
On the topic of Souls games, I have Elden Ring, Dark Souls 3, and on my PC, and Bloodborne on my PS4, and I really do want to dive into the series more.
Yeah.
Um,
They seem like 200-hour games though, and I don't know if I want to commit to any of that
Yeah.
right now. But yeah.
I'm kind of like mad because I really want to play Elden Ring most of all, but all of my friends who are Souls fans are telling me I need to play Dark Souls 3 beforehand.
Okay.
So I'm gonna
Is that like
listen to them.
for lore reasons or?
No, there's absolutely no lore connections in between the two games. Completely
Okay.
different universes.
That's odd.
But they say like I need to get familiarized with Souls gameplay and mechanics. And the
Alright.
best way to do that is play through.
But if you already done Sekiro, then that's fine or whatever.
No,
Right?
Sekiro is completely different in terms of
Oh.
gameplay and combat.
Okay.
Yeah.
Kill that guy. There we go. Yeah.
I really want a Sekiro too, because I love Sekiro.
That sounds, yeah. I don't know. They should make Bloodborne 2. They should make they're gonna have to do Elden Ring 2, I guess, because that's like the biggest one ever now.
Yeah,
I don't know.
it's massive.
Yeah. Someday, I mean, that's the problem with having this one studio that makes giant ass games, is it takes a while. So
Yeah, but I feel like since I've played Sekiro and it's considered to be the hardest in the series, I'm not gonna have that much trouble with the other games.
probably not. Yeah. I don't think they're from what I hear, they're not actually like hard. It's just there's like a steep kind of learning curve near the start, and then you have to just get really good at that, and then the rest of it is just sort of grinding through the bosses and learning their mechanics individually. So I don't know. They're not hard in like the way that like a rage game is or whatever, where it's just like new. Well, those aren't actually even hard either, though. Those are just like bullshit. Like learn our new trick for this area and whatever, and then you're good. But yeah, those are basically, they might as well be memory like rhythm games or something almost. But yeah.
Hollow Knight is the best Souls-like. That's also another game in my backlog that I need to play.
You know what? Neryl said that Hollow Knight is a mid-Metroidvania, so I'm not playing it because I trust him quite a lot.
Right.
Yeah. Link, I want to point out that the first question you asked me is, have you played Stellar Blade? And then you ask, have you noticed Alyx panties on her model? Which I gotta be on. You're reinforcing a bit of a stereotype. But I have not played Stellar Blade, no. That's, yeah.
Play it now.
I don't know about that.
Bill says.
I don't know about that. That looks like a cum game, and I don't want to play Stellar Blade because of that. I don't know.
I have so many games
It
in my
might be
backlog.
good.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
Right.
I don't know. There's a lot of good video games in the world, and I feel like I do spend too much of it on this one, which is 20 years old, and I've played it 90 times. So
Yeah.
you know,
I think we just
yeah.
rolled about 50 combat
Right.
What's that?
The problem is
Hold
most of the games in my library are big like commitment games. Like you need to sit down and like get into it and commit a lot of time to it.
Yeah. Hmm. Hmm. You know what? I just got a text message that frankly scared the shit out of me
Well, what
from
happened?
Microsoft.
Oh,
Yeah. It's interesting though because the link they're giving me is it's saying my security info for my email is being replaced to M5 area I19G at whitedog.store. I don't think that's real.
it's what?
I don't know what this is. I don't know if this is real or not at all. Is this like a fake thing?
Could be a phishing link.
Yeah, it doesn't seem real. I don't know. Let me
I would
see.
not. If there's a link in the email, I would not click on it.
Yeah. I'm gonna just check. If this stuff is real, it's probably
Right.
somewhere on my actual Microsoft account. So let me do that real quick. Yeah. Hmm. Now I'm deeply scared.
Yeah, that's threatening email.
It is. It is. Oh. Hmm. Let me cancel this request here. It's okay. That's weird.
Huh. Yeah. I thankfully I've never experienced like a security scare before, but I imagine like it's terrifying.
Yeah.
Like is it a DDoS attack?
No, it's not.
Probably
It's just
not.
sort of some fucking scam thing. Hold up. I gotta write this thing down. Do I have a pen? One sec.
All right. I haven't checked my phone in a while. It's on the other side of my room. Let me get it real quick. Mm-mm. All right. So there's not so much dead space in the audio. I guess I can read chat. Yes, it could be a scam. It could be a scam link, a scam email. It's time to leave the Matrix. The purple kernel is real.
Hold up, I'm gonna change my password on here too. I did change my password recently for this, so that's kind of scary, but you know.
Yeah.
Oh,
Right.
this is not. I'm like triple checking that this is not visible on stream. It absolutely should not be. If it is, I'm fucked. But you know.
Yeah, the stream will begin shortly too.
Okay. Oh.
Hacked live by Portal 2 enjoyers.
That's true. They're coming for me finally. Even though this happened months ago on a deleted Twitter account, they're finally getting me because
Right.
they've been watching my stream, waiting for me to mention it. Yeah.
Seething with rage. Mr. Pat says Wheatley is hacking you.
Yeah. Hmm. You know, that's just a scary email to get, honestly.
Right, yeah. I'd be pretty scared by that.
I don't even know what it would do. I don't know. I don't use my Microsoft account actually for much of anything, but it is the thing that's like, you know, the computer I have and stuff like that. So who knows?
Right. I only use Microsoft for Minecraft.
Yeah.
Right,
that might actually be the most important thing that could get fucked on here, but you know, for Microsoft account, maybe not take the risk on that at all.
Right.
That's if it's on my Google account was getting hacked, I would set up like fucking 5-factor authentication and shit in like a second, so you know.
Oh my god, yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, look at that. 8 minutes ago, successful sign-in in China.
Oh my god.
Literally smack dab in the middle of Beijing. Probably not even where there are. It's probably Russians. Unsuccessful sign-in yesterday. Ooh, this is crazy. Unsuccessful sign-in yesterday from Bangladesh. Unsuccessful sign-in from
What?
the U.S. on the 7th. From Germany 2 times on the 2nd. From Croatia 4 times at the end of May.
Fuck, this is actually scary. I might like
Jesus
just go
Christ.
I'm gonna change my shit right now. That's scary.
They can just they can just like endlessly bullshit your fucking passwords and stuff here. That's frightening. They should probably that's weird because there's like a
That is-
lot of account activity from people from all sorts of funny countries trying to get into my account.
That is terrifying. I am changing
What
my
the-
stuff right now.
What the
I'm
fuck,
changing my
dude?
stuff now.
They must
What?
have they must have gotten me on like some sort of fucking some sort of like list or something for them to keep trying my account over and over and like
Yeah.
I don't know, change my password to one that they tried recently or
Dude,
something.
that
and now
is
I've
terrifying.
rechanged it. So hopefully I don't get another one of that, you know.
Right.
I don't know. My only payment information on this is a dead credit card that's no longer real. I should probably just delete that entirely though, too, I guess. I don't know. Can I
Yeah, the only
doesn't let me replace it? Oh no, I can remove it. Okay.
like thing I've ever used Microsoft for is Minecraft, but I think I'm just gonna go ahead and change everything on literally everything.
Yeah.
That's kind of scary.
That's very scary. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
You know. Advanced security options. Maybe I'll put in a little 2-factor thing. Maybe
Right.
I will do that as well. Yeah, maybe I'll turn on 2-step verification here, maybe. Set up an authenticator. I don't want to do authenticator apps or whatever. That's no good. Oh.
My dad had his credit card information stolen before, and he had to completely change everything. He had to completely change everything, and it was super scary.
Yeah, that's like really, that's like a frightening sort of thing, you know. And yeah, I don't know. I think your shit just the problem how they get it. There's data breaches all the time, and Google will actually tell you if you go into the right thing in their like settings and stuff. You can like find where your like saved passwords may have been involved in a data breach and whatever. And from there,
Mhm.
what you're supposed to do is immediately reset literally all of your passwords for everything. But
Right.
I'm gonna be honest, I did not do that at any point. So I don't know. Maybe I
Yeah.
should. Yeah. Hmm.
Dude, my life is tied to my Google account. So like, if anything was to happen to Google, it'd be so over.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. It's no good. It's no good. Hmm. I'm still not showing any. Okay, I'm still not showing anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like for most of my things, stuff's pretty secure.
Yeah.
Hold up. I'm just gonna double check my Google as well, real quick,
Yeah.
just because
Yeah.
you know. Hmm. Yeah. I'm sorry. Sorry to chat for fucking the stream here, but it's fine. Okay, I have no recent weird activity from any funny nations that aren't my own or anything, so that's good. I do have two-step verification anyway on my Google stuff, so you know.
Right.
Hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, but that is a very scary thing.
It
Happening.
is. It truly is.
Yeah.
Hmm. Yeah. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Oh, did that? Hold up. Okay, that did not end my stream changing my Google password. Okay, that's good. Once that we're very close to getting back to the stream, I just got to write one more thing down here real quick.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm checking my Google security currently right now, and it seems like everything's good.
Yeah. I'm gonna have different password to anything else for my Google account. I think is probably good. But yeah,
Right.
and different to just stuff like that. make sure make sure your shit's all different. Ideally, what you do is you go to like a password generator, and then I guess write all your shit down in like a notebook that's in a safe somewhere as well or something,
Yeah.
so you can keep track of all your passwords that are 20 characters of nonsense or whatever. That's probably the ideal, but
Right.
no one's doing that ever. So maybe Mudahar from Some Ordinary Gamers, he might do that, but
Right.
I don't know. Him and him alone. He's the only
Right.
one who's going to be safe. Also, check my Discord real quick. Florian messaged me. He's asking if we want to review a thing. Yeah. Okay. Hold up. Wait. Let me double check. Then there's nothing that could be bad to be visible on my computer at all.
Yeah.
Double triple check this shit, dude.
Yeah,
This is no good. Okay. There we
I'm
go.
like hyper concerned about security. Like, I'll be running security checks on my computer like at least once a day.
Okay. Yeah.
Uh,
That's probably good.
Get away from the
Yeah.
doors.
Yeah, Bangladesh tried to steal my Minecraft account. Is what happened.
Exactly.
What the fuck? Alyx died. That barely happens. That's only supposed to happen if you're actually bad. What the heck? Yeah. It could be Valve going after me for talking smack about Deadlock last stream.
Right.
Yeah. That was a before stream though, so it's fine.
Right.
It was, you know. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's gonna be interesting. I think when that gets announced officially
Right.
and stuff, and millions of people see it instead of like a few thousand who have probably already seen it. So
From what I've heard, the game looks somewhat interesting. I'm excited to get my hands on it eventually.
I'm a bit more pessimistic. I don't know, but yeah. They keep shooting the ball. I think the combine ball is what's killing Alyx, or at least it did the one time there, because that does a lot of damage.
Yeah.
She should have enough health to tank it at least once, but you know. Yeah. Not looking forward to it. Looks kind of bad. I don't know. Yeah, I got a video that I wanna like kind of make a video kind of before the game gets actually announced, just sort of talking about it from the things I've seen. I don't know. That might be interesting to do. And then upload it like the day it gets announced. Just pre-make the epic Deadlock clickbait video. You know.
Right.
Might be a strategy, but I don't know. I don't know. It would be interesting stuff. Yeah. Oof. We're fighting the Antlion Guard, my favorite enemy. I gotta block off the dang antlions too, because they're dumb. No one loves antlions. I don't think they're not a particularly fun enemy, I gotta be honest, antlions. That's kind of what drags down the first chunk of episode 2 a little bit, but you know.
I don't think we're doing that.
Yeah. Episode 2 also adds the fun antlions who shoot you, so, you know.
Right.
Yeah. Did they knock the car out? You're not supposed to be able to do that. They knocked the car out. The big one probably did, because it's a dickhead.
Yeah.
There we go, that's good. No. You gotta like fill this guy with clips. It's no good. He's a big bullet spongy kind of guy. There we go. Okay. Have you noticed the Z on the wall? No. There's a Z on the wall. Oh, there's a Z on the wall. Xanda or something. Or Zelda. It's probably Zelda. Zelda crossover official. Did you see the new Zelda Lego set?
Are you asking me or chat?
You. Or chat.
Yeah, I talked about it I talked about it with you recently. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I gotta be. I do not have a good memory for for most things. I gotta be honest. Yeah,
Fair.
that's just not. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sorry. But,
It's fair.
yeah.
I think it looks cool.
Yeah, I'm a little pessimistic on that too. But it's yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I know. I said why to you, right? Because it's I think they should stick to one, but you know, that's it.
Stuck to one style. Yeah.
I got the big Lord of the Rings tower set recently.
Yeah, that looks sick. That looks awesome.
I got it very quickly with the little dragon that it comes with, the Fell Beast from the Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
And now it's got me interested in reviewing Lord of the Rings stuff now, so I'm gonna do the Hobbit trilogy with Florian.
Based.
Yeah, it might be the best podcast I ever do actually. I got some ideas for it.
Right.
It'll be sick. But yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
I can't wait until the Zelda movie comes out. I was supposed to be on the Mario movie Is It Kino. I was invited to it.
Damn.
But they cut me out.
I killed you.
Yeah.
Oof. They didn't make a Mario as a Kino. That never came out.
Wait, no, we did make a Mario as a Kino, didn't they?
I don't think so. I don't think they ever did. They did a Emblem and Debates Florian episode. That was pretty good.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, that's why I wasn't in it, because they completely... Yeah, never mind.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, that's one I would have wanted to see, but I don't know if anyone would have been passionate about it aside from Florian, and that's sort of, we got enough out of that from. I sort of bring it up too much on the anti-reviews podcast anyway, so we've got a lot of epic discussions on that, I think, in the world, with Florian talking about how much he loves the Mario movie and other people to tell him it's no good.
I was kind of indifferent to it. Like, I didn't dislike it, but
yeah,
it wasn't the best thing.
I was insulted. Okay, I was insulted and mad. Yeah, I don't know. It's I play it up a little bit, but part of me is also just not even the fact that it's not like the exact perfect like Mario movie I wanted, but just that it's like Chris Pratt and like celebrities who I don't care for and stuff instead of just people. Just Mario. Just sell it on Mario and make it a Mario movie, not like a cartoon kids movie for people. I don't know.
Yeah, they definitely played it as safe as possible.
Yeah, like the safest possible way to make like a kids movie about anything, really.
Yeah.
That fucked me hard. Jesus Christ. Okay. But yeah, I don't know. They yeah. I feel like I get very indignant about movies that aren't like super special. Like if a movie's just okay, I feel like I've wasted my time in a lot of ways. Yeah. Honestly, because like I could have watched something really really good instead. But, I'm also constantly paranoid I'm gonna like have a heart attack and die in my sleep. So
Oh.
I'm like just worried about my time on this earth in a lot of ways. That's not Mario movie's fault.
Right. I mean, if I keep drinking energy drinks like I do, that should be a worry of mine too.
Yeah. I'm very overweight and stuff like that, so it's no good. Trying to fix that as soon as possible. Yeah. Burgers are very good, though. You see.
Oh yeah, that's understandable. Now, see, I have like the opposite problem. I have a very like insanely fast metabolism, right?
Okay.
So I am very like I'm a pound lighter than I was 3 years ago because I weigh myself pretty frequently, and I've stayed at the same weight for the past 3 years. And I eat like I tried like eat like enough and work out enough to gain weight, but I can't.
Yeah.
It's weird.
Yeah. It's always just like a lot of it's determined by like genetics, and you might be screwed. A lot of people are on a lot of things, but it's
Yeah.
I think it is by and large most of the time possible to do it, but you gotta. It's like a shit ton of effort because it's like literally everything you eat and do at all times basically influences it. So it's oh, they give you the Gauss gun here. That's cool. In M-Mod. Have you played M-Mod? For Half-Life 2?
No.
Okay.
I have not, no.
It's pretty neat. It's a new way. It injects a little life if you played the game 90 times and stuff. So.
Yeah.
Is this not where I go? I guess this isn't where I go. Okay. Yeah, this is where I go. Oh, I'm bad and dumb. The game sucks because I'm bad and dumb.
This game is ass.
What were they thinking?
What were they thinking?
Etc. Etc. There must be a health thing somewhere. There it is.
Hello, the angry video game nerd. I remember, so you don't have to.
That's no good. That's cursed. That's evil. No. Yeah. Did you know Half-Life 2 has the thing where like it like always gives you like what you need from out of these boxes and stuff? It's like dynamic. I don't care for that at all. But it does save me constantly, but it's
Yeah.
I do wish it were more structured I mean, it does make the game like a little more dynamic, I guess, than Half-Life 1 maybe, but it also makes it like really easy. So
one of my favorite things about Half-Life 1 is destroying all the crates you can find. Like, I love just destroying all the moving crates.
I like that it's like inconsistent. Like sometimes there'll be stuff like some developers they really like, oh, the green tarp crates, those ones have cool things and the rest don't. And some of them do not give a fuck and it's just in whatever. So it's for every individual like mapper who worked on that game, and I really like that.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. It rewards me who knows generally like where a different mapper starts and stops and stuff. It rewards that. My like ridiculous fixation. Yeah.
I love Half-Life 1. I think I generally consider like Half-Life 1 to be more fun to play.
Yeah. Yeah, that's I mean, yeah, it's most of my videos are Half-Life 1. It's just the one I like the most, I think, out of all of them, but it's Alyx I think I'd like more if I could like if I had like a dedicated VR setup and I could press like 3 buttons to start it up, I think I would enjoy it a lot more.
Yeah.
But I got to go set it up, and like the fucking one of the headphones on my headset is busted too.
Yeah.
Like it like came off, so there's no even like fixing it at all. So I don't know.
That's annoying.
Yeah.
I've only played the Gearbox expansions once each.
Yeah. Yeah. They're more gold source stuff, but they're not like, you know, the level design really carries a lot of Half-Life 1, I think, even further than like the weapons do and stuff. So it's, you know.
Now, if only they've remade Half-Life 1 with Half-Life, with Source engine physics.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe adding they could add like some plug puzzles perhaps in the middle of some of the big scenes, I think.
Yeah, they should definitely do that.
Yeah. I don't know.
They should completely remove the on a rail chapter. Just completely exit from the game.
Yeah, just make it like 2 maps. One of them's the rocket launch. One of them has like a train for like a minute.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
And they should like expand Zen and make it like 10 times bigger than it is in the base game.
They can add plug puzzles to them. That's how they make it longer.
Right.
That'd be sick.
That'd be so cool.
Yeah. Sick in the bad way, maybe. You know. Sick and wrong. That's a clip I'm gonna start using in my videos. There's a clip from an old FMV game where this girl goes, "No, sick and wrong," and that's gonna be in every video from now on.
Nice.
So, you ready for that? Yeah. Yeah, it'll be great. Yeah. Well, my video output is kind of inexcusable. I've been, I've had like a 10-minute video that I've been trying to get out for like a month now, just on and off, which it really should not be the case. But you know, I'm gonna try to actually step up production very soon, I think.
Yeah.
There was one bit where I got like, I don't even know what happened, but I didn't release like anything for 6 months or something, and that was no good.
Right.
So I'm still beating that, but you know.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this for the record. The reason why I haven't been uploading a lot recently is because I got a girlfriend. I spent most of my time hanging out with her. Most of my free time hanging out with her. So no time for content. But now I have all the time in the world for content.
Okay. Yeah. That's good. I mean, touching grass is good. Good reason.
Yeah.
Better than mine, which is just I don't know. I don't even know if it was depression or just laziness or what, but you know, just does not make anything for half a year. I did do a decent amount of streaming, I guess. I don't know. Yeah. Not good.
Right.
But yeah. I don't know, it would be I got like so many videos I want to make, and I just need to, you know, get myself through the editing process to finish them all and stuff.
Yeah.
Get them out in a timely manner. Yeah.
Thought you were talking to Doug Walker.
Yeah. This is, yeah. Yeah, this is Doug Walker. Say the line, Doug.
Hello, I'm the angry video game nerd. I play it so you don't have to.
There we go. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah. We're getting toward the end of episode 1, kinda, sorta.
Crazy.
Yeah. It's a short game.
Yeah.
Have you ever played the Pikmin games before?
I have not, no.
You gotta play the Pikmin games. They're very good.
I know. They're classics. I know.
They're my favorites, I think. Maybe ever. Probably not ever, but you know.
Is 1 and 2 available on Switch?
Yeah, they are. The physical release of Pikmin 1 plus 2 exists on Switch.
Really?
It's amazing, yeah. It's
Really?
the Pikmin console.
Damn.
Yeah. They removed all the product placement from Pikmin 2, unfortunately.
Aw.
So you're not grabbing Duracells and stuff for the
Are
whole
they,
game.
Are they remastered at all, or is it just like GameCube graphics?
It's all GameCube graphics, yeah, basically. They're like widescreen 60 FPS. They were probably 60 before, but I don't know. Yeah. They do have the motion controls, kind of. They have like slightly worse motion controls than the Wii version did, but you know. That's because the Wii version just had because with a pointer game you gotta have the little IR sensor to recenter it, and the Switch does not have that. So it's kind of always not the best motion control, but you know, it's good enough and stuff, and it's still fun.
Right.
And it's Pikmin, and I do like that all the treasures in 2 are still like they're all they're literally just retextured. I think I'm not sure any of them are remodeled. So there's like fake battery and stuff, and it's almost fun to like see they're like fake products too.
Yeah.
They kept all the Nintendo product placement for like Rob the Robot and shit, which is great.
Yeah.
But that every Nintendo game like has Nintendo product placement. I don't think there's a single series that doesn't. Even Zelda, like there's like the Tingle Tuner or whatever, which is just your Game Boy Advance in Wind Waker. So.
And the Sheikah Slate was obviously designed after the Wii U gamepad.
Yeah. I'm willing to bet at some point it was like chunkier because the Wii U gamepad's so thick. But I'm not sure. I don't know if they ever showed it off like before the Switch was a thing, so I'm not sure.
Dude, I wanted a Wii U so bad during that generation of consoles, but I never got it.
Damn. I had one the whole way through, basically.
Yeah.
I wasn't like a big gamer, honestly, outside of... I don't even know what I would have been playing back then, so I don't have like a lot of games for it. There also just weren't a lot of games for it. But you know, I was not like watching for all the new releases, so I didn't realize just how dire it truly got in there.
Right.
But yeah.
The Switch I have is I have an Animal Crossing Special Edition Switch. That's
Cool. Yeah. I'm thinking I might wait on Switch 2 for like a cool special edition, honestly, because I got stuck with for Switch 1 I was outside GameStop on day 1, and they ran out of the cool colored ones, so I got the gray ones from day 1, and that's like that made me a little sad inside, you know.
Oh, I wanted the gray ones. Like,
Okay.
The Switch I have now isn't my original Switch. I got a gray Switch when they came out, and I had that thing for a while. But then I let my older brother borrow it for a while.
Okay.
And his dogs destroyed it.
Oh, that's no good.
Yeah, his dogs destroyed my original Switch, and I replaced it with Animal Crossing Special Edition.
Yeah. Huh. But yeah, I don't know. It just seems neat to have like the special edition kind of one or whatever.
Yeah.
For their handhelds, they do. They did a lot more back then for like 3DS and stuff. So I got like upgrades to like my DSs and stuff. I had a DS Lite, and then I think it broke, so I got another DS Lite, and then I got DSi, and then I got chocolate milk inside it, and I got a black DSi, and then I got a 3DS, and that like then just got like 3DS update version eventually as well. So I had like all these things. I got like red new 3DS is what I got, and that's really cool.
Yeah. I had like I had a GameCube, a Wii, a DS, and then a 3DS throughout my childhood.
Yeah.
Um,
It was a good
Yeah.
lineup and stuff. I
Yeah,
never had
I
a
was-
GameCube or anything though. I don't know.
the GameCube, like, I'm a very young lad. I'm 19.
Yeah.
I'm a Zoomer, as Zoomer as a kid. So GameCube was slightly before my time, but my brother had one. So by
Okay.
extension, I had one growing up,
Yeah.
and had the Wii, and had
Yeah.
3DS and 2DS.
That makes sense then, yeah.
Right.
I don't know. I had the V Smile. That was cool. It's like a little kid's console that's like really bad.
Right.
It was cool. though.
I said 2DS, but I meant DS, original DS.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Oh god. Yeah, I don't know. The DSs they hold a very special place in my heart. So
Right.
I started
favorite
collecting
game on-
old DS games recently and stuff.
Right,
It's cool.
my favorite game on DS was Mario 64 DS. Loved
Yeah.
it.
I really love that. And then I played the original and I've loved the way that the original controls so much that like I just cannot go back
Yeah.
to the old one. Even
Right.
I do want to get the analog mod and see how well that holds up, but I know like stuff like the long jump is still different, so it'll still bother me, I guess. But yeah. Oh god. This
I
game's
also
scary.
don't like that you start Mario DS as Yoshi. Like,
Yeah.
come on.
Yeah. Yoshi's like cool, and they have like
Yeah.
he comes down from the top of the. It's like sort of implied, but he like comes down from the top of the thing. It's sort of like a sequel, I think, to Mario 64,
Right.
which is bizarre way to make your remake. But yeah. So
Yeah. Call me boring, but in any Mario game where you can choose your character, I always just end up choosing Mario anyways
Yeah.
because I just like to play as Mario.
I'm a Blue Toad kind of guy.
You're a Blue Toad.
I'm
type
a
guy.
big Blue Toad booster.
No, I'm Mario all the way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I played literally, I think all of Wonder. I might have switched to Luigi like twice, and that was it. Otherwise,
Right.
it was Blue Toad.
Like Mario Kart, even the spin-off games, I always pick Mario. Mario Kart, I'm Mario.
Okay.
This Mario sports games, I'm Mario.
Yeah.
It was always Mario.
Do you like just refuse to play Mario and Luigi because you'd have to interact with Luigi?
No, I'm just like I'm
Okay,
just boring and like to play as Mario.
Yeah, I mean that's fair. He's a pretty popular video game character and all that. So
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I usually I just really like it's. I don't even know why. I think it was just ironic. I chose Blue Toad in the the Wii one whenever I could and stuff, and it's
Right.
and now it's just stuck with me. Like, oh yeah, Blue Toad is the real.
Oh
one.
my, dude, couch co-op on New Super Mario Bros. Was so amazing.
Yeah, it really was. They fucked it up in Wonder that you can't like interact with each other
Yeah,
anymore.
you can't fuck with each other like you could in New Super Mario Bros. Like
Yeah.
picking each other up and throwing each other into obstacles and just like pissing each other off was peak Mario. It was so fun.
Yeah,
I
I
think
have
it's
no
so
idea why they did that. It's just boring now.
They just made it, I guess, to make it more like, I don't know.
It's
I
more
guess they make it
playable.
more
I mean, it's
easy
already
for-
kind of a shit show when you get like half of these Wonder effects and stuff. But
Yeah.
it's they should have it should have at least been like an option. But Nintendo
Yeah.
doesn't like their options, so
Yeah, being able to fuck each other and Mario multiplayer was so peak. I
Yeah,
love it so much.
yeah. It's when I had like a sleepover with my friend and we did that. I got like so pissed. I like woke up my mom and she yelled at me and stuff. It's
Dude,
like good memories of that.
I have memories just like that as well. Going over to a friend's house or having friends coming over to your house and just playing Mario and shit. So fun.
Yeah.
You have a little bit of that. You do have that in 3D World. 3D
Yeah,
World
that's-
has,
That's true. You can fuck with
House
each other a decent amount in
Yeah.
that. Yeah. I don't know. 3D World's like a really fun game. It's sort
I
of
love 3D World, dude.
Yeah, it's like the most like wrong time, wrong place, wrong time kind of game ever, but it is like fun.
I mean, like, in 3D World plus Bowser's Fury is just
Okay.
such an amazing like package.
Yeah,
It's incredible.
yeah, it's really good. I don't know about the Bowser's Fury setup for like a full game though. Honestly, I'm not sure I would enjoy that
Honestly?
as much.
I think it'd be all right. I don't know.
It would probably be really good, but like I'm the guy who's like, oh, Mario Odyssey is not good enough. So you know,
Yeah. Right.
I'm like, yeah, I'm just so fucking picky with these things because I love like Mario 64 is like my favorite game ever, and if the new 3D Mario isn't isn't as good like 20 years later, it feels like bad to me, even if it is like
Yeah.
like objectively like a 9.5 out of 10 kind of game. So I don't know.
My favorite Mario game would probably have to be Galaxy. To be fair, to be honest.
Yeah.
To be honest, man.
I just can't get over the movement in Galaxy. It is like for spectacle and like wonderful stuff going on. It's probably the best one, yeah.
Right.
But I just I fucking love my Mario 64 movement
Mario
so much.
Galaxy is still like spectacular to this day. It's beautiful.
It looks great. It like sounds great. It's very. That's like a once in a lifetime kind of game, honestly, just for like scope and scale of like a fucking Super Mario. But it's epic.
Mario will
and stuff.
never have that. Like, will never reach that scale again.
They're not
Never.
gonna do it. Yeah. I don't know if they'd ever even like be willing to put in like Octorok looking things into the main game and stuff like that
Right.
anymore.
Like Mario Galaxy, and to a lesser extent Mario Galaxy
It's
2, is just like it's so insane for Mario, and
Yeah.
it's never gonna reach that level of insanity ever again.
Yeah, 2 really kind of does tone down on it. I know there's more like Goomba-based levels, and I mean Yoshi's there, who's a very very classic Mario kind of element. So,
Right.
but there is like Return to Honey Hive Galaxy and shit like that, right? So,
Yeah.
uh,
I loved Galaxy to death as a kid. It's
yeah,
100% my most played game on Wii,
yeah,
right next to New Super Mario Bros. Wii.
yeah. This game fucking sucks, by the way.
This game is ass.
This game's fucking. I'd rather fucking slurp shit out of a rhino and stuff. You know, those things he says.
Right.
That's kind of a real one, I think. I don't even remember.
Right.
Someday I'll remember an Angry Nerd quote from the series that I watched 9 million times as a kid.
Never eat the rotten asshole of a road-killed skunk and down it with beer and
Yeah.
play this shitty ass game.
That's in the theme song though, so that one doesn't count.
Yeah.
Yeah. I want to impress with my Angry Nerd knowledge,
Right.
but I can't. So I'm just incapable, unfortunately.
Right.
Yeah. I don't know. Have you guys seen Furiosa, chat? That's a good movie. You should go see it in theaters. So they make the next one and don't cancel the whole series, please. They're probably just going to cancel the whole series, though. Unfortunately. But yeah.
Dude, that summer's Game Fest was the worst showing I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, it was not great. I watched it like out of obligation in case they revealed Deadlock, but it was not good.
Would Valve ever announce something at a showing like that, or wouldn't they just do it in their own show?
Supposedly Alyx was going to be at a Winter Game Fest, whatever it's called, the Game Awards. Yeah.
Right.
So, but they just ended up not doing it. So,
Here they come.
Cool. Yeah.
for whatever reason. I thought it got announced early, like in November though, or something. So I'm not sure what was going on there.
Yeah.
Very weird. The fact that an SMG grenade in this game doesn't blow up Zombine is like no good. They need to fix that.
Yeah, we need to fix it.
Yeah, they need to go and fix it. I actually would probably hate it if they did that, honestly, if they went and rebalanced it again now.
Yeah.
I don't like it when games get updates like 10 years later that much, unless they're like just restoring old stuff.
Yeah.
Like Half-Life 1 kind of adding in like like the view roll, putting that back in and stuff was cool. But you know, if they'd like rebalanced it, even just the fact that they changed the satchel charges like buttons, it like made me mad. And also, I still don't like have it in my muscle memory. So
Do you
that's
like
really
a
bad.
view roll as a feature?
I really love view roll with it. I think it makes it so immersive for me.
Yeah.
I know it makes people sick though, so
like
I
it.
kind of, you know, hopefully it doesn't make like my videos unwatchable for like too many people or anything. But
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think it does. I think more people
Yeah.
would say if it did, but I'm not sure.
Yeah.
You know. There's no really easy way to turn it off in the settings, I don't think, which is not great. But you know, this
Isn't it
Half-Life
just
1
like
we're
a
not going to do too
toggleable
much.
like setting?
I don't know in Half-Life 1. You can change it with console commands, you can get rid of it, but I don't think it's actually a toggle. I don't know. I don't know. They need a yeah. It's a good thing to have be optional or whatever.
Right.
I don't know. If they made a Half-Life 1 now, I'd want it to have the view roll though and stuff.
Yeah. Black Mesa has it on by default, I think.
That's true, yeah. They keep a few Half-Life 1-y things like oh, fuck me. They have a few Half-Life 1 things like that, but yeah.
You would hope so.
You would hope so. But yeah, there's a I don't know. I don't like the fact that it auto crouch jumps for you. I feel like that's
Me
baby
neither.
mode.
I don't like that. I don't
Yeah.
like that.
I saw once in their like developer Discord that they literally did do that because DSP like had issues with it 9 years ago when he streamed it,
That's insane.
which is yeah, like don't balance your game because DSP didn't like it. That's like bad.
Yeah.
He is like an exceptional person.
Dude, you would think at this point it's a bit how bad he is at games, but it's not. Like you would think it's like he's playing it up as like it's his character, but no.
Yeah, that's why he plays like this WWE thing all day or whatever, where there's no like strange movement or I don't know. He probably still gets mad at that though, right? Was that like why people watch him still, or I don't even know.
why people actually watching.
Yeah, I don't. He's a very unique content creator. So
Yeah, I guess he's just like a legacy locale like Boogie and stuff, like, where people just like are still around and
yeah,
like to keep up on him.
yeah. I don't know. There's a lot of legacy creators and stuff who sort of stick around like Boogie, I guess. Was
Yeah.
Boogie ever, did people like seriously watch Boogie as like a good YouTuber? I don't even know.
Oh yeah, no.
At this point.
Boogie,
Okay.
Boogie was seen in a good light for a while. Like people genuinely liked the guy before he fell into the locale status.
Okay.
Me included. I liked Boogie.
Yeah. I don't know, I just never saw any of his stuff really, I guess. I know he
Yeah.
plays the Francis guy who was like the fake angry, he was like an angry nerd kind of character, I guess. I don't
Yeah, he
not
was
like
like
game
an-
reviews, but yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sending folks out in groups.
I'm gonna put all this supplies over there.
Safe and provide cover.
Do you remember the era of YouTube that was like that was just like angry freakouts? Like you had
Yes.
you had angry grandpa.
I fucking loved that. That was great.
Yeah.
I was genuinely a watcher of like the whole like McJuggerNugget saga of his Psycho Dad series. So
Right.
yeah.
Same.
It was it was a time to be alive, I guess. And I just
It
really
really was.
my favorite one is still the original not even the original, but like the greatest freak out ever ones with Steven. Those are still my favorite ones. Not even
Yeah.
not the first one, but like the ones afterward where he establishes like a different character with his silly voice is very good. Yeah.
Right.
Those all like convinced a lot of people though. Like even the like Psycho Dad one where he like grinds up a million Xbox games and or whatever. Like people believed all of those. So
Yeah. Right.
I don't know. I don't know. I think I probably did believe them quite a bit though too. So
Yeah, me too.
yeah.
Um,
Greatest freak out ever like is also somehow kind of believable, even though there's the part where he like goes into his room and takes off all his clothes, and then he goes under like a blanket and his clothes are back on when he comes back out.
Yeah.
and stuff. Like he's like so pissed he's getting undressed and redressed. Shit, like
Spontaneous dressing. I do
Yeah.
that when I'm mad.
and of course he shoves the remote up his ass, which is
Yeah.
the best bit from that. And then that gets like referenced in all the other ones where they're like oh, you're gonna shove the remote up your ass again and stuff. It's good.
Right.
It's got excellent like lore.
Psycho dad destroys kid's Xbox because he has bad grades.
Yeah. Yeah. They need to bring that back. Just people fake being really mad. The Psycho Dad series ended with him killing his dad, so hopefully by then people picked up, like pretty much everyone I think probably picked up that wasn't real.
Right.
Yeah. I know like the core story of that was like, oh, my dad's unsupportive of my YouTube career and stuff, you know, so it's which is interesting, I think, and relatable to some degree as a attempted YouTube man. Yeah. Fuck. We're getting blowed up by these combines. I only got one guy left. That's no good. Come on, one guy. I might just skip this shit. This kind of is bad, so I might just skip this level. I don't care for this at all.
How many resistant members have to die before the level fails?
It doesn't. You just keep trying
Oh.
until you win. Yeah,
Okay.
it's no good. Okay, yeah, we're
Shoot.
just not doing that.
I assumed it would be a fail state at some point, like too many members have died.
I don't think so. In the vanilla one though, like they're like way better because like the combine don't aim good, but there's like that's what MMod does. There's an combine good aim setting that I have turned on, so that's good for 99% of it. But then you get to any other time you have to keep someone else alive, like, and it's like a serious issue in the original at all, like then it gets completely fucked. So
Right.
yeah. I'm not pregnant, but I never fail to deliver. Well, thank you, ERP64. Okay.
But I think it's genuinely insane how good Source games still look to this day.
They just have such a strong like artistic direction and stuff. Even though there are bits where some of them look real bad. Like there's some areas in the Uprising part of like Half-Life 2 where it starts looking like a Gold Source game, sorta.
Yeah.
Just some of these bombed out buildings are no good, but you know, other than that, it's really nice looking.
Right. I love the lighting of Source games.
Yeah. I think just the way they place the props, even though there's like an unrealistically small number of like objects in the world, it's still like gonna be, you know, pretty good.
Yeah. I love the epic liminal spaces in Source games.
Yeah. Do you think they're spooky, the Source game?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I love spooky Source spaces.
Okay. You're a big Richter Overtime fan?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Me too. I love scary Source mod ARGs.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't want to. should I even say this? I don't know. I don't want to crush your dreams, but Richter Overtime is not a fan of you. Because the only thing he knows about you is I said, one time I was in a group chat and I said, hey, Heartsy's streaming, I gotta go. He was like pissed, like fuck, you're gonna leave me to watch Heartsy Pratsy stream, and I was like, yeah. And I did. So yeah, I don't know.
That's funny. No, I'm not upset at that.
Okay, yeah. I don't know. That was a funny thing.
That is funny.
Yeah. I don't know. You do great streams and stuff. People don't see it, but you know they gotta.
I think I've had people tell me that they like my streams before. So yeah, I think I like your streams. Yeah.
Mm.
That's so funny to think about.
Yeah.
His only knowledge of me is that you left him to watch a stream of mine.
Yeah. I mean, it is. So it's which might be no good, but yeah, I don't know.
No good.
Yeah. I don't know. I tried to explain. He made Because I mean, if I want to like show someone a video you've made, like the easiest ones are to get people to watch is like 1 minute bread review video. So that's sort of, you know, I know that's probably not, you know, like I feel like I wouldn't want people recommending old videos that I've made.
No, I'd
and
be
stuff,
mortified to know that a YouTuber I like has seen my bread review.
Okay, well I fucking love them, and I wish there were more, honestly. So you know.
Thank you.
You know.
Yeah.
But I know there's people who want me to do like, probably people who want me to do like Gordon Helmet too, and I'm never gonna do that. But
Yeah.
you know, I've considered it, but I probably won't because, you know, there's nothing else to talk about. I said the final word, I think, on whether or not Gordon Freeman is a helmet. So, you know.
Right. You should make it make part 2, but it's just like 2 seconds of you saying no.
Yeah. I was almost wondering, like, oh, should I make like a 45-minute video on this topic? I think, and that could be funny in its own way. So I don't know.
That's your next April Fool's video. It's 45 minutes of
That would be sick, yeah.
you going into very good detail.
It really would be, I think, very funny to do. So
Right.
I probably actually will do that someday. Honestly, so, you know, we'll see.
Right.
I get because you can make any topic into like a really long video if you truly want to.
Right.
So
Right.
I can talk about the history of helmeted video game characters and stuff. Go into all the Doom guy and the Halo and everything. So
Yeah.
maybe not Halo because that's after, but you know. Yeah. I guess we beat the game.
Apparently, another Doom game is in the works, which I would be really excited about because
Yeah.
I love Doom series.
They're making Doom Messiah finally.
Right.
But yeah, they're doing apparently it's like medieval, which almost makes me wonder, like, is there going to be like swords in it, stuff, and no
Right.
guns? That might be cool.
Here we go.
Medieval Doom. That's just Quake.
Yeah, people are very convinced that they were working on Quake at some point. It's sort of like with Rocksteady. Everyone was like, "Oh, they're making the Superman game. They have to be," even though there's like no evidence to support that whatsoever. And people, like, still to this day, people are like, "Oh yeah, the fucking Metropolis map in Suicide Squad. That's literally just a Superman game that they changed at the last minute." And that's probably not true, but you know, it's fun to
Right.
think about.
Oh my
Yeah.
god. Transmission.
There is a medieval shooter I really like called a Medieval.
Yeah, I've heard of that. That's one that I kind of want to try, just with the sword combat and the magic stuff. It seems neat.
Yeah, it's really fun. It's really fun.
Yeah.
It's published by the same people behind Ultra Kill.
Yeah, New Blood. I mean, they do.
Yeah.
What's Dusk is the one too.
Yeah.
Dusk, Doom, and Dune are my 3 franchises, I guess, that start with D. But yeah,
I like boomer shooters. Boomer shooters are
yeah.
very fun.
I'm just. It's a theme with me. I'm too picky for boomer shooters because they don't make me feel exactly as good as Half-Life does, and so
Right.
I don't know. It's just really it's just like a bad mindset and like a moral failing, I think, on my part. But you know,
Well, there's not a single boomer shooter in my mind that stacks up against Half-Life. Half-Life will forever be probably my favorite shooter franchise ever. Will always be that. But
Yeah.
still, I do like my arena shooters, my boomer shooters.
hmm Who decided it was a good idea to make the credits all vertical, like this? You can just put like maybe two columns, and it would be literally half as long.
Right.
But yeah,
Uh,
I don't know.
I wouldn't even. Would you really even classify Half-Life as a boomer shooter?
It's I wouldn't, I think, because it is
Yeah.
like the it's like literally where the split is, I think, from boomer shooters and
Right.
Other
I don't
things.
think I would call it boomer shooter.
yeah, because like after Half-Life, and I mean, of course, like a lot of these things were developed around the same time, but like after Half-Life,
Right.
there's Deus Ex and stuff, and then it pretty much immediately got into the really story-based stuff like Halo. So
Right.
yeah, I don't know. And
Yeah,
Call
like,
of Duty.
I would say that like Half-Life really set the bar for a narrative-driven shooter game.
Yeah, yeah, and just for like immersive like game stories too and stuff. Like No
Right.
text, no none of that. It's just all like through the visuals and the characters talking to you.
Right. I really can't think of any other game that's like that tells the story exactly in the way that a Valve game does.
Yeah. People have told me like, oh, Marathon is like Half-Life before Half-Life, and then I look it up and it's like 90% like text logs and stuff, and that's just not the same thing to me at all. So
Right.
yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Should we play? Oh, um, I don't know. What else should we do? Maybe I'll. How long has the stream been going? I don't know.
2 hours.
Okay.
I
That would
actually
be
had the
awesome.
idea. I want to play the Resident Evil 5 co-op campaign with someone. I think that'd be a fun thing to do.
That would be really fun, actually. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't have it, but I could. I don't think.
Right.
No, I probably do have it. Actually, honestly, I probably picked it up in a bundle at some point.
Right.
Yeah, I do have it. Okay.
Oh, cool. Wait. Hold on. I'm gonna send you my Steam friend code right
Oh,
now.
okay. I'll install this. Yeah, it might take like
Cool.
9 years to download, but I don't know.
Yeah, I think it was a fairly small download. I just downloaded it today.
Yeah.
Um,
Mhm.
Steam friends friend
Yeah,
code.
8 GB. So I don't know how long that'll be on my thing.
Yeah, I have gigabit in it, so like I can leave the room and start a download to get like a snack and it be done by the time I get back. Crazy.
Yeah. Huh.
Yeah.
They updated it in 2023 here. Removed
They
game
did?
support. Removed games for Windows Live support. Will support local split screen co-op. Some other minor bug fixes. Okay.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Mike.
I sent my friend code over.
Okay. I forgot Steam has friend codes. That's yeah.
Right.
Yeah. I know you can. Yeah, it's just add a friend. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll add you.
Base.
Okay. Heart prod.
It's my name.
Yeah. In Antarctica. I don't think
Yeah.
anyone has ever set their location as their real location on here.
No,
I
probably
have
not.
I have it as Jersey. I don't even know why. I don't know, even think that's like a country or whatever. I don't even know. It's very strange.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. Hmm. Oh.
I need to. I want to grow my Steam level. I think I'm like level 8 right now.
Oh yeah.
I wanna soar high.
Yeah. It's cheap to do it because you just make like the badges and you buy buy
Right.
like these things for like you can get like a full level in like $1 or whatever on some of these games with the badges. So
Yeah.
yeah, you got to find ones with low numbers of cards. Like Counter Strike has 5 cards, as opposed to
Mhm.
What the Golf, which has fucking 15 for no reason. So
What the goal?
yeah, it's a good golf game, but too many
Right.
cards for the Steam badges, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. I want to make like this. I have an idea for when I get like back into the swing of making content, like 4 big review videos every year with smaller videos in between. And right now, the games I want to make big reviews on are Ghost of Tsushima and Cyberpunk.
That's
Uh,
probably a good way to do it. Yeah.
yeah, I love both of those games. Problem is, positive videos do not get as much attention as a negative video, and I have almost nothing but positives to say about both of those games.
Yeah.
Right.
Mhm. I don't know. Cyberpunk is still tainted for me because I saw people say it got better, but I didn't see a ton of people say that. I assume it has,
Oh,
but it's yeah.
Cyberpunk right now is genuinely one of the best games
Okay.
that you could play. I love Cyberpunk with every fiber of my being.
Yeah, it's another one on my. I got so many fucking like I've never properly played much of like a GTA game and stuff. There's like so many of these
Right.
open world games I just haven't tried from like all of these companies. So I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Cyberpunk is one that I probably would want to actually give a full shot and everything though. So
It's amazing. And the expansion pack, Phantom Liberty, is everything I ever wanted in an expansion for Cyberpunk.
yeah. Part of me just feels like, oh, we should never, like, if a game dev releases a game that's like that fucked up, like we probably should never let them get back from it. Honestly, part of
Right.
me thinks that,
Well,
but like, you know,
Honestly,
know.
like I think Cyberpunk, the base game of Cyberpunk, it was always good in my opinion, but there's just so many problems that were on top of that really good game that dragged it down. Like like the narrative has always been the same, and the narrative is probably the best thing about the game. It's amazing. The core storyline, the world of Cyberpunk has always been great.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I know it's based on the tabletop series and stuff, so
yeah.
I don't know how much of the lore is taken directly from that. If it was like a Fallout where they changed a lot of stuff, I have no idea. But it's
There's
does
some
seem cool.
retcons to the lore, but most of it is intact.
Okay.
There's full on Cyberpunk like lore books that you could read that flesh out the world.
Yeah, that's already 4 years old, basically. Jesus Christ,
What,
that's
Cyberpunk?
insane.
Yeah,
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 same year as Fallout 76. That's funny.
right. Dude,
Mm.
I am so Game of the Year 2020 should have been Ghost of Tsushima, but of course, Last of Us 2 took that title, even though nobody thought it was Game of the Year.
Yeah, yeah. Last of Us is. I have no clue why people hype up Last of Us other than like, oh, when you start the first game, there's like a really long scene that has a lot of story in it. And it's like, that's
Oh
not a
boy.
reason to give a game of the year forever.
Right.
Especially when the second one like fucks the story and everyone hates it.
Oh, honestly, some part of the reason I might not like God of War is because the Game of the Year 2018 was stolen from Red Dead Redemption 2 by God of War.
Oh,
There's
that's
not
funny.
a chance in the fucking world that God of War deserved that title over Red Dead Redemption 2. There's
Yeah, that's
not
true.
a chance. I'm still mad about it to this day. Red Dead
Mhm.
Redemption 2 is one of the best games ever made, and God of War stole the title.
Yeah.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
It's there's a lot of game awards that have been like that, where it's just they give it
Right.
to just the wrong thing. So
Uh, I think the only game of the year I've ever agreed with was Sekiro in 2019.
okay, yeah. What was I was actually glad to see a Baldur's Gate 3 win,
Right.
honestly, mostly because I did not want Tears of the Kingdom to be like rewarded.
I don't think I played a single game that released in 2023.
Yeah, yeah. It was like Spider-Man 2, which is like not
Right.
bit underwhelming. It was for a lot of people. It was like such a light year for like Game of the Year nominees that like Mario Wonder got on there. This fucking 2D Mario game. Even if it is like the best 2D Mario, it's like 2023 2D Mario
Right.
is what's up for Game of the Year, and like Resident Evil 4 remake and shit. And it's like, I know RE4 remake's like good, but
RE4 was up for Game of the Year.
it was the remake.
Oh damn,
Yeah.
damn.
In 2022, Horizon Forbidden West was up there, which is funny. People talk about Horizon being like an industry plant. I don't think that's true, but they are very middling kind of games. So in a lot of ways,
I haven't played any Horizon game.
the first one's pretty good, but I cannot tell you anything that happened in it, or like I played all the way through it. I don't remember a single character or anything that happened
Right.
really. You unlock. There's like your dead mother made you in the future world, and then there was an apocalypse, and you can open special secret doors, and you fought like a big guy who is on a big tower at the end or something.
Right.
I don't remember.
Horizon is woke, apparently, according to chat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. See, they made they made the character look different or something. I don't even.
Yeah.
People were mad about that. I don't remember.
Right. I think people were mad that the main character isn't attractive enough.
Yeah.
They said,
I don't know.
yeah.
Same with Ellie from Last of Us Part 2 got a bit of that.
Right.
This teenage character is no longer attractive to me.
Right.
Which is like maybe you're just older, maybe you're just weird. I don't know what to say to that.
Yeah, honestly, I think
Um,
any game that makes you play as a female character is woke. Honestly, I'm just gonna
that's
say that.
true.
You know.
Especially fuck, what's that one? Stellar Blade, especially that one.
Right, right. When I replay Cyberpunk for my review, I'm gonna play as as the female character because
Yeah.
apparently, according to fans of the game, the female performance is far better than the male character's performance. And I want to see if that's true.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. There's some games that are like that where it's just yeah, but I don't know. Eh. I don't think I've played a game that has like a voiced double protagonist selectable thing. Like I played
I think
Pokemon where you can choose
that's
a
a
girl character.
that's a really cool thing about Cyberpunk
Yeah.
is that there's there's two fully voiced main characters that you can be.
Yeah. I know Fallout 4 has that too from like probably like 10 years earlier, but I know that has sort of janky implementation of it. It doesn't feel like fully seamless a lot of the time, so
Right.
yeah. Hmm. Uh, in 2019, Game of the Year was Sekiro.
Yeah.
Control, it beat Control. Control was really good. I don't know about Game of the Year though.
I think Sekiro taking Game of the Year that year, that's the only one I'll
Yeah.
agree with because I
It beat
love
Smash
Sekiro.
Ultimate. That's fucked up, actually. Okay.
No, no. I played both games. Sekiro is one of the best. It's insane.
I don't
It's
know.
insane. It's the
Smash
best
is like
Souls
the
like.
cultural event of the past decade, though. I think so.
Maybe,
I don't
maybe.
know.
No,
Yeah,
Sekiro is the best Souls like game there is, and that's saying a lot
yeah,
because those games are great.
yeah. That is like stiff competition.
Right.
Resident Evil 2 got nominated, which like I guess someone really likes these Resident Evil remakes because they keep getting nominated for
Damn.
best game, which is funny.
Right.
Yeah. Hmm. That year, Death Stranding was also up, which is like, oh, Jeff didn't manage to rig it for his good buddy Kojima. So
Did Elden Ring win Game of the Year? I think it
it
did.
did, yeah, it won.
Okay,
Yeah,
that's another one I would say is
that was last
pretty
year,
deserved. Yeah.
or no, 2022. That was Elden Ring. Yeah,
Yeah. Okay. I
Mhm.
would say that's a deserved win.
That probably is. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Um,
I this might I'm not coming at this at a place of bias. So when I make this next statement, I just want you to know I'm not biased in any way. But I personally think that the only deserved wins are when it's something I personally like.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's good. That's true. And that's why I'm glad Breath of the Wild won. Horizon was also nominated the same year as Breath of the Wild, dude. That's hilarious.
Dude.
Yeah. It was
Right.
Horizon, PUBG, Persona 5, and Mario Odyssey and Zelda. So that's funny. But the
Right.
funniest thing is Horizon and Breath of the Wild releasing at like the same time. It gives you like this perfect view of like the difference between a Nintendo game and like a Sony game because they it's basically the same plot. Like, oh, you're this character who's ostracized from society in this world that's like ravaged by robots and sent back to the Stone Age, basically with robot monsters running around. And it's just the way that they execute on all the gameplay elements of it in this like open world is completely
Yeah.
different. And
Ooh,
it's like
Witcher 3. Witcher 3 won Game of the Year 2015, and I'll agree with that because I love The Witcher. Witcher 3
yeah.
is amazing.
Over Bloodborne though,
I would say so, yeah.
over Super Mario Maker, which was nominated.
Super Mario Maker was
Yeah,
nominated?
the Wii U one. That's great. The Wii U one, I'd say, does I mean, I more fondly remember the Wii U one because it does costumes and you can because the touchscreen is so good for it and stuff. But like,
Yeah.
that's like hilarious though that a Wii U game was nominated. A Wii U 2D Mario game was up there for Game of the Year. Up there with
That is
Bloodborne, Fallout 4, Witcher 3, and Metal Gear Solid 5. That's like insane to me.
incredible. Wow.
Yeah. Deserved nomination. It was a big phenomenon, so you know.
Right.
Did it get
right.
Family Game? It almost, yeah, I got Family Game. It had to. It was up against Disney Infinity, Lego Dimensions, and Skylanders. So yeah, it got family. That's hilarious.
The two wins that I would say are the most undeserved is 2018 God of War winning over Red Dead Redemption 2, and 2020 Last of Us 2 winning over Ghost of Tsushima. Because both years the games that I wanted to win were nominated. And
2016, Overwatch won over Doom, Titanfall 2, Uncharted 4. I don't know about Uncharted, but Doom and Titanfall are like
fucking insane.
Yeah.
Doom
I don't know.
2016 is so fucking good.
It's
so good.
Yeah, some would say better than Eternal, which depending on what you're looking for, like it is. So I don't know.
I don't know. I do think I don't know.
Eternal's got the like raw epic combat, I think, but it is also Doom 2016 is a bit less forceful with some of its combat stuff, so it can be more.
Right.
It also just has the vibes. I love Doom 2016's vibe a lot more.
2016 has better vibes, has a better atmosphere.
2014, the first Game Awards was a light year. Dragon Age 1 over Bayonetta 2, Dark Souls 2. I guess that's not light. Dark Souls 2, why the fuck didn't that win?
Dark Souls 2 is considered to be the worst Souls game.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hearthstone and Middle-earth: Shadow of Mordor. And like people only talk about like Dark Souls 2 out of all of these games. Like no one cares about any of the other ones anymore. Like I mean I've like heard of all of them, right? But like no one's like, They had a Developer of the Year award. That I can see why that disappeared. Don't want to fucking piss off the advertisers. That's funny that they had it though.
Right.
Yeah, Nintendo won it. Monolith was up there, which I think Monolith is this the Monolith that's just owned by Nintendo? No, it's not. That's the different Monolith. What do they even make? What is this Monolith? Oh, they made Middle-earth: Shadow of Mordor. Okay. But yeah, Telltale is up there for Developer of the Year, which is hilarious because they're long dead now from their strange business model.
Killed, but they were killed, but also revived. They have been given new life.
Okay, they're back. Damn.
Yeah, they're back. They're back.
Okay, well that's neat at least.
Right. Yeah. In fact, we're currently set to release very big game, Wolf Among Us 2.
Oh. Did people play Wolf Among Us 1?
Apparently, enough people played it for there to be a 2.
Okay. Right. They made a like poker night at the inventory, right? Which is the game that you download and you use the Steam achievement thing to get a TF2 hat. That's what that game's for. Yeah.
That's the real game that deserves a sequel.
Yeah. Monolith is working on a Wonder Woman game, and they have not been working on anything else for the last 7 years, so that'll be interesting.
I want a Minecraft Story Mode 3.
Okay, they might do that. I don't know. Those ended up on like Netflix. You can like play them on that. Somehow.
They have long lost the license to make a Minecraft Story Mode, so I don't think it's going to be a Minecraft Story Mode.
I'm playing a house on stream, fuck, because I went on goddamn Netflix to look for Minecraft Story Mode. It's not even on there anymore. They got it ripped straight away. It's gone. It's dead. I wonder if that's accessible anywhere at all. Then that might just be like a dead thing forever.
Oh, you can't get Minecraft Story Mode anyway. It's been delisted from all platforms. So the only way to play it now is to have a copy or to get it from non-legal sources.
Yeah, that's a cool thing that happens in the game industry and like not many other ones where it just disappears forever.
Yeah, that's really cool. I love that games
sick.
Potentially disappear forever.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. At least there's physical copies, but Jesus Christ.
Right. I like Minecraft Story Mode is cheesy and kind of lame, but I still love it. I love Minecraft Story Mode.
Yeah, I don't know. It looks like it straight up looks like one of those like YouTube animation things, but like really long. So I don't know if it's something I'd ever play in my whole life, but it should still exist.
Right.
It's attached to like the biggest game ever, so it's just shocking that it's able to cease to exist at all. So yeah.
There's going to be a Minecraft animated series on Netflix soon.
Yeah. I can't wait. I can't wait for the live action Minecraft movie with fucking Jack Black and Jason Momoa.
And here's a kicker to the animated series. It's animated by the same people behind Sonic Prime.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just like the Netflix animation team, or I don't know.
No, it's not the Netflix animation team. It's some licensed animation team.
From the like ad, the single ad that I saw for Sonic Prime, it looked like decent animation at least. So.
Oh no, the animation is stunning in Sonic Prime. It's genuinely great.
Okay, that'll be good then.
Yeah.
Wild Brain Studios. I don't know. I think that's it. I don't know. Okay, yeah, that is them because they're also working on Minecraft. Yeah. Okay.
Right.
They did Camp Snoopy. You gotta love Camp Snoopy.
Camp Snoopy.
That's an Apple TV Plus exclusive about Snoopy.
Nice.
I actually kind of want to watch that modern Peanuts stuff. It's like weird
God.
what they do with this property.
I forgot that Peanuts is owned by Apple now. That's crazy.
Is it really owned by Apple? There's no way.
They bought the rights. I think they bought the rights to Peanuts.
Huh. Let me see. I don't know. That seems crazy to me that they'd let it be owned by like a singular like tech company or something, but I don't know. That could be true. Huh. I don't know.
No, I just completely pulled that out of nowhere. I thought they owned Apple now.
Okay. Yeah. They owned Apple.
Peanuts
crew bought Apple.
No, wait, dude. Okay, it's 4:30 in the morning right now.
Yeah, it's getting pretty late.
Yeah, I thought Apple owned Peanuts.
Okay. Oh fuck yeah, dude! They did the Caillou reboot. This animation studio.
Damn.
They did a Lego Monkey Kid. It was good stuff.
Lego Monkey Kid.
Strawberry Shortcake reboot? I didn't know there was a fucking Strawberry Shortcake reboot in 2021. Oh my god.
Holy shit.
It's straight to YouTube too. Holy crap, that's great. There was a Johnny Test revival. This studio just works on everything. Johnny Test revival.
Yeah.
That's amazing. Snoopy in Space, Ninjago, the Carmen Sandiego reboot, Mega Man Fully Charged. That's crazy stuff.
I didn't know there was a Carmen Sandiego reboot.
Yeah, it came back on Netflix.
Damn.
I don't know. It's just, yeah. Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs show? I didn't realize that was a thing. Yeah, there's like, I guess I'm just not caught up with cartoons unless it's I don't know. I see stuff about SpongeBob on my thing sometimes, and that's it. Right. Yo Gabba Gabba revival on Apple TV Plus too. Remember Yo Gabba Gabba?
I love Yo Gabba Gabba, dude.
I actually used to watch that as a kid quite a lot. Yeah, that's dude, crazy.
It is amazing.
Wow.
I loved the green guy.
Yeah. I could not tell you any of their names, but yeah.
Me neither.
No. They're doing a new Peanuts movie apparently, so that'll be cool.
The Peanuts movie was great. I loved the Peanuts movie.
Yeah, the last one was like shockingly good. I only saw it the one time. I'm gonna put that on my Letterboxd for future watches.
Yeah, it's a good movie. It's a good little flick.
I now have like 800 movies on my friggin' watch list though, so like literally over 800. So we'll see if any of those ever get watched.
Yeah, I'm not like a general movie person. I really only like go out and watch stuff that appeals to me already.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't post a lot on Letterboxd and stuff. I've noticed.
I don't know.
Not a lot of people do that I'm following. So.
Right.
Yeah.
And most of the time, I do post something. It's a meme review.
Yeah. you got good reviews on there for a couple things.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, but most of it is shit posting meme reviews. Let me scroll through my Letterboxd. I need to sign in.
Yeah.
Because damn it.
The Meg. I thought this movie would be about Meg from Family Guy. That's a good one.
I really love that one. Yeah.
Yeah. Big Hero 6, you just said fuck you. Finding Jesus, like a Finding Nemo Jesus knockoff. You gave it 5 stars. You said holy shit. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't even know what that is.
My Mario review is my favorite.
Okay. What's that?
Let me. I am not signed into my.
Oh, okay. I can do a dramatic reading.
Yeah,
I can
you
do.
should do it.
I've been a Nintendo fan my entire life. I spent my college fund that my parents set up for me on Nintendo games and merchandise, so I know what I'm talking about when it comes to Mario. And this movie is the Marioest film to ever Mario. I was on the edge of my seat the entire time in the theater. My mouth was frozen in a constant O shape as I stared at the screen in amazement and pointed. The stunning animation is enough to bring a tear to my eye, and the enthralling story of Mario saving the Mushroom Kingdom while also saving his dear brother Green Mario was thoroughly entertaining. My theater experience was fine, but they didn't offer Soylent as a beverage. Instead, I had to settle for a cup of water because there was no way I would consume the carbonated death potions we call soda. But that's not the movie's fault. My life has been forever changed by this movie, and a sequel has already been announced, so that delays my suicide by a few years. I love Nintendo more than anything, and I couldn't be happier about this movie's success. That's well put. That is well put. Oh my god, you got a Sonic review too as well. I've been a Sega fan my entire life. I spent my college fund that my parents set up for me on Sega games and merchandise, so I know what I'm talking about when it comes to Sonic. And this movie is the Sonicest film ever. Sonic. I was on the edge of my seat the entire time in the theater. My mouth was frozen in a constant O shape. As I stared at the screen in amazement and pointed. The stunning animation is enough to bring a tear to my eye. This is a live-action movie, and the enthralling story of Sonic saving the world while also saving his friends Yellow Sonic and Red Sonic was thoroughly entertaining. My theater experience was fine, but they didn't offer Soylent as a beverage, and so I had to settle for a cup of water because there's no way I would consume the carbonated death potions we call soda. But that's not the movie's fault. My life has been forever changed by this movie, and a sequel has already been announced, so that delays my suicide by a few years. I love Sega more than anything, and I couldn't be happier about this movie's success.
Fuck.
That's good.
Oh fuck! That's my favorite thing I've ever done.
That's really funny. Yeah, that's really good stuff.
I completely forgot about that. Oh
Yeah.
my god! I love that.
Both of them, it's a good double review here. How
Yeah.
far apart were those? Oh, same day. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
Fuck.
We liked Fortnite, the documentary. I may be biased since I am a good friend of the creator of this documentary, but it is hands down one of the greatest things ever uploaded onto YouTube. Huh.
Right. I am friends with the guy who created that
Okay.
doc. Cool guy.
I'll put that on my watch list as well then.
Nice.
Yeah. I think there's a few YouTube things. Like I think Frederick Knudson's like Down the Rabbit Hole, there's one of those on there.
Oh shit! Really?
Yeah, I think literally just the Temple OS Down the Rabbit Hole is what's on there, yeah. That's a good one to put on there. It's like perfectly feature length and everything, and it is very much a good story, so yeah.
Yellow Sonic and Red Sonic.
Yeah. Both of them. Apparently this Bad Boys movie came out, and the only person I've seen review it is Florian, so I'm not sure to trust him, but he does seem to share the common opinion that it's actually pretty good. So I don't know. I don't know.
I'm signing back into my letterbox.
Yeah. It's a good it's a fun thing. You gotta love Letterboxd. It's genuinely one of my favorite social medias.
I like it a lot too.
Yeah. Especially, I get to watch Erich review literally every single Disney movie ever made, and see him just baffled by half of them. So that's very good.
Right.
Yeah. Poor guy. I don't know why he did that to himself. That's like not something that anyone should ever do. But yeah, he's going every single one. Good guy. I got hiccups. That's no good. Oh well. And that, you know what worries me is like Erich, he's been on Letterboxd for like 7 years or something. He's done 750 movies, and I have 800 on my watch list. So like I might die before I before I watch every movie on my Letterboxd watch list, unfortunately. But who knows? Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Is Florian your frenemy, Purple? You could say that. I consider him a friend more so than anything. But we do disagree on things.
Right.
Should I ask him if he wants to join the stream? Because he's up now. Okay. Want to come on stream? I'll ask Florian if he wants to join the stream.
Dude, my stomach hurts and I have tears in my eyes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's good. It's good. It's very good. Yeah. In a Violent Nature. I gotta watch that. That's a sick movie. That's like it's like a slasher from the murderer perspective, you see.
Yeah.
Yeah. Those are always, I just like slasher movies. They're fun even if they're like stupid. It's very good.
Right.
God, I got really bad hiccups. That's not good.
Right. Yeah. I like slasher films too. They haven't like made an attempt at making like an actually like scary slasher film in a long time. Like usually, like they're always over the top and like crazy.
Yeah. I don't know. I got a 4K copy of Halloween recently. I don't even have a 4K player, but it came with a Blu-ray as well, so I figured I'll just get a 4K because eventually I want to get a 4K stuff. Yeah.
Right.
I don't know. It would be very
like
cool.
Halloween 2018. I liked Halloween 2018.
I really liked that one. I loved that a lot. And then Halloween Kills, it was like a stupid movie, but I loved it too because the kills were so crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think the sequels to Halloween 2018 were very good. I'm going to be honest.
Yeah, I liked Halloween Kills because it's like silly and ridiculous, and I like the murdering. Halloween Ends like made me mad, and it didn't make me mad really. It made me very sad though, more than anything.
Right.
Yeah. I don't know. It's like it's a neat like idea that they had for that movie, but like that should be like the next movie, not the end of the trilogy that you've been setting up and clearly didn't have a plan for. So yeah. And then David Gordon Green, his next horror movie, of course, was The Exorcist. That got like, I think that might be single digit on Rotten Tomatoes. Exorcist Believer. That like flopped so hard. Okay, 22%. So, but yeah, not good. Yeah, that was supposed to be a trilogy they had him sign on for, and they canned that, and they're getting Mike Flanagan to do the next one, which is interesting to me because Mike Flanagan does really good horror stuff. So I'm excited to see what he does with it.
Well, I might not have like the highest opinion about horror movies because my favorite horror franchise is Saw. I love Saw.
Yeah, that's. I gotta watch those Saw movies. I've never seen any of them, but I know I want to watch like all of them in a row.
The first few, I'm gonna say the first few are genuinely good. They dropped off for a long time, and then I will defend Spiral to the end of my days because I love Spiral. I loved Spiral from the Book of Saw. I loved that movie so much. Yeah. And then Saw X was incredible. Saw X is very good.
Saw X is the one I hear everyone likes.
Yeah, Saw X was a very good movie. I genuinely think it's the second best Saw movie. Very good.
Yeah, I don't know. They need to. Yeah, Spiral. I know got like savage with the reviews. I don't know why. Chris Rock is in it. Is he like good in it or?
I think he's all right. I think he's all right in it. Yeah. I think they definitely should not have killed off John Kramer in the third movie. Like,
Yeah, pretty. I mean, considering he's in all of them anyway, like, yeah, they probably should not have done that.
dude, like the reason why the Saw movies got so bad after 3 is because they lost focus. It's no longer about this. It's no longer about this. This killer with Vendetta going around. Like it's a bunch of accomplices and other people taking the Jigsaw mantle, and none of the new villains are interesting at all. John
Yeah,
Kramer is a very interesting villain. He's a
and they.
very well. He's a very well made villain.
Mhm.
And it just drops off after he's gone.
Oh, Florian says he does want to join, so we should probably make a group.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, he said he doesn't want to join? Or he
No,
does?
he says he does.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we should make a group then.
I guess I'll call you a knuckle chat because we still have that set up. I think.
All
right?
right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Call
Okay.
me there.
Yeah, we'll do. Okay, real quick, Knuckle Boys. There it is. I'll start a voice call there. Okay, yeah. Hello, oh Florian. Hello. Are you here?
Hey, there you are.
Hello.
Wow, I
So-
didn't know Heartsy was here too. That's cool.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Welcome to the stream. we're all doing it.
Yeah.
We're doing some kind of rip-off Izukino here.
Not
You're showing a black
specifically.
screen, by
No.
the way.
I know I
No.
am.
No.
I've been on
Letterboxd
Letterboxd,
Yeah.
just talking about movies mostly in general, not any specific stuff.
Right.
Yeah, Mumkey told me I should also log my weight. So how do you feel about that, huh?
I'm not shocked that he said that. That would be, I guess, you'd probably be beating me in quite
Well,
a
yeah,
lot.
I'm gonna-
So
Already,
I'm
I'm,
gonna do,
under
uh,
200. You know, that's pretty good.
I'm
yeah.
gonna do a Heartsy weight review right now.
Okay.
I right now weigh 134 pounds.
Yeah,
Damn.
I'm jealous because I'm approaching 3x. So that's yeah.
Wait, I thought you're going down from 3x.
Well, I'm going down from. I'm not going up, but and also
Alright,
I'm not like near 400 pounds. So I'm
Yeah,
closer
lucky.
to 300, thankfully. So, but that's still very much not good. So
I wonder how much egg he has.
I don't know. You got to stop thinking about him. Honestly, I think.
Yeah, honestly,
I don't know, man. It's just burned into my mind how he's eating that huge burger, and like you can tell that he's so much larger than he was. Ah, jeez.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah.
And that was a
I
while
guess
ago. He
people
might-
do bring
might
him up to you a
have
whole
better.
lot, so I don't know.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah.
But
Let me just
nobody
put
will
my
ever know.
thing on screen here. Look at as I'm like idly scrolling Letterboxd. Yeah.
Well, I guess I'm curious about Erich as well. He's probably enormous as well.
Well, he's tall,
Hmm.
so he gets to be big in every direction, so that's fine. No one knows if you're
Well-
like above like 6'2", like no one knows what an unhealthy weight even is there. There probably can't be one. You're probably just always great.
Yeah, I
Right.
know. That's the crazy thing is that he still looks really fat.
Oh, I
wow.
don't think that's true. I haven't
Yeah.
seen a picture of him though.
Oh,
really,
Oh,
so
you'd be shocked. I mean, like it's like I mean the times we've seen him are a long time ago, I think. But like when he did that short film with Mumkey, oof,
yeah. Hmm.
it's a
No, I
big
mean,
chungus.
No need to be mean, Florian. Like, I don't think I've seen that short film countless times, and I don't think he looks that big. I don't think he looks that fat. don't
I
think
need
he's a
to
fat-
look at this. This
I don't
Which short
think he's a
film
fat
is that?
person. Monkey
Snap
Jones Self
Crack.
School Shooting.
Oh, he's in that? I didn't
Oh,
know that.
yeah.
That's cool.
He plays the teacher.
Oh yeah, that one. I guess
Okay.
that one's more recent.
Of course,
actually.
he plays the teacher.
I don't think he looks very weighty.
That's like 10 years old now too. Anyway, so
Yeah, 2017. Wow, we're 18 somewhere.
you
I
can
think
see
he's
my
18.
epic letterbox
Yeah,
reviews on
17.
screen now. What I gave all these beautiful movies.
Right. Smiling Friends still in Letterboxd?
Yeah, I don't know why it is. Smiling Friends Goes to Brazil is its own thing on Letterbox as well for some
Huh.
reason. So
Well, Cyberpunk Edge Runner is his own Letterboxd, and that's a series. And it's one of the
Yeah.
very few things that I actually gave a serious review for.
Hmm.
it's one of the rare times I break character to give a genuine review.
Yeah. Go follow Heartsy on Letterboxd, chat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh wait, you do mostly troll reviews actually.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I do.
They're good reviews though, so.
I feel like
Wow.
such like a cringe lord for laughing at my own review, but like
It's
Wow.
funny. It's good. If
Well,
you
the
if you
ones
forget
where,
like a
like-
good joke you made like 2 years ago, it's gonna be
Right.
funny again.
I completely forgot about those reviews I wrote. So hearing you read them back to me dramatically was
Is
great.
that what happened? Wow.
Yeah. For chat's sake of understanding who Florian is, I'm gonna show off Florian's Letterboxd page as well.
Oh hell yeah!
little bit.
Finally.
I'm really mad about my profile picture because I made it that goofy meme emoji before it became a meme.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Before that's the profile picture for that guy on Twitter who
Yeah.
makes you black and Asian or whatever.
Yeah.
It's too.
Pilgrim. Yeah, I made it that emoji way before that face became a meme.
Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah.
You,
It's
you
a good
deserve the
picture,
credit
so.
for it.
It is.
Yeah.
It is.
Florian, you
Which
gave
review
Nope
will
a
you
2.
rate?
How dare you?
Nope is boring.
Nope is a phenomenal movie.
Yeah.
Nope might have
Wow.
genuinely been like my movie of the year from that year it came out. Well, what year did that come out?
Easy to impress. Don't even remember the year.
2022. I can check all the other movies. I'm on Letterboxd. I don't need to go to another site to look up the movies. Oh, the
No,
Batman
you
came
can
out that
click
year
on it
too.
right there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Avatar: Way of Water. That's no good. I haven't seen Avatar 2. I really should.
That's no good. Are you insane? Avatar is brilliant. Everyone knows Avatar is brilliant. Wow.
When I saw Avatar 2 or Avatar 1 in the theater, I saw it in 3D. I was a little kid, right? I was like primed to like love it, and I was unimpressed as a child watching that movie in 3D in the theater. So I'm not giving the next ones a chance at all. I'm just not.
Wait, you were what? You didn't like it?
Yeah, I didn't like it. When I was a little kid in the theater, so I don't
Already
know.
poor taste then. That's crazy.
That was before
Jeez,
the Hobbit movies. The Hobbit movies truly taught me that movies could be bad, but I was unimpressed by Avatar. I was like mostly bored by it, I think.
That is insane. Avatar is such a great narrative. Wow.
Yeah, I don't know, but yeah, it
Like,
is a very famous movie.
Like the only valid criticism of Avatar is that it's bad to just rip off like that other one. What's it called? Pocahontas. But like if you haven't seen Pocahontas, you should be amazed with Avatar. Okay.
Yeah, no, it's just a very plain story, I think, and I didn't care for the execution on it. I don't know. I don't like these movies where it's just like a bunch of CGI characters running around instead of but it's like trying to be live action. Like that just never gets me super excited, I think, in general.
I mean, it looks really realistic. That's a strange criticism.
For Avatar 1, I don't think they were able to like really capture the emotions in a great way with those character designs. Like for Gollum, when it's like super exaggerated, you can get a lot more.
I
For
keep forgetting.
Avatar,
Like,
it's weird.
of course you don't like it because you're gay. Like, of course, like the blue chick is so amazing. That's why you don't get it. Like every time.
Of course you don't like it because you're gay. That's fucking funny. That's the best thing I've heard in my life. Yeah, that's true. That is the main reason, actually.
That blue chick is unironically a big draw. Okay, like you're just missing out.
I don't know.
guess.
No movie where the draw is like an attractive person is ever going to be my thing. Even if it's for gay men like me.
Yeah,
okay, it's never going to be the thing.
Okay.
I like to think I'm pretty straight, but I would never go out of my way to watch like a film because I think one of the characters is attractive.
Exactly. Yeah.
Well, you're not very straight then.
I don't watch a movie to watch attractive characters. I watch a movie because I want a good narrative. I want to,
Yeah, you're sounding more gay by the minute.
Jeez.
Right.
Wow. This is going on the next Florian Drama Hour. We're getting new material every minute.
Wow.
Can't believe it. But yeah. 2022, the Batman came out. That's like the only competition for Nope. Maybe The Menu. I haven't seen that. But I hear good things.
Can you please stop making like the whole screen blue? That's so annoying when you do that.
I'll stop doing that. Yeah. Okay. The whale was
You're like
2022.
you're like
hell
10%
yeah.
gay yourself, aren't you? Florian?
20, yeah.
20%.
40%.
Well,
Right.
I guess it's in dispute. Like I haven't managed to do it yet. Okay, so
Right,
Yeah.
okay.
we'll have to see. I mean, I know that like if I get like a femboy, like I'd probably be all over that. So I guess it's fairly safe to assume.
Okay, fairly safe to say you're 20% gay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a lot of
Wow,
qualifiers, but you know,
I am pretty loud on your screen, huh?
a little bit. Yeah, I got to turn it down just a little. Talk to me.
Well-
What's this? It's on my watch list. Okay. Never mind. Yeah, I don't know. You got strange picks, Florian, though. That's what I'm getting at overall.
Aren't you gonna read one of my reviews?
I guess I should. Do you want me to go through and read them? What do you say
Well,
about Nope?
Let's see if. Well, I don't know.
Oh, that's a long review.
I mean,
The
I
moral of the
guess-
story
I
is
guess we
that
can
plastic kills animals, and that's good. That's not true. That's not the moral. How dare you?
mean,
Monkey
I don't
gave it
even-
a 2.5. What the fuck? He's an evil guy. Okay, that's not okay.
Go. It's
That's
not that
horrible.
good of a movie. You're
It's-
insane.
It's literally like a 5 out of 10 movie, or 5 out of 5. I'm sorry. It's literally like a perfect movie.
Like it's amazing when you say that without backing it up in any way.
Isn't there a monkey in Nope?
There is.
There is-
Cool.
yeah.
That's Jimmy's review. Is the subplot about the chimpanzee is better than the
Yeah,
lame alien shit. So yeah.
Yeah, that was the saving grace. Without the monkey, it would have been like a 1 star.
E-Rich gave it a 4 because he's got good taste. Okay.
Yeah.
Jordan Peele goes
I
full on
guess-
Jaws in this rip-roaring sci-fi horror adventure. He's right. He's 100% right.
I guess
Full on
something.
Jaws. That's a high bar. I love
It
Jaws.
does. It is full on
Wow.
like Jaws. It's really good. Just it's
Wait,
like a Jaws
what?
plot too, like very similar story.
Didn't Monkey say that he's never seen Jaws?
I don't know if
Probably.
I've seen Jaws.
I could
we
believe
need
it.
to do Jaws at some
I
point.
gen-
I
like-
guess.
Jaws
Yeah.
is such a classic. It's a masterpiece. I can't believe that he's never seen Jaws.
Have you
I'm
seen
sure
Jaws,
you-
Florian?
No, we should review it.
Okay. Yeah,
I
then we
love
should.
Jaws.
It's on
Wow.
on Jimmy's watch list. Let's get him to do it on Is It Kino. All 4 of us. That'd be the best
Wow,
episode.
really?
Right.
Yeah. Archie telling us why this movie from 50 years ago is great.
Yeah, I mean,
I've
if
seen it
we-
before. I remember it being pretty good.
Dude,
So
I love Jaws so much. I remember like I was obsessed with sharks as a kid, so obviously I got around to watching it. But just beyond the shark, like it's a masterpiece.
Screw
Yeah,
you,
cool, yeah.
Heartsy. Wow, that is so stupid. I can't believe that you're saying, "Oh, I never saw a movie because there's a hot girl in it." But hey, I saw this because there's sharks in it. Like, come on, Heartsy. Like no integrity.
no one went to
That's-
Jaws because it has a shark in
What?
it.
That's
no.
literally what he just said.
No. I said
He
that
said
I
he
was-
saw it because he was into sharks.
because I was a kid, Florian. When I was 8. I liked
Okay.
sharks. Okay. Sorry that like most young boys, I like sharks. What are you gonna get mad at a kid for watching Jurassic Park because he liked
Yeah,
dinosaurs?
you're the one who's so pretentious to say that he doesn't watch movies with hot people.
No,
in
I'm
it.
not being pretentious about it. I'm just saying that I don't watch movies just because there's attractive people in
Yeah.
it.
We're from a
sounds
different
weird.
era. We don't have to. We're not used to like the idea that there's like nothing else around to like get off to. Okay, so we don't have to like watch a movie to like jerk off. There's just like porn. That's like what it's for.
Oh,
And
bullshit.
we're in the
Porn-
internet age
porn is-
where we can just infinitely look that up for free.
Yeah, no, like porn doesn't compare to like a really hot performance by a woman in a movie. Okay, come on, man.
But when
I don't know.
When I'm looking at a performance in a movie, I'm not looking at how attractive the actor is. I'm looking at
Yeah.
how they bring life to the character they're playing, how they play that character.
Well, you must be the only person to do that because like
No.
most of the actresses are hot in movies. I don't know if you've noticed this.
well,
It's like
of
a
course
big
they
thing.
are. Of
Oh,
course,
Oh,
they
of
are.
course. Why do you think that is then?
Because
Weird,
they need
huh?
a marketable face. They need them like that's not. It's not just. It's not just female actors. Most male actors are conventionally attractive too. But that's
Well,
not. what
no, they got a different spectrum of male attractivity. There's like fat actors that can do pretty good roles. The amount of fat female actors is pretty low.
Well, okay,
know?
sure, yeah, sure, I'll give you that. But like, I'm just saying that I personally, I don't. When I'm watching a film, I'm not looking for what character is attractive and what characters. I'm not looking at the attractiveness of the characters.
What is
I'm
going
looking at
on?
them
Yeah.
as characters,
I'm
at
sorry, Bill. This
the
is a bad time to
performance,
return.
the characters they're playing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I bet. I don't believe him. Okay,
Florian,
I think he
you
he
gave
loves it.
you gave the famous film that kicked off the new French extremity movement, Irreversible. You gave that a 2. Would you like to
Yeah.
explain yourself? This is a movie with a hot girl.
We did a kino on that one. Well, like
Well,
she
that's
was
good.
all right. Yeah.
So, boy,
I
I
mean,
was saying,
there's a 10-minute scene where she gets raped, and that's the whole point of the movie. So
oh jeez.
I don't.
Yeah. Wow. Okay.
That's-
I guess
yeah.
I should really be into that then, huh? Yeah.
So wait,
I
so
guess
Florian,
that's
you-
probably the
No.
sexiest thing to have in that movie, huh?
Yeah.
So, Florian, you have watched the movies before just because you think the main character is attractive. Or-
Yes. All the time.
Is that why you watch I
That's
Am Greta?
shocking to me.
No.
Okay. Oh, that's the first like movie I saw with a female character on here. So I don't know. You watched
I saw-
another Greta movie? Are these both Greta Thunberg? No, this is different
No,
Greta.
no, I watched the Bikes and that was like a stupid horror movie.
Oh.
I was interested in like her political journey, but I couldn't get over the subtitle reading. And then, well, it is pretty
Oh.
interesting though, like her journey. Like she was literally traumatized by learning about global warming, and then she was just like catatonic and refused to eat. And the only way that she
That's fucking retarded.
I know it really is. It blows my mind that this is the story of
know.
like one of the people that got really popular. She's just too retarded to live in the world because
Wow.
like climate change.
Greta's making a
affects
real
her.
force for change in the world, okay? You're
I
sitting there
mean,
with
she
your
is.
millions doing nothing, okay? So don't speak ill.
I mean, she got arrested, so I guess I already am better at not getting arrested.
Well, yeah,
than
you
her.
get arrested if you go to protests and stuff. Part of the goal is to get arrested, so you get the pictures of you getting arrested by the cops for doing a
okay.
good thing. You know, that's like part of the point is to draw attention to it. You gave
Is
Prey
Greta.
a half star. That's insane. That's
What
like
is-
evil.
What is Greta? Is she like Russian? Is she German?
I think she's Swedish. I want to say
Norwegian or something. Yeah,
Norwegian.
One of those
something of the
countries.
sort.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I couldn't stand Prey. It was really lame.
Why pretend
Well-
this is good? The Predator is a lame beast, so you already boring me out of the gate? Then we got Native American. Oh my god, Florian, no. Why?
Like the whole movie is just like, hey, aren't Native Americans so cool? I bet the Predator
are.
would love Native Americans.
Some of them are.
Like,
There's like the bad native characters and stuff, and like the like neutral ones that are like friends with the main character, but like turn out to be bad people. And it's like it's just a movie about Native Americans. So the hero's going to be a Native American, and the human villains are too, and stuff. Like, what do you want?
well, I don't know. I want him to try harder than just like Predator hunts Native Americans, but that's whatever. I mean, I also didn't like the movie, so it doesn't really matter.
It was great. It was like a nice, like slow burn kind of Predator reboot sort of thing. I really loved it.
Yeah, that's just what I need, a slow burn Predator thing. Yeah, like nothing's more exciting than slowly getting hunted by this fake ass alien who has like these retarded rules for when he's allowed to kill.
That's called tension, Florian. That's the whole movie's built around the
Oh
tension.
yeah, like having really stupid rules. That's tension. Okay, cool.
It doesn't have stupid rules.
Yeah, it has stupid rules.
No, it
Like,
doesn't.
when he gives her a weapon, like really, wow.
Yeah,
cool.
it wants to have a fair fight. Because
Yeah,
like
I mean-
obviously it's gonna shoot her with a laser if it just wanted her dead. Like, you know, that's like the whole point of the character. You can't say that's like dumb when that's the whole conceit of the whole thing.
No, I can definitely. That was
They-
the main.
They
that
give
was
them
the
like a
main critique
motivation.
of my review is that the character is lame. Like, sorry.
Well, I don't know. I guess it's just not for you, but that doesn't mean it's a half-star movie. I mean,
Yeah, you think so?
yeah. And the Northman half-star, that's a crime that's been spoken about at length on other shows though, so I don't want to get into that too much. The
Yeah, maybe I
Spider-Verse
should-
is crazy too. It's just
Maybe I should retry the Norseman at some point. I don't know. Like,
You
maybe
probably
I was too
should.
harsh.
it's a very good movie. I really enjoyed it. It wasn't like amazing. The directors actually made better stuff. The
Like,
Witch is like one of my
it's-
favorite horror movies.
It's so gross though. Jesus, it's just like, yeah, dude. Like Norsemen, they're covered in shit all the time, dude. This is like And he tries to be like historically accurate, but like he portrays them as like animals. It's crazy.
This is before there was like indoor plumbing and stuff, so like they're not going to be taking baths and stuff all the time, right? They like have to go in like a river and hope that the river's like less muddy than their skin is, basically. So like that,
no.
I assume that's just how you bathe back then. I guess they have buckets and stuff they can bring the water, but like,
Well, that's
you know.
exactly what I'm talking about. Like that is not true. Like people aren't just disgusting because like it's the olden days, okay?
I mean, the character is very downtrodden too. Like when he's like part of like an established society, he's like he's cleaner as a kid and stuff, right? He's not just
Yeah, that's
dirty all the
true.
time.
Well, yeah, but then they feast on like wolf's blood and whatever, and then
Well,
they howl like wolves, and that's the lamest shit I've ever seen.
that's their like ritual, okay? Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the
No.
thing is, like, you don't see like the Native Americans being filthy. Like, you only see like like if you have like Northmen or European peasants, like you imagine them being filthy, but that's
Well,
ridiculous.
no.
Like,
Most
they
movies don't try to be like this, like historical kind of feel and like rounded, realistic kind of feel that like Robert Eggers movies specifically do.
yeah, but that's the thing. It's not realistic that they're dirty. Like
All of his movies are about dirty people. Okay, The Witch, they're all dirty. In The Lighthouse, they're very dirty.
Okay.
So
Right.
that's just sort of his thing.
Yeah, I guess. Well, in the lighthouse, they're like oily. I guess. That's weird.
They're
Why would
they're
I
some
oily?
they're gross in some way, you know. That's another
Someone
gross
was-
movie.
Someone was bathing in oil. Did they use oil to light the lighthouse? Damn.
Yeah, I assume so. Like probably whale oil and stuff, right? I don't know.
Yeah. Anyways,
was-
I just wanted to say I got like a date in an hour, so I'm probably
Oh,
leaving in
okay.
half an hour.
All right. Yeah.
Gonna try to get some work done.
Okay. Well, that's yeah. You gave Avatar 1 a 5-star. I guess that's
Yeah,
You gave Minions: The Rise of Gru a 5-star review.
that was a good movie. Yeah.
If you don't like Minions, you're a joyless husk. Well,
True.
I might just be then. I'm sorry, Florian.
Well, you do seem like a joyless husk most of the time.
Many would agree. I said a game has like shooting that isn't like super great in a tweet, and someone like came at me. They were like, "Oh, PurpleColonel once again shitting on the popular game." Like I literally have this
What game
the
was
same
it?
reputation as you do, but for games.
What's the game?
Prey from 2017, the like Prey game.
Wait, you played that?
Yeah, it was pretty good. The
Oh,
combat
wait,
wasn't
no,
very
never
great.
mind. I was thinking of the old one. Yeah, I don't.
I
like
also played the
new
old one at some point on stream, but yeah,
Oh well, maybe we should review that at some point.
maybe I don't want to play it again.
Ah,
Yeah. Hmm.
I used to love it, but it has not aged well.
Yeah, you saw you weren't on the keynote for Five Nights at Freddy's, were you? And yet you saw it.
Did that one happen?
Yeah,
There was a-
there's
there's a keynote,
for
yeah.
Night Freddy's, yeah.
Heartsy was on
Oh,
it.
yeah, I
It was
guess so,
amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Weird.
It's my favorite keynote I've been on.
I hate horror movies, so I appreciate that this one wasn't trying to be scary. There we go.
Yeah.
Wow, that's like why I hated it, summed up in 1 second. But it's your like biggest compliment. That's crazy.
I love that we agree on it.
Yeah, I mean it is very true about the movie. It's
Hey, I really enjoyed the movie. I would love to see a sequel where we find out what happens to the guys. Is he gonna are they gonna be in business running these haunted dolls?
Well,
Or
you're
what
in
are they
luck
gonna
because they're
do?
making like 20 sequels. Okay,
Hell yeah.
This series will literally never end. This Five Night.
Right?
Yeah. I don't know. It's gonna keep going. And this director made like serious stuff before, like Blood Moon. I assume this is serious, right? Mostly just because it's called Blood Moon. Actually, I have no idea.
I mean, I don't know what. Well, that doesn't sound particularly serious, but I mean, just because he's made like more horror movies, does that mean it's more serious? Like most horror movies are pretty ridiculous.
The director is a woman, actually.
Oh yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
Yeah. So.
Yeah. I don't know. This. I gave it a
Somewhat.
1 star, which is still better than Mario movie, but
Right.
Wow.
yeah. I don't know. Yeah. it was another movie that made me dislike things, I guess.
I mean, you already disliked things, so it's fine.
Yeah.
I'm a big Planet Freddy's fan, but the movie was it was alright.
I just really like good experimental horror stuff, and that did not do any of it.
Right.
Like with the games always did, but that just did not. So
Right. It
Yeah, I don't think I'd
it
like
didn't
the
even
games.
try to like capture the feeling of the games.
the whale
cool.
review is. It's amazing what modern medicine can do for skinny people. Restore our sight, sew our dicks back on if we cut them off. Heart transplants. But if you're fat, there really isn't much that can be done. They can do things to get you skinny, but you know what would be cool? If we could just keep the morbidly obese people alive and healthy. I cannot do an Austrian accent, by the way. I can't do it unless I'm like very cartoony with it, so I don't know.
Yeah, Mom has perfected the Austrian accent.
Well, he just does a Hitler voice, so that's like and I can do that if I try, but yeah.
Like Hitler's always angry.
He does slightly less angry. He usually does you as very angry though, or at least somewhat angry.
Yeah,
angry or like condescending is just his emotions for you, which is funny. But yeah. Is this Bad Boys movie good, Florian, that you reviewed?
Well, I mean, it's pretty much like you'd expect a Bad Boys movie to be.
Okay.
I thought it was weirdly good, but I guess I like the other ones too, so it's fine. I should probably rewatch them at some point.
Okay. Yeah. You did mark your weight in that 190 pounds. That's good.
Yep, 190. That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really gorged myself before, so it was inconvenient time to start doing that, I guess.
Yeah.
Or maybe not. Maybe you can see my progress.
Yeah. Chicken breast and butter sauce, lots of veggies, apple strudel,
Yeah,
too
but
many little
so
pieces
much-
of cake and some watermelon.
Yeah, I just ate too much though. It was like when I go to a buffet, like I usually have like so many plates.
Yeah.
Like if I go eating normally, it's usually like one plate. So I should really be careful around buffets. They're too delicious and too available.
Yeah. That's the trap with buffets, yeah.
Well, I mean, you'd think that they'd benefit from not serving as much food as possible, but yeah. I guess there's all fat people at buffets.
Yeah. Chad says to make sure you show your date this clip, I think. That'd be good.
What clip?
Clip about how you gorged yourself, I think. Or maybe another clip of something else.
Oh, she knows. I went to her to buffets. Like, we gorge.
Okay. You gave Turning Red a 3.5. Is that really a 3.5 movie?
Well, I mean, I guess I probably was pretty sparing there. I'd probably rate it higher.
You actually gave it a 4. Wait,
Okay,
it says you
more
gave it a
like it.
4 on the one
Oh.
page, but on the other page it says 3.5. That's really weird.
Oh, okay. Let me fix that, I guess.
No, I think that's a
I
glitch
guess-
with the site. Then that's a very
Well,
odd.
actually, I guess it's like possible to write 2 reviews for it, so it's weird.
Yeah, did you
so
do
I-
a second review or?
I mean, I
Oh.
think I must have if that's what happens.
I don't. It does. I don't see a.
But
don't
but
know,
the
it's
point
odd.
is that it's a really enjoyable movie.
I know you just did the one review of it, so I don't get it. Yeah, I don't know. People memed on that because it didn't have 9/11 in it. That was the most serious criticism I heard. So must be a bad
Yeah,
movie.
Mr. Enter stupid ass criticism.
Yeah. I think he was onto something with that. I think it's really disappointing that it didn't even acknowledge 9/11, despite taking
Everich-
place around the same time.
Everich gave it 4 stars as well. Hell yeah.
Okay. Rare E. Rich L. Yeah.
Yeah, enjoy hating movies. Cool.
Yeah, with this latter day Pixar crap, okay, I don't respect it.
What animated movies do you like that aren't like pretentious
Spider-Verse.
with the art style? Yeah.
I like the
That
cool
one.
art styles. That's like most of why
Yeah, I don't
I see
care.
animated stuff. I'm sorry.
What else?
I don't know.
Nothing else.
Um,
Cool.
I like the Futurama movies a decent amount because I already like Futurama.
Okay, they got a boring art style, so that's good.
Let's Finding Nemo. The first like third of Wally when it's just Wally. I don't like the space guy stuff. Incredibles is really good. Like a lot of the classic Pixar stuff is very good. Just like solid stories, you know.
I love Pixar.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Seems like nostalgia.
No, I think they're
Like-
just actually better back then. I've seen some of them recently. So,
Have you seen Elemental?
no.
Elemental sucks. I fucking hate that movie.
Yeah, that's what everyone I heard said. So I've avoided it. Yeah.
Wait, how is that possible? What sucked about Elemental? Hard C.
I just I'm way too tired to give a genuine explanation as to why I don't like it.
Is this just a movie stream now?
I guess so. No.
But yeah, I mean, like,
yeah.
you have Soul, you have Coco,
I like
you have,
Soul. I like Coco.
you have Elemental. Like, those are 3 really good movies, and people should give them more attention.
I would not put
Whatever.
Elemental on the same tier as Soul and Coco because those two are genuinely like fantastic.
Well, you still haven't made a criticism of Elemental, so whatever.
I didn't see
I
any of
think-
those.
I think the fact that they made a metaphor for real world race relations with elements is retarded. I think that's a really stupid and bad thing to do.
Yeah,
Why?
that's odd.
Why is
Because-
that a bad thing to do?
Well, because fire and water is legitimately 2 elements that can't mix together, and they're equating and they're making references to real world race relations with that.
Yeah. Sounds like a movie that advocates for the separate but equal policy, apparently.
Right.
Well, no, it doesn't, but, like,
Okay.
I guess that's a very offended take by Heartsy. It's like, wow.
You say
Wow,
that a
this-
lot, that the people who disagree with you are offended.
I mean, like, you know that what he's saying is specifically that it's making a bad point about race. Like, what do you think that means?
Well, no, if the metaphor isn't good, that doesn't mean that he's offended. That just means he doesn't
Yeah,
think it's a good
bad
metaphor.
It's
Yeah.
a bad metaphor.
Oh, yeah, okay. So you hate it because it has a bad metaphor in it. Okay.
It's
It's
also it's also like the humor is not good. I genuinely find it groan worthy. I don't think it's particularly an interesting world in terms of like worlds that Pixar.
Okay,
has made.
that's insane. It's like one of the most interesting worlds. I love how they I love how they have these pipes in their basement, and then like the water guy just squirts out of the pipes because he's looking for a leak, and he's found the leak by by flushing himself down the pipe. Okay, that's so cool. And then it's so interesting how they have these water trains, and then there's water dripping down on the fire people, and it risks putting them out. Okay, it's like there's so much to see there. Okay, it's crazy that you think it's not interesting.
Isn't that sort of the metaphor in Zootopia as well as like it's like also like a race
Yeah.
relation one, but it's like
I think Zootopia does it a bit better.
well that's also like we shouldn't be like fearful of these like predator animals and stuff just because they're being forced to like be evil or whatever, or they have like bad stuff in the water for them or something. But like you know, if like actually though, like a wolf probably should not hang out with a rabbit though, because that's like no good, and
Yeah,
one of
it's
them's
no
gonna
good.
eat the other one, like because
I
that's
mean,
just how they
like-
are as animals.
I mean, eventually
Like-
it'll be fine. Like eventually, if they evolve enough, they won't be like craving the meat anymore. You know, like
Yeah, I guess that's the conceit of the world, is that they have evolved that far and they're just like being forced by through
they
like
haven't
unhanded
quite-
means or something.
they haven't
Right.
quite evolved that far, because like occasionally they drool, and then they want to like do the cannibalism or whatever.
No. That behavior is a result of a like undermined, underhanded. Fuck, what am I thinking about?
Well, yeah,
Like,
I
so
know.
there's
There's a drug that makes it worse. Yeah, but I
Yeah.
mean, like,
Yeah.
like there's still like a point to it where they still like have that instinct. You know,
Right.
I'm pretty sure.
I think it's like they're using a drug on the population to make.
Well, yeah, I know. I remember
Yeah.
that.
I don't know. It just seems like you don't want your metaphor to be like anyone who like disagrees with the metaphor already can just like point out that it doesn't work in some way or whatever. It just
No,
seems weird.
well, I disagree because like it's a pretty interesting metaphor, but it's not done in the best way, I guess. Like that other one, what's it called? Beast Stars. Now that one has like the same metaphor, but it's amazing. Okay, like
Yeah. I don't know.
so, like those predators, they have
That's
like a
an,
black market where they eat like meat that's
Yeah.
from animals that are sentient and
Isn't
and it's
that
just there.
isn't that
It's an
show from
anime.
Japan? That shouldn't your like real racism like cloud your judgment on that?
No, I love anime as long as it's got dubs and
Okay,
it's on
you
Netflix,
just hate
so
the
it's got
language.
dubs.
Okay,
Oh yeah,
gotcha. Because you're evil. Yeah.
yeah. Okay, wow.
I don't know.
Yeah, thanks.
You got a little unhinged in the Godzilla review. Okay, that's all I'm saying.
Hey, they
Yeah.
haven't done anything to make up for what they did in World War II. Okay.
I don't, I don't
What
know.
they
There
do
are
in World War
lots of good economic development and stuff. You know,
Are you
lots of
serious, dude? Economic
lots of
development.
like cultural stuff across the whole world. Japan's done a pretty good job, I'd say, after World
No,
War
you
II.
don't get it. They don't make up for what they did. They just
Well,
like whenever you
that
bring
is,
it up,
you know,
then you're shushed. You're like they
Dude,
that might be
like
true. Yeah.
The Japanese has given us all of the best gaming franchises: Sonic, Mario,
Yeah, but that doesn't
Resident
mean
Evil.
that doesn't mean that they can't acknowledge their past where they were allied with Hitler. Like why
Yeah.
wouldn't they acknowledge that? The only people who wouldn't acknowledge that they've been allied with Hitler are the Russians. Okay, they love to jerk themselves off about how Hitler betrayed them and then they fought him and they like to forget about the fact that they started World War II working together with Hitler. And the
Yeah.
Japanese, like, they don't talk about it at all. They like, yeah, World War II never actually happened, you know?
Chad is
It's
telling me that you
crazy.
hate Mexicans as well. Is this true?
What? Were Mexicans even in World War II?
I don't know. I
What
don't
does that
know.
have to do with anything?
He says, according to you, Mexicans destroy property value. Is this referencing a thing? Or I don't know.
No, that was about
If
it
it's
was that
if that's like a
it was that retarded shit where they bust like the immigrants to the place where Obama lives. I don't know where was that, and then they
oh
expected to they expected people to house immigrants in their mansions. Yeah, okay, wow, that's
okay,
it's great for property value. Cool, yeah,
yeah.
like
This
just
is
like
this is like your landlord. I want to make it clear to the audience. This is like his Florian's landlord bias. It's not actually like a racist thing. I want to make
I'm,
yeah.
would you house immigrants in your home?
No.
I like to think I would
That's
to
retarded.
some degree.
You're
You
retarded,
know,
purple.
not like
Like you would.
infinitely, like for like anyone, but like like if it's someone who's like seems like a good person and like is in need like this, I probably would.
I wouldn't
Well,
house like anyone I don't know.
yeah, I know. It
I don't
seems
know.
so obvious that you wouldn't just expect people to house someone they don't know in their home.
I
Like
don't know.
it's unfathomable that becomes a racist take.
I
But
mean,
yeah,
yeah.
cool.
I don't. I mean, the point the Republicans were doing there is clearly to, oh look, these Democrats are the real racists because they aren't
Yeah, I know.
gonna literally, I don't know, create fucking apartments out of their own homes and stuff immediately. But it's like, to some degree, you should be hospitable to people and stuff who need your help. I think, especially if you have like a fucking giant house with like 7 rooms and
I
whatever. Like
mean, it's not like they were treated poorly there. Like they
I
just weren't allowed
I
to
don't know
intervene.
the details at all, honestly. So, but,
I have no idea what you're even talking about, so I don't know what to
See,
say.
this is why you don't
yeah.
listen to chat, and you certainly do not listen to chat when you want to win an argument. Okay, so don't do that
Yeah.
again.
The reason that the Japanese thing is dumb though, Florian, is that you use this to justify your hatred of a fantastic movie. So, which is like
Hey,
shocking to me.
well, it's still the same thing. Okay, World War II. You know what the Japanese did wrong in World War II? Apparently that they used suicide pilots. That's the only thing they could think of that they did wrong in World War II. So fuck them, okay? They haven't done the work to make up for what they did in World War II yet.
I just don't expect a Godzilla movie to get deep into the Nanking Massacre, you know? I just don't see why they would do that.
Nanking
Because
Massacre,
the whole
what are you talking about? They were allied with Hitler.
that's literally what you're talking about is the Nanking. That's literally the worst thing that are you really
the
giving me
worst-
this like Japan did horrible shit in World War II take without knowing a single like bad thing Japan did? That's like the bad one. The worst one is what they did in
What was
Nanking.
it? What did they do?
They like went in and they like there's like photos of them like putting babies on bayonets and shit. So like, you know, they had like
that sounds bad, but
competitions to like chop off how many people's head in like a single minute and stuff. How
That
many, like,
sounds
citizens.
bad.
I mean, the
No.
real issue would still be that they worked with Hitler.
Well,
They're responsible for the Holocaust too.
Well, the issue. No, they didn't. They didn't actually do like active work on the Holocaust. Like they weren't like building concentration camps because they're in like a continent
but they
away
were
and
covering
stuff.
his back so he wouldn't get attacked from the other side.
I mean, yeah, that's the bad part is that they did that and they were like aligned with Hitler's views in such a way that they were committing their own atrocities on like this other continent. That I think
Okay.
is like the worst part is like, you know, doing basically the same stuff that the Nazis were doing, but just in Asia. So
But the way I see Godzilla is just it's like, oh, woo, please don't bomb us again. Oh, we did nothing wrong and you just bombed us. What the hell? Like, could you imagine bombing people with a nuclear bomb? They didn't do anything wrong. Like that's how I see Godzilla. Okay, that's all they like. They still crying about how those 2 bombs were dropped. Okay, Jesus.
I would argue that no Godzilla movie takes a strong stance that like the nukes were like an immoral act as like a war thing. I think it's just generally talking about like the trauma and stuff that it causes because it like obviously does, you know. I would not
Yeah, but-
begrudge like a German movie that was about like how like horribly depressing it is for like someone living their life in the years after World War II ends, like in Germany and stuff. Like that's got to be shitty. Even if it like the country was like a Nazi country and stuff, like
Yeah,
that's
we
still
pretty much
hard
don't
for like
make
a
those
regular
either.
person.
Like we rarely make those. Okay, like if we make World War II movies, it's like, yeah, look how fucked we are. Look what we did. That's what we do, and that's cool. Okay, that's what I want to see out of Japan.
I like Godzilla. I think it's a good story of just going over like how like fucked these things are and how hard it is to try to live through like the life after, you know.
I mean, if you're gonna make a nuclear monster, then like I can't believe that you would strip it out of the context of that one conflict where you got nuked for what you did.
Here's my
Oh.
take. Godzilla is cool because he's a big fucking lizard that destroys stuff.
Yeah.
That's what I take.
You can argue the subtext of the Godzilla movies because they're to some degree like legally at least in the 50s one especially they were not allowed to like directly acknowledge any of the atrocities. You could argue that this is sort of a continuous like extra punishment. There's some Godzilla movies that very directly deal with like, oh, these are Godzilla's like made up of the souls of all the people that were harmed by Japan's actions in World War II, like both the soldiers in Japan and as well as like every like victim in China and all the other countries and stuff. So they do like cover this in other good Godzilla
that must
movies.
be crazy considering that those people would hate each other. Like, wow, Godzilla must be so depressed being made out of the good people and the bad people. Wow.
The individual soldiers, I still most people generally think foot soldiers are not like evil people, and a lot of them are not. They're just like people who are kind of forced into this through like the draft and shit. To yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Just ask them what they think of the emperor. Then I guess.
Yeah. No one gives a shit about your political opinions. Well, that's just rude. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you did this to yourself. You asked about this.
Well, you know, that's fine. I don't know. It's just one chatter, so you know, I'm getting one guy. Yeah, I don't know. I think Godzilla is a franchise that covers a lot of things about Japan and just the world in general, and a lot of movies.
But
There's like good pollution Godzilla movie. That's a great one, you know.
I think Japan got off easy. Okay, like you dropped 2 nukes, but then you didn't insist that they get rid of the emperor. Like, what gives? Like maybe
I
like
don't
a
know.
third nuke, and then they would have gotten rid of the Emperor. That would have been smart.
That was like the condition for surrender was don't kill the emperor. So
Exactly. Like, what was the bombs for if you're not getting rid of the Emperor?
well,
Jesus.
America got to like rewrite their entire constitution and like enforce Western values on them and their and like Enlightenment kind of values and stuff into their
Yeah, I
society,
mean,
which seems
yeah,
to have worked out pretty
maybe
well.
they did. Maybe you're right, but
Yeah.
I don't know. Like that Emperor should have gone. Like it's the same thing as if we had agreed to. Like, yeah, okay, we'll give up, but you can't harm Hitler, okay?
Well, the emperor
Like,
wasn't like Hitler though, because he wasn't like directly. He was basically just sort of like a puppet to the like a figurehead for the parliament and stuff, from my understanding in Japan. Maybe not whatever they had instead of.
yeah,
I
that
think it was
can't
like
be
a
right.
military dictatorship. I don't know.
No
That's
way.
I don't. I'm not
Like
like
he,
a Japanese history scholar, but that's my understanding.
no, I'm pretty sure that he was large and in charge. Okay, like
I don't think so.
he's an emperor. Like you think Hitler's just a figurehead?
Let me Google it. Okay. Black screen again. World War II, Japan emperor role in history.
Damn,
See.
you have to open OBS to make a black screen. You can make hotkeys for that.
I don't know. Whatever. Don't fucking criticize my OBS usage, okay?
Hotkeys,
Jeez.
man.
Many historical sources have portrayed Hirohito as powerless. Often these sources characterize the emperor as constrained by military advisors that were making all the decisions. Yeah, this is like the general historical view, I think. It seems.
I don't think that's true.
I don't know.
think-
For
where did
one,
you
he was
read
literally
that?
like 20 years old, apparently. He was born in 1926. So he would have been literally like in his 20s, which is like that's not like a an in control sort of political figure at
Wait,
that
at what
age.
time was he in his 20s?
In the 40s, when the whole war was happening, he would have
No, no, that would be old enough. Don't
no
be.
he would have been literally 19 when the war ended. So like
No,
yeah.
I'm pretty sure that he just blamed his advisors for it. Okay, I'm pretty sure he was to blame in reality.
You think a 19-year-old can fucking run a country and like be the like sole figure deciding like to do genocides and stuff?
I mean, that's how it used to be.
No.
Oh my god.
I can't. Heartsy can't get a video out at 19. Okay.
Yeah.
These 19-year-olds didn't have these. I wasn't doing shit at 19. Okay, like this is not. I don't know. I don't think it's a thing.
I don't know, man. Well, if you say so, I guess.
I think we should judge the film by its quality, by their quality, and not its politics. I agree overall.
Or lack thereof. Like
Yeah, lack of quality. That's how I see it.
You're angry about the lack of politics, dude.
Yeah, that's true. Florian is unhappy that the movie decides to deal with like a universal struggle rather than specifically apologizing for Nanking.
Absolutely, fuck that. Like you gotta be Japan in World War II and you not apologizing. Fuck you.
It's not the main character is not like a government official. He's like just some guy who's basically as much a victim as anyone. Yeah, and he was like literally demanded by the government to kill himself. Like that, he might as well just have been told he's going to be like in the next firing squad line. You know, like it's basically just the same sort of shit. It's not good.
I don't know.
This is probably your longest review on Letterboxd too, which is crazy to me. Yeah. I don't know.
So. No, I must have a long. Well, maybe.
Yeah. RT is slowly trying to find a way to pivot back to Saw or Sonic. Is this true? Are you conspiring right now?
No, I'm not conspiring at the moment. I'm following along with the conversation.
Yeah. Yeah.
For sure.
Really?
Yeah.
You gave Fiona and Cake 5 stars, Florian. 5 stars.
Yeah, it's great. What are you talking about? This is like the best a kid's cartoon can be.
It was like a 3, okay? It was pretty okay.
Yeah, but you hate cartoons, so whatever. We're pretty close.
I don't hate cartoons. I hate new cartoons, I think, mostly.
That's retarded.
Well,
like
Wow.
you're too young to be a curmudgeonly old man who's like, oh, new things suck.
You're never too old to think new things suck.
Yeah.
That's true. No,
That's true. I
too
choose
young.
it to be true. You
I
gave
said too
Bros
young.
a 5 stars?
You've not seen it, I see.
I have not, but
Yeah,
I don't know.
it's a
This
masterful comedy. I think you'd enjoy it.
this
No.
isn't peak Half-Life.
Yeah, it's not.
I know, right? With
This is
purple
true.
guy,
The stream is not Half-Life right
he's
now.
making really lazy streams, you know. I thought like, yeah, maybe I'll call in, maybe I do some programming at the same time, but no, just grilling me on my movie opinions. That's all we got.
if we're
Right.
if we're bringing you in, you're the star of the show, Florian. Okay, that's how
Yeah,
it has
'cause
to be.
Always.
If
star
only
of the
there
show,
is
yeah.
if only there's a dedicated like show where we could get your movie opinions.
Yeah.
Uh,
And, well, unfortunately, Florian
Well,
is
that'll
no
be
longer a
one.
part of that. So
right.
this is all we got
occasional
now.
Part of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Heartsy,
Yeah.
were you disappointed when you heard that? Did you feel taken advantage of when we did Knuckles and I didn't say that I'm quitting Kino yet?
No, because that was before. That was slightly before you left, I think.
Yeah, and then it came out
So-
after.
Yeah.
Okay.
Florian, can you defend the time that you watched 2 minutes of Marcel the Shell and gave it a half a star rating?
Well, I mean, I'd be happy to defend it if you want to watch the whole thing and tell me I'm wrong.
I absolutely will watch Marcel the Shell with shoes on. It
Go
seems like a
on.
lovely little movie.
Yeah, I can't wait. Let's do that one.
Okay, we can do that in the future, yeah.
Yeah,
After the
I
Hobbit
bet,
trilogy, I think. Though.
I bet you really love it. Yeah, I bet you'll see that you'll make sure to never doubt my judgment again.
It has a 4.2 on Letterboxd. That's like when I checked the average scores for like 2022 movies, there was like one movie over 4 stars. So this must be pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, well, fuck,
Very high
I bet
rating.
I bet you'll actually love this piece of shit. Damn.
You cannot have a full formed opinion after watching 2 minutes on it. Okay, if you'd watch like
I
20
skipped
minutes,
through
maybe.
it. I skipped through it. Okay, it doesn't get better. It's just like this ugly ass shell speaking in a baby's voice. Like that's all there is,
Wow.
and it's really slow. But I guess you love it because you like the stinky dink. So it probably will align with what you enjoy in movies.
Okay. Yeah. Did you even rate Noroi on here, by the way?
Don't think so.
Okay, that's good because I mean you did not finish that movie either. So
I mean, I saw more of it than that one.
yeah, I don't know. You gotta finish the movies, okay, before you give them a review. That's no good.
Yeah, you want to talk. I guess you'll never be allowed to talk about a movie you haven't seen then.
You can talk. I would talk about it, but I'm not gonna give it a rating. You know, I can like make an opinion on how I think it might be. Like I can say like, oh, this thing I haven't seen, it looks kind of lame. Like Bad Boys Ride or Die, I think it looks kind of lame, but I'm not gonna like give you a review on it because I have not seen it. And I would not. I
Well,
certainly would
don't
not
know.
post it to
We'll
Letterboxd.
see.
And I don't know. It just seems evil. I'm sorry.
What?
It's an art crime, Florian.
Dude, that shell is so fucking terrible. Like, I can guarantee you, if I watch the whole thing, my review will be the same.
All I
But
know about him
whatever,
is that he's like a
guess we'll
cute little
see.
shell who like talks like a kid or whatever. He's like literally the cutest thing that anyone's ever invented, and you hold so much hate for this poor Marcel.
Yeah, maybe.
I
Guess
don't
we'll
get
see.
it. Yeah.
Minority.
This guy has been making Marcel the Shell for like 10 years, okay? He made a bunch of short films about him. He's
God,
also
it's so
he's doing the
ugly.
Lilo and Stitch remake. That's perfect, actually. Holy shit. That'll be great.
I thought you hate remakes.
Well, Lilo and Stitch is a good movie, and if they get like a real like person who makes good movies on it, then there might be a decent remake. It might be the
Does
first good Disney
Florian
remake.
have a YouTube channel? Yeah, he does. It's called Simmy and Jimmy's Treehouse.
Mhm.
Fuck's sake. It's called Himsel Games or anti-reviews.
Yeah, watch anti-reviews specifically, because then you can see every episode of the Bazinga Boys podcast where we review Young Sheldon. So
Yeah, you need to shout out the Basinga Boys more.
yeah, yeah. Well, the first 4 Bazinga Boys are on the Simmy and Jimmy's Treehouse channel, but that's after that they're all on anti-reviews. And
Yeah.
soon enough, when you quit, they'll be on my channel. I'll flood this channel with Bazinga Boys content. It'll be great.
Yeah, I'm sure you will. I can't wait to see how you ruin your channel by doing that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a big threat. Yeah, please don't ruin your channel on my account.
Yeah. I don't know. I'd post them on my second channel anyway, but
Ah,
Being a
lazy.
man.
Yeah. But yeah, anti-reviews is a good show. Okay, it's a fun podcast that we do on the anti-podcast or
I
whatever
need
it's
to
called.
make more videos on anti-reviews.
Yeah, you got to get the next. You got to do review Velma episode 2 and keep doing those.
I mean, I probably won't because I don't have anyone to
Wait.
edit those.
Yeah.
Is the
Well,
Velma fan club going to continue without you, Florian?
No, I'll be back for Velma when it does make a movie. I don't know if it will.
okay.
Okay.
I mean, I'll still be occasionally on Kino.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. Taj
doing the
Arazan in
today.
chat says, "I'm gonna watch Florian's content like I watch Darkside Phil." Hell yeah, you got a new fan, Florian.
Finally,
Yeah.
a sincere fan.
A real, true, and honest fan. Yeah.
What? Why does he think I'm cringe? What?
Because he dislikes your political bent with your movie reviews, I think.
But you're pretty much the same.
Not really. I don't think I
mean,
am.
you have really unhinged movie opinions. Okay.
Do I?
Yes. You hate almost everything that's animated. You hate the Mario movie.
Here's my letterbox. We'll let the people decide. Are these unhinged on my ratings on Letterbox so far? I think they're pretty hinged.
Well, I
don't
mean,
know.
you just have a lot of safe stuff on there, like Shining or Kill Bill.
Yeah.
Mega
No.
mine 3 stars. Damn.
I'd rather be.
Your highest, also my highest first, top to bottom. There we go. Yeah, I don't know. It's do you, Florian? I want to let the chat know though that you made that reaction video to Velma, and what this video is just because I think it's genuinely like a really interesting concept to do like a full like reaction video to like an episode of TV. It's just like I've never seen that done before, and you did it.
Well, it turned out to be a terrible idea because
Yeah.
people won't take me seriously.
Well,
So I guess
I don't
that's
know, I
why
think
it's
it's-
not happening.
I think it's great. I
mean,
genuinely think you should do more. So
I mean, I like Velma. The fact that people couldn't tell, I don't know, probably means that anything I do will be pretty negative, you know.
I don't know. It's a very good video though.
Well, I did have a very bad day, so I guess it makes sense that it turned out so bad.
Yeah. I don't know. I think the worst movie opinion I have on here might be Batman Begins with 2.5 stars, but I do genuinely feel that way. So,
2.5. That's not that bad.
yeah,
I mean, Begins is fairly boring, I assume. I don't
Yeah.
remember it.
I don't know.
Well,
I
what's
didn't
your
care for it.
rating of what's Dark Knight?
I haven't rated that on here, but I remember liking it quite a lot more, like at least like 3.5.
Oh, I thought
Probably
we
up
were
to
gonna
4 or
do
4.5.
one-
I don't know.
I thought we were gonna do one where you shit on the Dark Knight.
Well, I don't dislike The Dark Knight as a movie, but I dislike everything like around it that it did to like Batman for a few years there. But
It's pretty obscure. I don't know what you mean.
just the people started taking it like very seriously, and there was like no ability to get something kind of low key and like silly, because Batman is a character who will fight like an evil possessed man made out of clay or whatever, like he's not like a super serious grounded character in the comics.
Yeah, but
And I
that's
prefer
boring.
versions where he's not. No,
I
that's
prefer
not
the
boring.
Dark Knight.
It's more
Yeah.
it's you're gonna tell me that it's less boring to have all the characters just be like terrorists and that's it?
Yeah, the Dark Knight is like the best.
Every single character, they're just a terrorist with an identical goal of destabilizing the city with like identical powers, which is none.
I mean, there's only There's only the Joker, and then there's Bane. Right?
Bane also has that goal, and Ra's al Ghul also does, but he does it with like a
Oh, yeah, I
ninja
guess so.
ninja terrorist is what he has.
Yeah, I mean,
But
those
their
three
goal
are
is also to
definitely-
like bomb the city and nuke the water supply anyway. So,
I mean,
yeah.
those three are definitely that way. I think that's probably correct.
Yeah, it's basically the same villain for all three, and they're all like, yeah, really lame.
Yeah, I mean, the Joker was definitely the best one, but I don't know
It
what else
is.
you're gonna get. Like, you really think the Sandman is gonna be interesting?
You know what I want to see? I want to see a Batman movie where he is a detective and he's going after this creature, right? There's this guy, there's like this murderer about who is draining all of the blood from his victims inexplicably. There's like broken windows. There's no path of entry that people can find outside of like a 17th story window and whatever, you know, these crazy things that don't add up. And then there's these reports of like a fucking giant bat flying around. Boom, is goddamn man bat. There's man bat flying around, a man who transformed himself into a bat. And that's the thing, you know? Like, give us like this crazy shit from the Batman comics where it's just ridiculous sometimes.
And then Batman gets jailed falsely because
Exactly. He gets blamed because because there's reports of this man bat thing and they think it's Batman, but it's really man bat.
Yeah.
That's
pretty cool.
That is genuine. That is like the story of every single man bat thing. Like every time they've done it in the comics and in the cartoons and everything, it's the same story. But you know, it could be like one plot line in like a larger movie. You know, like that's why these things usually have like 2 or 3 villains anyway for Batman movies.
Yeah. So what's your best Batman thing then? Like the one that exists.
The Arkham games really straddle the line, I think, between the serious like darkness of it, but also like stylized stuff and the sort of goofier elements as well. Because it's got like Clayface and he's proper Clayface, you know. It's got Man Bat.
I don't know if I can take that seriously.
It's great.
Like,
those are great movies.
yeah, but it's
great
too
games.
Gamey.
Yeah.
It's too gamey. Like
What?
like you don't really get to experience much of it because it's just like, yeah, I guess we just go there and then we have detective vision and shit. Like,
Well,
Jesus.
you know.
And then there's like goons. Everyone has goons.
I'm not even talking about the gameplay. I'm just talking about like the way it portrays the universe and stuff, you know. It's really neat.
I mean,
loved it.
Like, I don't think that will work in a movie.
I see no reason why it couldn't. Just that sort of tone. The Batman is sort of approaching that in a lot of ways. It has like the gothic stuff back, you know.
Oh, but that one's so self-serious.
It is very serious, but it's goth. I could see a Clayface existing in that world if they wanted to throw it into the next movie. I could see them doing that. They won't because they're cowards, but you know they should.
I mean, I can't imagine it. Like that one's like the most destructive Batman. I think he's got like miniguns. Wait, no, am I wrong?
You're thinking of Batman versus Superman.
Yeah, I guess so. Never mind then.
Yeah. he actually has his no kill rule and like enforces it in the Batman. Thank God.
Oh yeah,
because it's like fundamental to his character.
Really hard, yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, well, no, I think he gets the no kill rule later, right?
No, he has to have it from the start because if he kills someone and then he decides he doesn't like it, then like that's no good.
You gotta try it, man.
No, he doesn't need to try it. Batman watched his parents get gunned down in the street, and that's why he'll never kill because he knows death is bad because it made him very upset.
You know what? I think the Dark Knight does it perfectly where he kills the Joker because like there's no way I could take a Batman seriously who doesn't kill the Joker. Okay.
The Joker dies through circumstance in the second Arkham game, and it's really good. It's like the Joker death scene in media. It's amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's
Wait, does he die? Like it's so crazy. Yeah. Like there's many times where he fakes his death and then he dies after that.
He straight up is actually dead at the end of the second Arkham game, but then he's back in the next one anyway. So, but he's not actually back. Okay, I don't even want to. Are you ever going to play this game, Florian? Ever?
Which one?
The Arkham series. Will you ever play those?
Well, I've played most of them, but I may not have finished like one of them.
Oh, what? Okay. Well, in Arkham Knight, Joker comes back as like a vision because he's like in the fear gas that the Scarecrow has, and that I think is like that's a cool way to bring him back in the third one. You know, after he's dead.
I guess
they said Clayface or Mr. Freeze might appear in the Batman. That's great.
Is he played by Mark Hamill in the Arkham games?
Yep, he is with Kevin Conroy on Batman.
Hell yeah.
It's literally just the animated series reunion. They even had a Harley Quinn, same actress for the first one, but then she like got old and couldn't do it anymore for the next one. So,
Yeah, that
Yeah.
sounds bad. She'd be too old for sure.
yeah, unfortunately, she got older. The
Yeah, who'd
Joker
wanna
is like
see
kind of old
something-
in the Arkham games, so he works pretty well. He's like ambiguously aged, but seems older than Batman. So, you know,
Makes sense. Man, I
Yeah.
can't wait for the Joker too. Now that's
Yeah.
peak Batman.
I can't wait for that movie to come out, and 90% of it is a dream sequence, and everyone's pissed. That's what I'm waiting for. Is the shitstorm?
Isn't that what happened the first time?
No, in the Joker movie, no, most of that's real.
It
No,
wasn't
it's
real.
not.
What?
No, most of it was real. There's
Yeah.
only
What was
a
real?
few. There's only a few
All of it's
sequences
real.
that are in his head.
No, like he imagines the whole thing where he has a girlfriend. Like that's a
Yeah,
big
Yeah,
part
that's
of
the
it.
only thing, though.
That's the only
Yeah.
thing that's like really
No,
in
that's
his
not
head.
the only thing. Like, and then like when he imagines that there's a riot and they break him out, I think that's probably not real.
I don't think
No,
that's fake.
that's got to be real.
That's real.
Maybe
it?
not the
Well,
part where he
let's
like
see.
dances on the car, but that's like a really short scene. Like the part where he like shoots a guy in the head on live TV. That's real,
That's real. Yeah.
and that's the important stuff.
No, I'm pretty sure that part's not real.
No, it was.
That has to be real because he's
No,
in jail in the new one anyway. Like it has to be real, unless
It's
the whole of the
100%
next one,
real.
like 100% of it is fake. Then like yeah,
Well, if he's in, no, I don't. Yeah, it's.
No, it's
I
100%
think the
real.
whole point was that like the whole thing where people like rally around him is fake. Like because he didn't actually do anything to earn that.
but the reason they're rallying around him is just because he like killed some rich people, and it's like the symbol, like oh the clown, the like downtrodden man fighting up against the man. You know, that's their only like because people don't know what he looks like or anything until he like reveals himself. I guess at the end of the movie, but yeah, it's yeah. I haven't seen
Yeah,
this movie in like 5 years. I should really go rewatch that.
The Joker, what really happened?
It's not fake. I'm telling you right now.
Yeah, it's not.
Like, I'm pretty sure like the leading series that it's all fake.
No, it's not. It can't be.
No.
That would be dumb.
Well, I guess there's no way to find out unless we wait for the second one. But yeah, I mean, like there was like many people that said that him being broken out doesn't happen.
That one is like ambiguous-ish, but that's just because it's kind of unrealistic. But like it's also like a movie, so I think that's real.
Well,
Yeah.
I guess the point is that like they wanted it to be like fake for the artistic reason, but now that they're making a sequel, I guess it means it's probably real. I guess we'll see.
Yeah, if it were like one movie, you could definitely interpret it that way more, I guess. Because that's how the King of Comedy movie ends too, is like with a thing that might be fake, probably isn't, or who knows. So, and that's
I
like the
guess
movie they're ripping off.
Ah, jeez, really? I really want to see that one day, but I guess if it happens the same stupid way,
I don't know. That's just what I get out of like I haven't actually seen it. I don't know. That's just my thing that I think I've heard from the ending. So I don't know. Scorsese movie. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, it's
that one, right?
Yeah. Joker. They should do Joker 3, I think, and release it first before Joker 2. That would be cool.
They should.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do them out of
Joker,
order.
Scarface, yeah.
Yeah. Look, I gotta watch Sallow 120 Days of Sodom. That's a movie that's on my list.
You guys think Joker 2 is gonna break $1 billion like Joker 1 did?
I
Yeah,
wish.
I think
Well,
so.
It should. Well,
maybe not $1 billion. It might hit like 700 million this time.
Well, I don't think I want to see Salo. I think it's a piece of shit, but I guess you can enjoy it for yourself.
It is. I mean, that is part of the point, right? So,
Yeah, but no, it's like made like specifically unwatchable. It's crazy.
Movies can be made to be hard to watch, and I think that's an artistic choice to make it disgusting and terrifying the whole way through.
Well, I mean, well, the thing is that they just made it like really boring. That's how it's hard to watch. It's like, wow, oh, they're eating shit. Wow, that's so impressive. God, I can't watch it. Oh, it's going on for like half an hour. Okay, cool. Can we move on?
Yeah,
Like that's the way it's hard to watch.
In Joker 3, he gets pregante like in the comics, and he's called Woker. Is this a good pitch?
No.
I think you should contact Todd Phillips, Lucci. I think you should get in touch. Yeah. And Joaquin Phoenix. Talk to them both.
Right.
Get in on both fronts for that movie, yeah.
Man, Lincoln came out the same year as Lincoln the Vampire Hunter.
Yeah. Lincoln the Vampire Hunter was probably like a mockbuster or something sort of thing.
Yeah, well, you haven't seen it?
No, I have not.
Damn.
I should, I guess. Have you
Yeah,
seen?
maybe you should.
We got to watch the Gameras, Florian. When are we watching all the Gameras?
Never. We're never watching all the Gameras.
How dare you?
Yeah.
How dare you?
How dare you, Florian?
As my good friend Greta Thunberg once said, how dare you?
How dare you? That's a good clip.
God, like I still can't
How
believe that
dare
she
you.
became catatonic because climate change exists.
Yeah.
That's so insane. Like honestly,
Yeah.
imagine making a movie where like your main character just like can't function in the world. 'Cause-
Alright, well, the sun is coming up and I still haven't slept, so I think I'm gonna hop off.
Yeah, you should probably.
Yeah, real fun.
The stream's probably not going for much longer too. But yeah.
Real fun.
I thought you're gonna peek some Half-Life. Where's
We
your
already
You
played
missed
through a
it,
whole
Half-Life.
Half-Life game. Yeah, we played a whole
Yeah.
one. So
Did it take half an hour?
no, it took like 2 hours or so, I
Yeah,
think. Yeah.
2.5 or something like that. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. Thanks for the fun times. It's a fun stream.
Yeah. Thank you for coming on, Heartsy.
Right. See you,
Everyone
fellas.
go check out Heartsy's channel, watch his videos.
Thank you.
Yeah,
I'll see you fellas
can't wait
around.
for those videos. Hell yeah.
See ya.
See ya.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah. I got Heartsy's stuff linked, right? I must, I
I don't
think.
know. You should link my stuff. Link my stuff.
Yeah. I can add your link as well.
Yeah, people love rewatching streams and then clicking on these. Oh,
Should I send them to anti-reviews or what?
sure.
Okay.
Yep.
There we go.
I got
Anti-reviews
this
is
mouse.
fun.
Got this mouse and she can climb on poles now. Hell
Ooh,
yeah.
you got pole mouse. That's good.
Pole
Instead of poor
dancing
mouse, it's pole mouse now.
Yeah.
Yeah. That'll be sick. We gotta sort out a time to do this Hobbit review, okay? I'm itching now.
Damn it. You already made me miss an hour of work now, so
Yeah.
probably
So
gonna
what-
be
what-
pushed back another week.
We'll just go watch the next just go spend the next 12 hours of the day, just watch the Hobbit trilogy all the way through, extended.
Oh, I got a kino coming up.
Oh yeah, today?
Yeah.
Wow.
And the babe. I got a babe coming.
What? I thought you quit that show. What are you doing? What's going on? Did you watch
I
Planet of
told
the
you
Apes or
I
what?
told you it's occasional. Jeez, yeah, apes.
Okay, so you're still on the People's Choice poll. Okay, that makes
Yeah,
sense. Then.
and then we're gonna do Inside Out with you.
I think I rejected that and got the episode canceled. Actually,
we're doing it.
Are we?
Yeah.
Monkey said I was doing a favor to you, Rich, by canceling it, so I'm
No,
canceling it. Okay.
we're doing it. Like he
I
asked
don't-
me to do it, and then I said we should bring purple, and that's what happened.
Okay, I don't know. I don't know. Should I? Do you think I would watch Inside Out 2 for that show? You think I really would?
Yeah, you would.
Why would I? Inside Out 2 of all games?
Well, I don't know. I just saw you wanted to be on Kino, but whatever.
I mean, I do. It's a fun show.
Yeah,
You know,
I thought you'd be happy. What are
Yeah.
you talking about?
it might be the worst possible episode for me to be on because I'm just going to be unhappy about the state of animation yet again. So,
It's too bad. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's it. I guess I've masterminded you so that you'll be once again the animation Grinch, and everyone will see you for your hateful ways.
yeah. I don't know. I don't know.
I bet I'll be the only one defending Inside Out too.
Probably, yeah. Do you really want a three-man dog pile on you here?
People will be respectful. Don't worry.
I don't know.
I guess you just gotta be more like Ebert.
Yeah, he gets more pissed at you than I do sometimes, depending on the
He's
thing.
nicer about it.
Sometimes he shouts more than I can because I got other people in the house and stuff. I don't know. He is a very nice guy though in general. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's great.
Yeah. Is this like actually out? Is it like a movie I can watch? It's got no reviews
It's
on
in
the site.
cinemas.
Okay.
It'll be out on Wednesday.
Okay. I'm gonna have to find a cam rip or something then to watch it. I guess I don't know.
I wonder if I can see it with a girl.
Yeah. It's out on Thursday. Okay.
Damn it! It's not on Sunday. Why don't they have a Sunday viewing?
Because they're stupid. It's out on June 14th officially, but it's showing on the 13th in Canada. So that's a Friday release officially, I guess. So I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure that's a movie. I won't see it in theaters 100%. I don't know if I could get a cam rip quickly of it. Yeah.
I can't wait for that horrible new character called Anxiety. Wow.
Yeah. Are you happy about the video game character in it?
No, I don't care.
Yeah. I don't know. Someone DM'd me asking me if I was pissed about it. Okay, yeah.
Well, I assumed he would have liked it because it looks low poly. I don't know.
Yeah.
But I mean, you can tell that he's got like the Disney eyebrows, so whatever. Probably gonna be way too emotive.
Yeah. I don't know.
Guess they should have made him more JRPG.
Yeah.
Then you would have liked it.
I don't like JRPGs. I don't play those.
Well, I mean, you just want it to be authentic.
I do want it to look like any real video game. Yeah, honestly, I don't know. I don't like it when these things they just like. I thought we were past the days where you would make up a fake video game and like have like 2 seconds of bad CG animation for it or whatever. You know, Smiling Friends, they're putting Burnout 2 in it or whatever. That's funny. It's cooler when it's just actually a game that exists. You know.
Wow.
If it's going to be like an offhand reference and it's in like a universe where like these characters should play real video games or whatever, there's no reason that Riley from Inside Out can't like play the Switch. And
I guess that's funny considering that they probably have Disney video games that they could use.
They do. They have tons and tons of past Disney games. Oh look, it's Mickey from Epic Mickey.
Did that. Well, I mean, she can't be crushing on Mickey.
Well, yeah, you know, they could ask Square Enix if they can use Sora in it real quick. Square Enix is annoying about those sorts of things, though. There's multiple games that Nintendo worked with Square on one game. It was weird.
They should use someone from Ralph.
Well,
wait, Ralph did it well though. They had like their own fake video games. I think fake video games are good.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, make them fake.
I don't know. They need to just it's just weird. I don't like it when the games don't actually look like video games, as if like video games are these like fake things that we do in movies for like a bit. It's weird.
I mean, in animated movies, they make sense. Like you can't just have realistic graphics in an animated movie. That wouldn't make sense. It's like you turn on like the TV and then there's like a real life person there. That would be stupid.
You remember the scene in SpongeBob where SpongeBob's looking at the sea anemone and then Gary walks in the room and he like turns it off as if it's like porn or something? That's a great scene. It's a very funny joke. And the whole bit
was that live action?
Yeah, it was live action, like real like sea footage of like an anemone in the ocean floating around. And like the whole joke is like predicated on that, and it's really funny.
It's okay, I guess.
Yeah, it's like using this medium where you're able to have this flexibility to like the advantage of the whole show and stuff, you know?
But Ralph is really cool. I don't know if you know that.
Wreck-It Ralph. I guess they could just put Wreck-It Ralph in it, yeah, and as a cameo. That could also be whatever, yeah. Wreck-It Ralph made a good effort. It had a like Pac-Man and Bowser showed up and stuff. Like they got like their Bowser looks more like Bowser than Bowser in the Mario movie does. So, you know, they actually got it like completely right.
Well, there you go. So you do appreciate something.
I mean, yeah, because with that one, they just straight up got like the characters right, though. All of them.
Yeah, but like half of the, I mean, they have like a lot of fake video games in that too.
Well, yeah, but that's because the conceit of the whole movie is that it's like about this this video game character who runs around, right? You know.
Well, yeah,
that's fine for like one, like for the if the whole movie is about this thing, like, you know, I don't expect them to like shill out a bunch of money to like get Pac-Man in this thing that doesn't make sense with the Pac-Man universe anyway, you know, like just yeah, make up a new version of it. That's fine. Plus when they show like when they showed the actual video game that it's in, like Wreck-It Ralph, what it looks like to the outside world and stuff, it actually looked like, oh god, that was loud. It actually looked like an arcade game from the time and stuff too. It was like very accurate to like Donkey Kong sort of look.
Why don't you play something? You're showing a black screen.
I don't know.
Boring stream.
This is a podcast now. Okay, look. What should I play? I got a whole rack of Epic games up here to play.
Play Fez.
I don't have Fez. Do I have Fez? I don't have Fez.
Maybe.
I have Fear 2 Project Origin. That comes up when I Google Fez.
Unbelievable.
No. I should not be showing my desktop, actually. Never mind. Oh.
You keep doing that, yeah.
I leaked the Bazinga Boys chat. Uh-oh.
Wow.
The only thing you could see was me saying I'm happy David Firth is in it, so it's okay.
Yeah, he's great.
He is great. Do you watch David Firth's videos? His animations?
Yeah.
See, how can you get on me for my appreciation of unique art styles, and yet you watch David Firth? You should understand this, because David Firth's like whole thing is these amazing horror animations.
Like what? They're not horror. What are you talking about?
They're weird and like disturbing in some respect, you know.
No,
they're also funny.
Regular dudes, okay? It's no horror.
Yeah. Can I pull up
Yeah, you're right. It's kind of.
Can I pull up Sock 6 here? Doesn't he get a blowjob from this like little funny mouth thing that he has? Right? At some point, probably. I'm not going to scroll through and find that, but you know, it's a great, fantastic thing. Yeah. Plastic hand. That's all about how the hand wants to jerk him off.
He puts way more effort into his animation than Smiling Friends. Okay.
Well, Smiling Friends can't afford to like spend a year making one animation. You know, they got like 20 episodes to produce right now. So season 2 has also just been higher quality, and I guess I can show it here. There's a. I don't know, I can look up. I should never be on Twitter on stream, actually, because porn will literally just show up on Twitter nowadays. So I should not do that ever. I need to remember that. But yeah,
back in the day, well, not long ago, it sometimes would just pop up your phone number and it'd ask like, "Hey, is this your phone number?"
That's true. That's true. What a good site.
It doesn't do that anymore. It's always been
censored.
So Elon has actually improved that, but now he keeps asking me for my fucking birthday. Yeah. Shut up, Twitter.
You weren't here earlier in the stream when I got hacked live on air.
What?
I got a.
Am I hacked now? What are you doing?
No, I got an alert that like someone was like taking all my security shit in Microsoft. I got like a text that was just what was it? The security info is being replaced to this like random email I'd never heard of. That's like fake as fucking terrifying. And so I go and I check my
hiccups.
Yeah, I do. I went and I checked all my Microsoft shit, and it's like some like I'm being like hacked into through like fucking Bangkok, and apparently these people are trying to like log into my Microsoft account basically every day for like forever. I guess it only went back like for the last month, but like I assume forever. So just people from Bangkok and China. No, I did not show any of that on screen, obviously. But yeah,
It's just showing your passwords and everything.
I did not. I did not. But I did
Did you?
change all of my passwords live on air, so you know.
Oh yeah, great. There's no way that could backfire. Did you see the salad finger where he
It
cooks
couldn't.
himself?
I've seen all of them, yeah. Market does he doesn't cook them in Market, he just puts them out. Yeah.
No, he cooks himself.
That's not true.
You've
Which
not
one does
seen
he
the
cook
latest
himself?
One. The
Is
latest
that-
one.
I've seen the latest one, I'm sure.
No, yeah.
There's no way I'd
Well,
miss a
yeah.
smiling friend. There's no way I'd miss a salad finger friend, okay?
Well, okay. What actually happens is he has like a baby of himself.
Yeah,
and
he has
then
the second. I've seen this one.
and then the baby cooks him.
Okay.
And
Did
then
I?
he eats
Maybe
a
I
bit-
didn't actually finish this one.
Yeah, looks like.
No,
it.
there's no way. I did. I did.
Look,
I rewatched
he's,
it.
He's still alive, and you're unaware that he's being cooked.
No, yeah, I've seen this. Yeah, I've seen this. I've 100%. I'm kind of,
Spoilers.
he changed the art style to get them out faster. This is like a simpler art style than it used to be for Salad
No,
Fingers.
I think it's cleaner though.
Well, I really appreciated the Salad Fingers that 12, I think it was, where it was like it went fucking crazy. This last Salad Fingers, whichever it was.
Oh my
a
god,
Glass
you're
Brother.
dying. Just drink a glass of water.
Shut up.
Why
Glass
are you
Brother.
so hiccupy?
Because I am. I get that way when I talk for like 9 hours.
9
damn.
hours.
Yeah. This has been a 9-hour stream, Florian. No,
4
it hasn't.
hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like you're eggy, and now you're gonna fall off your chair and pass out until you can see your
Fall.
flashlight.
Yeah. Did he have a?
Don't
That's
call
sad,
again.
man.
Yeah.
He's got to improve his situation. He's moving
Oh,
in with Monkey
I
or whatever.
I
so
saw you
that's
were
good.
telling me that he's faking it, huh?
I was thinking like it must be a bit, but then I watched it and like, yeah, that's actually no good. So
I considered it might have been fake, but then it seemed too real.
when it's a full hour on the stream, like
Well, I mean, when he knocked the camera over, I'm thinking, wow, like surely he wouldn't be laying there on the ground, and then the camera doesn't show him anymore. That can't be fake, then, right? But it went on for another hour, so maybe he knocked the camera over so that he could get out of the shot and then just leave it on.
yeah.
Who knows?
But yeah, I really appreciated the way Glass Brother was like this, where I mean Salad himself, he's like a little more detailed on the main guy, but like for the most part he's normal, but like everything else is like full ass. It looks like just as good as like Cream or Sock 6 or any of the other recent David Firth stuff. So I
Right.
really like this look for this whole Salad Fingers world, because like it started as like cartoon shit, but now it like looks like this with like this like actual wasteland that looks real and terrible and everything. I love that.
Well, I mean, the background always looked kind of wastelandy like that.
It did, but like I mean in the first ones it's literally like one cartoon that looks kind of like crap, so like let's look at Smiling Salad Fingers 1. Like yeah, it's this. It is like clearly a wasteland, but like it's drawn by like a baby. So
Oh Jesus! Look at the chitteriness. This is
Yeah.
Salad Fingers.
this is 17 years old. This is I was 4 when this
God,
came
look
out.
at those fingers. Oh,
Yeah.
the animation. Page
Mhm.
unresponsive.
Yeah, that's YouTube just doesn't like load properly if you like have too many tabs open and shit or whatever. I don't even have that many.
I haven't seen that.
No, YouTube just doesn't run good on Chrome based browsers anymore. It just does not. So
On Chrome? That'd be the one place where it would run well.
oh, it just doesn't though. So I don't
Wait,
know what to say.
what are you using?
I'm using Brave, which is just Chrome. So
What? You're using Brave?
yeah, it's just
Are you-
Chrome but faster.
Are you logging onto the dark web?
No, I'm not logging on the dark web. It's just Chrome
Why
but
not?
faster. That's literally all it is.
Is Brave the browser you use for the dark web?
No, that's Tor.
Oh, okay.
It's that's the main dark web browser, I think.
Yeah, I
Oh.
guess so. Well, damn! Now the girl's gonna come any moment, and I didn't get much work done.
Oh,
Terrible.
yeah. Yeah, I was literally 4 when this came out. 46 million views though. That's pretty good. Yeah,
Damn.
that's cool.
So you were born in in 03. Wow.
I was born in 2002, but I was born in August, so yeah.
Ah,
Most of the way through age 4.
such a baby.
Wow. Rude.
Tiny baby boy.
How dare you?
Except for actually quite large.
How
Very
dare you?
rotund.
I'm the baby from the film The Baby, okay? We established this during the baby review.
Yeah, I think that review may have been the reason why Wumpke did that stream.
Well, which stream?
The latest one.
Oh, maybe. I don't know. I think he just wanted to give people an update that you'd officially left, I think, was the main reason.
Well, yeah, but I mean, I only switched to occasional. I don't know.
No, I don't know. I think he understands how these things. But yeah, there's David Firth makes good stuff. I listened back to the baby podcast, and we did decide that Mario and Link were also adult baby characters within their world. That was it was a good discussion, I think, overall.
Man, wouldn't it be so weird to imagine like a Mario movie and then Mario just goes wahoo all of the time, and then like there's real people having like real issues around him, and he's
That'd
just
be
like
fine.
wahoo,
Sure.
yippee!
Yeah, and they're talking about like, oh, we got to get him into the special clinic. Yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah, I bet you'd love that one.
I got a follower out of this damn stream. Hell yeah! Thank you, Ali.
And then in the facility there's like a toilet, and then he just goes into the toilet, and that's how he goes to the Mushroom Kingdom.
Yeah,
It's just like actually Alice in Wonderland.
It would be fantastic, honestly. There's so many things they could do with the Mario movie to make it cooler, but I won't do any of them.
You should never show OBS.
Why not? I can show OBS. There's nothing bad on OBS.
Now you're showing the background again. Jeez.
I'm showing OBS. Okay.
Unprofessional.
I'm booting up Black Ops 3.
Finally.
It's gonna be loud.
Game.
Is this blowing Black Ops 3? That's OBS. Okay.
You should play Fez.
I don't have it. Will you buy me Fez? If I'll play it?
Wait, let me see what's the price.
$20,000 is the price for Fez these days. Phil Fish, he's come on hard times, and this is his best idea. Black Ops 3 is loud. Fuck.
I gotta wait for sale. No, fuck, I don't know.
What is it? There's no way it's more than $5 fucking. What?
It's 10.
There's no way. Why would it be $10 in 2024, Phil? You dickhead. How much is Meat Boy?
Okay.
Ah.
Well, Isaac is 5, I guess. Isaac is clearly best.
Meat Boy's 15. What the fuck, dude? Well, that's Team Meat. Okay, they must have raised it since Edmund left.
No, I think it was never cheap.
Yeah, that's probably just never been changed from 15 when it came out, I assume.
Yeah.
Basement Collection is appropriately $5. How do you feel about like half of your games being $5, Florian?
That's
Half
not
a
half of my games.
That's a decent
really
number
wish-
anyway, are in there.
I really should have made like another collection. Yeah, like most of my games are unplayable now. It's terrible.
Yeah.
Unless
Did you work? You didn't work on Time
Newgrounds.
Fuck, right? I don't
No.
think so. Okay. Cunt isn't in this one? What the hell? I could have sworn Cunt was in this.
Yeah, it's too offensive.
Wow. Which one did you do? You did Triachnid, right? That's the
Yeah.
Because that's the weird. You love the weird physics thing, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not into it so much anymore.
I can appreciate it. Just the interesting control methods is like a cool way to like make a game. So.
I mean, I guess Ballfrog is still pretty weird.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, that's the most recent one. It would be because you're
Yeah, I
doing
mean,
like spinning and shit with your mouse the whole time.
I mean, Ballfrog plays like way better than Triachnid, I think.
I absolutely agree. Yeah, but I think that's more so just down to like polish. It is like still a really weird control method. So.
Yeah.
Only switched to occasional, but he made a big announcement and stole the Izakino thumbnails. Have you spoken on your theft of the Izakino thumbnails? which I may or may not have participated in.
Maybe that'll happen today, but no, I mean,
Yeah.
fuck those. Like Mumkey said, we're gonna review those movies, and then we didn't. So they're keynotes.
Yeah, well, for Furiosa, I felt it was a little rude, and I was like, "Hey, are you sure?" You know, I was just following orders. You see. I was asking you, "Hey, are you sure?" And you said yes. So, you went in. For the baby, I did not feel bad about that. I did not feel bad about putting the famous background music in either. So
Wow.
because he did literally. It was for people who don't know. For all of the viewers watching my stream who have seen the baby is it Kino, Mumkey was going to review that until like 5 minutes before we recorded the episode. So it was
Well,
crazy.
I mean, same thing was with Furiosa.
Oh really? Okay.
Yeah, I thought we were gonna do
recorded it like a day, at least a couple days later. But yeah.
Ah, damn it, she's here. Well, all right. See you later.
You got it. You got
Yep,
fucking.
no work was done.
Okay.
All right,
Damn.
Bye.
Getting
Have
cucked.
fun with
God
your
damn
game.
it. Cucked by your sugar baby. See you, Florian. Well, that's Florian Himsel. Or some might say Florian the yucking yuck yummer. Or whatever. I don't know. That's like an old bit. I don't even fucking know, dude. Yeah. Just I'm honestly amazed that there is now crossover, at least to some degree, in the audiences of Is It Kino and my content. Which I guess I shouldn't be shocked because I'm like, I guess I'm occasionally on there and whatever. So that shouldn't be so surprising, but it is anyway. But yeah, let's play Call of Duty, okay? Call of Duty Black Ops. This is my favorite Call of Duty, and it's solely down to having zombies maps because I don't actually play the rest of them. I literally bought like 5 Call of Duty games just for the zombies, and I've never played like any of the other stuff in them. I think I played Black Ops 1's campaign. I think I did. And that is like it. That is it for my campaign experience. Well, no, I did World of War 2. I did World of War like twice in my life. Yeah. And I did one mission of Black Ops 3. And avoided Black Ops 2, even though I hear that's actually the best one. So maybe I should get back on that. I don't know. Yeah. Did you see the pictures of the baby wearing Tim's? I don't know what that is, but no, I have not. I'm still good at the dang slide canceling, you know? Apparently this is still a thing you can do in, like, Call of Duty Warzone. Just pull this, like, slidey bullshit here. Whatever this is, where you gain, like... Where you get infinite speed, you lose no sprint, and you just slide forever. Apparently this is just in Warzone forever, for some reason. What a fantastic game that must be. This competitive shooter where one of the mechanics is just busted, because you can do that for no reason. Stupid. You never saw the baby wearing those big ass boots. No, I did not. Is that what Tim's are? I don't know. I hate to say I'm not caught up on the memes. On the big baby shoes meme. Yeah. I was thinking this felt awkward. I got a bound to C as well. That's what I usually use. I'm glad I got my bindings all set up for Black Ops 3 still. I'm probably never going to uninstall Black Ops 3 on my computer, even though it is like a 100 gigabyte game that doesn't need to be 100 gigabytes. Because literally every other Call of Duty, you can just install the zombies and skip all the crap that takes up a million spots on your computer. Not this one. Not this one. Just this one. You can't. Like, literally the only one that they've ever made it so you can't do that for some reason. You know. Okay. You know. Do custom maps? I do have custom maps. I guess we're gonna finish this round first, though. I really like this. I really just like Noct, you know? It's just a fun thing to play. I won't make Noct last for 40 rounds, which are... 30 or 40 is what I usually get to on this map, honestly. I won't force you to suffer through that, I suppose, but, you know. I should. For all your bad deeds, chat. I know what you've been up to. Don't think I'm unaware. But yeah. Should I get this? There's probably more than the one zombie left. Yeah, okay. You should look it up and put it on screen. I don't know. There's plenty of funny baby pictures out there. I don't think this one's anything special. Do I prestige lately? Do I have my customized RK5? I'm not going to check. I'm not going to bother. I'm just going to use the nades on these. I get that? Please tell me I got that. Yeah. Because I'm so good with the dang nades, dude. You know. There's one back there, right? Behind the tank? No, maybe not. When do you leave this area? Is this the round you leave? I think this is the round I leave on. It's gonna be the round I leave on. Whether it is or not. Maybe that's the round I get the RK5 on, actually. I might have just fucked it completely, but who knows? Frankly, who cares? I should care, but I don't. Because I'm so epic and unaffected, you see, by my own mistakes. We got all these? There's more like over there, right? We'll know if we hear bonus booms in a minute. Oh, there is one back there. Great. We're not hearing bonus booms, so it was wrong. How sad. How sad. Yeah, there's no extra one over there at all. It's that one. And is that? No, it's not another one beside it. There we go. We're gonna get the song playing, dude. This one's not copyright, right? Because some of them just are. There's just like horribly copyrighted songs that are like a mainstay feature of this game. Probably not a great one to play on stream, right? Yeah, what you do in this map, by the way, you go up here, you camp out. Right there is where you camp. For the whole game. For the whole game. It's genuinely a map I really enjoy doing. Like, if I'm like listening to a podcast or something, I'll just put this on sometimes. Even though, frankly, I should just edit while I'm doing podcasts. But, you know, sometimes I play Call of Duty or Zombies instead. So, get fucked, fans. Trolled. Memed upon. I'm sorry. You got wrecked. And you didn't even know it. There's none left. I got them all. There it goes. Okay. This one can't be copyrighted. It's just an instrumental. Can't be copyright. We'll do 10 rounds, okay? We'll keep playing the box. We'll get something sick out of that box eventually, you know? As you do in COD Zombos. Using this thing always reminds me, there's like the one like TikTok where the guy's like pissing and someone gets like pissed at him and then he just like looks up and continues pissing on him and stuff. And he's just like mad. And it's clearly like a bit, it's not like real, you know? But it's a funny TikTok, and that's what that reminds me of. Like, oh, I'm sorry, I'm pissing on you with my death machine. It's funny, funny stuff. I think you were actually Elmo. I don't think so, Lucci. I don't think I'm actually Elmo. I think you're wrong. I don't think you've seen an Elmo in your goddamn life, frankly. Go to the bathroom! You're shitting yourself! That's another top tier one, yeah. We got that ICR. We got, like, the setup right now already. Fuck, I threw away half the setup, but, you know, that's fine. Oh, no, here it is. Here's this. Okay, we got the perfect weapons for this whole strategy. That's fine. I gotta learn to actually play this on guitar. That would be sick. Now all you need for perks, double tap. You can get quick revive is probably more useful than jug, because if you get in a situation where you're getting hit at all in this strategy, in my camping strategy, you're just gonna die, so you know. This is not a long-range gun, at least not how I have it set up. Maybe it just isn't. Honestly, even though they're like stupid and bad, I really feel like, just through playing this game a lot, I feel a lot of attachment for these like crap Black Ops 3 like fake guns that exist. So, I don't know. I know a lot of people dislike them because they're like hideous and fake and they don't have the soul of like a real machine gun that someone actually used in history to like mow down Nazis or whatever, or Vietnamese people or whatever, you know, from the various other Black Ops games. But it's, you know, I think they're neat. I know the Black Ops 2 already had like fake guns though, so I don't know what people are whining about, frankly. You scared me. You frightened me a little bit, Mr. Zamboni. Look, we got that double tap. We're doing so good. You have 20 viewers? There's no fucking way I actually have 20 viewers right now. I have 9. Which is also shocking, because I'm not playing Half-Life. This is like... I can't believe it, honestly. I feel like YouTube must be like blessing the algorithm with my shit or something right now. Or maybe the late night stream strat is just a good strat. You just stream at 12 instead of at 8. That's what I'm learning today. Or maybe next stream, if I started at 8, I'd have 30. Who knows? What I really got to do is release videos. Because that's going to grow my stream numbers more than anything else. Is just getting more people who enjoy my stuff and hearing my voice, I guess. It's 3 a.m. here in Cali, yeah. It's 4 here. I guess I'm like, yeah, 1 hour off. 4:30 right now. 5:40 right now, you know. Look at this, we're so close to level 10. Yeah. Grinding instead of sleeping? Hell yeah. Grinding that Call of Duty Zombies experience points in Black Ops 3. The most relevant game of all time. This game genuinely is more relevant as like a zombies experience than like most of the past zombie stuff. I would say Black Ops 3 Zombies is still probably the more relevant one versus like Cold War. Which it's solely because of the workshop support. Which is like the best decision they ever made for a Call of Duty game. I don't even know how that happened. Because Activision is like bullshit and stupid. There's like, it's like insane that we got workshop support for Black Ops Zombies. And it's like Black Ops 3. It's the best one that we could possibly get for like custom mapping. With all like the cool mechanics and everything. It's just amazing. It's so cool that happened. Literally the best thing Activision has ever done. Not getting that one. Are you still alive? Dickhead? My name is Captain Dickhead. Does anyone know that? Anyone know what that is? My name is Captain Dickhead is like a robot voice, right? You gotta make sure you get the robot voice in. I'm taking Jug anyway. That was a bad idea. Oh well. Not my strat. Yeah, you know. Whew. How's everyone doing? I love this map. I love the vibes on Noct. Specifically Remake Noct, I think is... I like the vibes on this more than original Noct, which might be like heresy to some, but you know. Just the stupid moon is like my favorite thing in the world. Does this one have the little dots? Can you see like the moon base from the map Moon? I don't think so. I don't know. The only one that's like inarguably better visually in the remake is Moon, I think. Maybe Shang. Shang looks really nice in the remake too. I don't know. But yeah. You know. Kill this guy. Oh! Don't zombie me. Frightening creatures, these zombies. Yeah, no. Zombies. I might just end it already. I'm getting sick of this. We got liquid divinium in Dr. Monty's factory. Fuck yeah, dude. Oh, this one's a good one. Good perk. This is like, I mean, this is one of the original 4, right? We've got 3 out of the 4 right now, so for our perk slots here. This is good. It's so neat how these games, when you see like the progression of like zombies maps, starting from the first one and just going through just the World at War ones, really. Like, you can see how great the progression was right off the bat. Just like, oh, the 4 main perks, you know? Quick Revive was fucked until they fixed it in Black Ops 1 and it was actually, like, worthwhile. But yeah. Just the evolution was pretty sick to see. I wasn't there for it, like, when the game was actually coming out, you know? But, you know, in retrospect and stuff, it's cool. Just joined and now I'm depressed. Peak Half-Life. Yeah, Peak Half-Life is Black Ops 3, okay? Yeah. We played episode 1 earlier, that's why it's called that. Because that's Peak Half-Life. Yeah. That is genuinely a game that deserves more than it gets as far as fan love and attention, I think. I really enjoy episode 1. But yeah, you know. I'm so spookied. What do we got? Deadshot. I'll take Deadshot for this. Why not? This is a stupid round. I don't know. Yeah. I should really end the stream, honestly. Thank you guys so much for watching. This has been a fun stream. This is a very fun stream, I think, actually. We got Florian on. We got Heartsy. So my genuinely like favorite people on the internet are like people I get to like talk to and stuff, which is just cool as hell that I got to do that and stuff. Yeah, I should really get to bed and stuff, and go to the bathroom because I'm shitting myself, of course. That's a bad one out of context, but whatever. It's funny. Okay, see you guys. Goodbye. I don't click that one. I click something else to actually end the stream. Goodbye.